Wait, I'm being pushed back. Alright, I acknowledge that you're pretty strong. However, you won't be able to run away. Over there. Encircle Roman Dimitri. Help Captain Jackson. Surrender, Roman Dimitri. Surrender. Ha. Interesting. It seems you haven't figured out your situation yet. You guys are mistaken about a few things right now. Firstly, fragments like this would never adhere to me against my will. Secondly, I'm confident of escaping any kind of encirclement. Even if you surround me on all sides, the lot of you would be unable to subdue me. How did he get behind me? But Jackson, for you, the captain of the Ranger Corps, someone who's one of the strongest currently within the Hektor kingdom, to be here, it must mean Edwin Hektor has no one at his side at this moment. It can't be. Damn it. Go after him right now. Prince Edwin is in danger. There's only one way to end a war when one has lesser fighting force. It's to kill the enemy's commander. If I follow the mana flow of the communication device that Edwin Hektor is using, I'll be able to find out his location. Bottom of the mountain, Hektor's main camp. Roman Dimitri, I have you now. Edwin Hektor, Michigan. His method of using mana is different. A mage, Inferno. Not so fast. Memorize. Entangle. Such magic won't be able to stop me. How dare you go after Prince Edwin? Your arrogance knows no bounds. To think this person would possess such a powerful aura. He's no ordinary man. Who is he? Hektor Kingdom's ranking number 2, Royal Knight Order Captain. Roman Dimitri, you won't be able to get away anymore. 5-star swordsman butler. Looks like you came up with all sorts of plans to subdue me, Edwin Hektor. Roman Dimitri, no matter what you do, you won't be able to survive the combined attack of a 4th circle mage and a 5-star swordsman. I'll definitely snuff the life out of you this time. Wind blade, go to hell. Mock. I did expect there to be traps. But I never expected Edwin Hektor to be a mage, or that he'd bring a 5-star swordsman disguised as a normal soldier. Interesting. As I stand before death, I can truly feel alive. I can't believe he's at the level that could survive the combined attack of myself and Prince Edwin. And he's only in his mid-20s. Where on earth did such a monster come from? Fortunately, he's not on the same level as me. Not yet at least. Butler, what are you doing? He's tired right now. Heavenly Demon Sword Technique. No. Prince Edwin, are you alright? I am fine. To think he could block that attack. I guess a 5-star swordsman is indeed different. My stamina is also at my limit now that I've used a Heavenly Demon Sword technique twice. Unfortunately, I'll have to make my retreat for now. Bear this in mind, Edwin Hektor. If we ever meet again, you won't be able to survive as you've done today. If we ever meet again, you won't be able to survive. The Hektor army had suffered a great humiliation because of a single person and had almost lost their commander. The reality that they couldn't accept as the truth had taken place right before their eyes. It's all because of me. I overestimated myself and judged that Roman Dimitri would be a variable that we could handle. That moment of decision that was thought to be the lesser of the worst scenarios, but it became the worst possible scenario. This battle is Hektor's defeat. No. It's my defeat. Move the corpses of our comrades. We'll cremate them to comfort their souls and help them attain eternal rest. I'm sorry. This is all because of my poor judgment. What on earth are you talking about? This isn't your fault. He's right. None of us blame you for this. Our foe was simply too strong. Please lift your head. Keep. We still believe in you. Yes. Jackson is right. Alright, but if any one of you think that my decision might lead to defeat, I want you to disregard all hierarchy and inform me right away. Yes, sir. From this moment forth, before Cairo's main army arrives, we need to take care of everything in the defense camp that's in the forefront. We have 10 days. After that, we'll use the rear camp as our base and prepare for our resistance to the death. How do you intend to deal with Roman Dimitri? I admit that he's a dangerous foe, but fighting on mountains where there are geographical advantages compared to the plains are totally different. I'm intending to make use of that fact. I might have suffered defeat, but Hektor has yet to lose. Would we be able to get the compensation we want from Cairo by putting up resistance? Cairo isn't the only place we can seek compensation from. I'll be offering a deal to the Kronos Empire. Cairo royal family, in the past year, we've already invested greatly into the Eastern Front because of the frequent provocations made by Kronos. We won't be able to accommodate all of Hektor's conditions in our current state of finance. Cairo Kingdom's counterjure. If we accede to all of their requests right now, our country's reserves will be close to being depleted. How about increasing taxes? We just increased taxes half a year ago. If we do so again, the people may riot. The only way to resolve this problem would be to use the money of Cairo's nobles. But if that happens, it'd give them an excuse to weaken the royal family's authority. Sigh. I can't see another way out of this. I want you to contact the nobles of the central government. We'll be holding a meeting in regards to this, Your Majesty. The Southern Front has sent a message saying that we've driven the enemy away. What? Is that the truth? Hektor has a total of 10,000 soldiers. How on earth did he drive off Hektor with a lesser force? If the news of this victory is true, then we have found a way out of this whole problem. Roman Dimitri, did he truly win against such difficult odds? Who are you? State the group you're in. I am the second son of the House of Albert. My name is Henry Albert. Albert. I don't know who that is. Oh, the House of Albert. Yes, they used to produce outstanding individuals and were one of the families within the central government. That's right. That aside, why are you answering instead of Roman? Ivy joined up with the corps that was led by Sir Roman. As you've said, Sir Roman should have been the one to answer, but he said he had to take some alone time. So I stepped up to answer the call as the only noble here. I was a trainee with Sir Roman. I received instructions to deploy at the reserve camp of the 5th Defense Line. I was moving there, received reports that the Tor Kingdom had attacked the Southern Front. Because it was so sudden, I panicked a little, but I headed to the 5th Defense Line at full speed together with Sir Roman, expending all my energy. Get to the point. I'm sure since Roman Dimitri crossed the Cairo Kingdom, his name will be made known throughout the continent. Right now, before others realize his true value, I must establish a connection with him. The success of this mission was complete due to Sir Roman. As soon as he confirmed the fact of Hektor Kingdom's attack on the South training camp, he saw through their plans and knew they were aiming for the warp gate. He then wasted no time and climbed the mountain to build a secret camp. If the Southern Front's commander had listened to Sir Roman, then the South wouldn't have fallen so easily, and put Roman's success on a pedestal. He berated all the idiots. Because he knew that Roman subordinates in the vicinity would hear what he said, he intentionally talked louder. We fought side by side with Sir Roman leading us until dawn. Because he was in the front, we, who only had 200 soldiers, were able to take on enemies that had more than 10 times our numbers, and claimed victory. Me and my fellow soldiers are prepared to fight a war against the Hektor Kingdom. We had acted weakly. Roman Dimitri put up a resistance to the end despite being severely disadvantaged, all while we, the executives of Cairo, were prepared to give up already. His Majesty is right. From the moment that Hektor took over the warp gate, we had already conceded defeat in our minds. However, the forces of the Cairo Kingdom have shown us that they're not weak. A hero of Cairo known as Roman Dimitri is in the southern front. And from now on, we must put the opportunity for a counterattack that he's given us to good use. Send additional soldiers to the southern front right away. We must condemn the Hektor kingdom who dared to cross the borders into our land. We'll reject further negotiations with Hektor. Starting now, we'll be the ones to recover the pride of the Cairo kingdom. Gather all the vassals of your families and provide them with the information on the southern front. The central government's nobles appeared to look like they were concerned about the safety of the southern front. But after the meeting, their objective was just one person, Roman Dimitri. That was the moment they had all decided to get him on their side. I'm more certain after the last call. Once the war is over, Roman will definitely be recruited into the central government. If I become one of Roman's people at this rate, I'll be able to make it big. Chris, you must be very hungry, eat this. I'm okay, come on. Just take it. It's really quite tasty. Do you think I don't know what you're up to? If you really want to be acknowledged, then stop trying to look good in front of us. Show us that you can be trusted with our backs on the battlefield. Trust. You're Kevin, right? Do you want this? The order that the royal family gave the southern defense line was to help Roman buy time until Cairo's main force arrived in the south. Yes, sir. Aid. If Hektor's army was defeated by less than 200 men, does this mean they're weaker than we thought? Third Defense Line Commander Baron Vasily. That's what I'm thinking as well. And there were also many rumors that Hektor had been experiencing a great famine recently. They definitely have the numbers. But it seems they're nothing to be feared. It's been 3 years since I've been stuck in such a remote place. Maybe this could be the opportunity that the heavens have given me. Help Roman buy time. Whatever a kid can do, I can do it as well. Gather our forces right away. I'll be employing the guerrilla tactics to show the Hektor kingdom what we're made of. Hektor split up its army and attacked separately in order to quickly take over the defense lines. Among those defense lines, the army that's attacking the third defense line consisted of 3,000 soldiers. Because of Baron Vasily's ambitious greed to achieve a great war feat, they laid in ambush and attacked Hektor's army. But Hektor's army didn't have the weak soldiers that he thought they could take down easily. This is ridiculous. Because Hektor's army that was agitated before had calmed down, Baron Vasily's troops who had been too comfortable in the southern defense line were no match for them. The Cairo commander soon realized that the victory on the mountains was only possible. Because of Roman Dimitri. Baron Vasily, the commander of the third defense line, has been reported as killed during a battle with the enemy. My king. The third defense line and fourth defense line are being attacked by enemies at the same time. And the defense line is calling in right now. It'd be impossible to last 10 days in this state. Please send help. Are you saying that our defense lines all may fall within a single day? It's not that Cairo is strong, or that Hektor was weak. The overwhelming victory that we had was only due to the existence of Roman Dimitri. We let our guard down. Is Roman Dimitri right now? There are still a lot of things in this world that I don't know about. Magic in Murim is about absorbing the energy of nature like a tree with roots. To further develop martial arts, this world had made a new territory known as magic. If Edwin Hektor had been an even more powerful mage, then I wouldn't have been able to escape. I still haven't been able to recover the martial prowess that I once had as the heavenly demon. Any rash decisions could lead me to a fatal situation. Edwin Hektor predicted that I'd attack and was waiting for me after laying a trap like a spider. What an ominous start. I'll have to rethink my plans. What if I take the risk and attack Edwin right now? Lightning. Butler. That's right, I can't win against a team with a mage and a 5-star swordsman. But man, I have been waiting for a fight like this where I have to risk my life. A new challenge. A new formidable foe, yes. I am someone who can't live a comfortable life and be satisfied with it. Again. Kook. I've completed the preparations. I don't know what he's doing right now, but the royal family is urgently looking for him. Please let me meet with him. Until my liege comes out by his own accord, no one may enter. What on earth is he doing by himself? Why is he doing this? Wait, why do you look so rugged? As you had predicted, the third and fourth defense lines have fallen within a single day. The second defense line has also fallen into the hands of our enemies. And yesterday, after Hektor took all the war supplies, they gathered in the rear camp. I think the rear camp is where they're preparing to fight to the death. And the Cairo royal family is in a huge mess right now. They've been waiting desperately to get into contact with you. Since we've done what we could, how about we let the main force take care of what happens from now on? Connect me to the royal family. I am Roman Dimitri of the Southern Front. I heard that all the defense lines of the Southern Front have fallen. What have you been doing this whole time? I have been preparing for my strategy for this entire week. Preparation for your strategy. I don't want to put any blame on you who has accomplished a great war feat, but during that 1 week, the southern defense lines have fallen into the hands of our enemy. Were you truly unable to help them even a tad sooner? If I were to be honest, I left the battle with Hektor up to luck. But if they had met them on a field, there's no way I could have helped them. Hektor's put their lives on the line in this war. I've confirmed that the Hektor Kingdom's second strongest man, Butler, has joined this war. And that our enemy's commander, Edwin Hektor, is a mage. What did you just say? Butler, the 5-star swordsman, and a mage. As you all know, mages have overwhelming power when they're fighting on a field. I thought that we ought to fight them only after Cairo's main force arrived. Roman's judgment was correct. The Southern Front has no chance of winning with their current troops. I can't believe Butler is participating in this war. Looks like the Hektor Kingdom really bet their lives on this war. Your Majesty, I don't think we need to interrogate our war hero any further. I agree. I'll not question any further then. Roman, Cairo's main force is about to arrive at the southern front. Since Hektor has already completed siege defense preparations in the rear camp, I want you to join up with them and help them after they've completed their preparations and are about to attack. Hektor didn't give up on the war even though their negotiations with Cairo broke down. What's the best decision our enemies could make and what's the worst situation we could have? My apologies, but time is not on our side. What do you mean by that? We only have at most 3 days after Cairo's main force arrives. If we're unable to destroy the rear camp by then, Hektor will definitely pull an external army like the Kronos Empire into this war. What should we do then? Only one way out of this. A full frontal attack. We just need to defeat Hektor within those 3 days. Going to cross the gate with southern Cairo. That's a very attractive proposition. It's hard to accept Hektor's proposal right now. It's good to secure the southern front, but we don't have to deal with Cairo's wrath, do we? If the rear positions remain intact for the next month, I will accept the deal with Hektor by then. I can't believe he's trying to make a profit in this situation. How is it? It's annoying but we have no other way. I accept the proposal. Jackson, contact Hektor's family right now. Through the warp gate, we need to secure manpower and supplies that will last for a month. All right. Hektor's warp gate linking time is at least 3 days. We can survive if you hold out until then. I will definitely return to Hektor with hope. You. How dare you put a flag on Cairo's territory? You bloody guys. Commander-in-Chief Viscount Parchus, Noble Faction. Commander-in-Chief Viscount Thales, Kronos Empire. Commander-in-Chief Baron Brahim, Valhalla Empire. In this war with no real benefit, I can't believe the central government's important people are going there. Is it that important to secure Roman Dimitri's heart? Roman Dimitri has arrived. Vola, it's an honor to meet Cairo's hero like this. Please come in. By contrast to the gossip, you are much more attractive. That's it. I don't care what happens to the southern front. First of all, the first thing to do is to win Roman Dimitri's favor. If we lose the war against Hektor, the responsibility will go to the royal family. If Roman is taken away by other aristocrats, the balance of power may collapse. Roman Dimitri, the eldest son of the Dimitri family, who boasts considerable power in the northeast. It bothers me that it's a family of commoners, but he's only in his mid-20s. If I were able to attract such talent, the Marquis will surely put me in a more important position. Please sit here. Thank you. I am Fabius, serving Marquis Benedict. I heard that the Marquis personally connected Roman to the southern training camp. He was considerate of Roman. He asked me to tell you that I am sorry that the situation has turned out like this. That's all right. No one expected this. Is that so? But can you spare me some time? I prepared a special gift for Roman. Count Gregory is also waiting for a call from Roman. The Count says he has some very useful information. The Count of Denver sent the men of the family. Please make good use of it. In our family. What the hell are you doing now? Pardon. I'm not naive enough to not know why you came to me. But right before our eyes, the enemy planted a flag on our territory. They appear to be proud as they lift their heads high. I don't think it's right to discuss my future in this place. After defeating Hektor to become Cairo's greatest sword, I'm thinking of challenging the rankings. Please wait until then. I'll prove myself. I will offer my sword to only one person. Cairo's best swordsman. So right now, why don't we focus on the situation in front of us? The situation was resolved by Roman's proposal, and the serious formal meeting began. This war is a battle that eventually takes down the castle. Opinions were divided on this, but there was no definite solution. Hektor is now using the Warpgates link. You must have at least 3 days of time. It will probably take time to respond to our attacks. Mr. Roman, if that's the case, Hektor's forces are only about 10,000. Now that we've got the troops here, wouldn't a head-to-head match have a good chance of winning? With your support, in the number of troops we would gain the upper hand. But as long as Edwin Hektor has a mage, we cannot say that our power is overwhelming. However, it's not like there's no way out. Kingdom of Cairo main army. Hektor's listen. I'm Roman Dimitri of Cairo. As a warrior representing the Kingdom of Cairo, I'm asking the butler of Hektor's kingdom for a head-to-head battle. Roman Dimitri. What else are you up to? I don't want any more meaningless sacrifices. I'm sure that's the same for you. If you win this battle, Cairo will accept Hektor's offer without hesitation. On the contrary, when I win, get out of Cairo. Right now, Roman Dimitri's skills can't beat the butler. Still wanting a confrontation, is this a trap? If you don't accept my offer, even at the risk of death, I will destroy the rear camp. I'll give you exactly 10 minutes. I hope you make a wise decision in it. This is a difficult situation with no easy way out. I'll fight. I can't allow it. Your Highness, please trust me just once. I'll cut off the head of Roman Dimitri. I will return to find a way for the Hektor kingdom to live. It's not that I don't trust you. But we lost 700 soldiers after being swayed by him all night. The smell that I used to smell when preparing the bodies of soldiers for burial still lingers in my nose. I believe in you, but Roman Dimitri must have a hidden intention. I'm confident I'll destroy everything he prepares. I lived with your Highness all my life. Does your Highness think I'm a coward who doesn't even try because I'm worried about the trap? Promise me one thing. Because I don't want to lose you. If you notice any strange signs, make sure to run away. I see. Then, I'll definitely come back. I've seen a lot of crazy people in my life, but I've never seen a guy like you before. I don't know what trap you've set up. I'll do my best. The moment I hit you with a sword in the mountain, I wanted to have a match with you till the end. There is no trap. I want you to compete with your skills, so do your best. If you kill me here, you can get what you want. You madman. The rank of 5 stars, upon reaching that level, one is considered very strong within the continent and that one person would be able to change the whole outlook of the battlefield. Butler had unleashed his aura explosively. Because the fate of the Hektor kingdom was on the line, he had no intentions to drag out the fight from the start. I'll end this in an instant. Shit. I agreed to this fight unwillingly because I wanted to curry Roman's favor. But if Roman loses now, all the efforts to try and recruit him would have been in vain. Will he lose just like this? Butler. Butler, please avenge our comrades. Butler. He's getting faster at intercepting my attacks. He's not just blocking them. He's slowly reading my sword's path. Don't tell me. He's actually gauging me. I can finally see where I am in this new world. While I was able to cut down Homeros, who was at 4 stars in an instant, I couldn't win against a 5-star swordsman. The current me has to fight Butler in order to see where I am. But I will. Break down that wall here and climb to the next level. Impudent whelp. Aura explosion. The weakness of indiscriminate eruption of energy was obvious. Aura knights don't exercise elaborate control over mana. Instead, their powers erupt like an explosion, of which means not every area of the sword is equally strong. I'll read the flow of mana and accurately strike the weak point. Ugh, it's time. Heavenly Demon, third move. Even a 5-star knight had been pushed back. People on both sides had gone beyond just being surprised, but were even shocked. How could this be? Isn't Roman Dimitri a 3-star swordsman? How could he be fighting on equal ground with Sir Butler, who's a 5-star knight? Did he really just want to fight to see how strong he is without any traps? If Butler loses to Roman Dimitri, that'd be the ultimate worst situation. Not only do we lose our strongest fighting force, but we'll also have to retreat from the rear camp. I can only trust in Butler. Yes, he still hasn't given it his all yet. He really was just crazy. I thought he had prepared traps while using the fight as an excuse, but he's seriously trying to defeat me here. The reason that our plans, which we thought were perfect, had started to fall apart was all because a crazy person like him had existed in the southern front of all places. If I let Roman Dimitri get out of here alive, the Hektor kingdom may eventually have to face a monster that it's unable to handle. Thus, I must kill him right here, right now. I'll fight you with all I have. Up until now, there have only been 2 people that have blocked this attack from Butler. One of them became Hektor's strongest swordsman, and the other made it into the continent ranking. It's over now. Secret art, Sunstrike. If I take on that secret art with my current abilities, I'll definitely die. In that case, I'll focus everything on defense. If that's Butler's most powerful weapon, then the most sturdy shield that the Heavenly Demon, Baek Jonghyuk, possesses would be Heavenly Demon Sword Technique, Iron Shield. Bring it on. Let's decide which is stronger. Your spear or my shield? How? Even a 5-star swordsman couldn't stop this attack. I used up too much mana with one shot. Damn I. But I just can't give up here. Kijak. Kowak. How the hell does this happen? I, who have experienced all the battles on the battlefield, being pushed by a kid in his 20s like this. But I just can't give up here. Even if I die here. I must take this monster that poses a threat to the prince with me. Fua Ak. Butler. I shall always remember your willpower. Stop. Flare rune. Save Captain Butler. You monster without blood or tears. Don't touch our leader. Hektor betrayed the faith of the duel. As a result, they chose to save Butler by giving up their reputation in the international community. As a result, the gates were finally opened. Suppose such a miracle happened. What should we do next? After fighting Hektor in the mountains, I watched them from afar. Even though they fought all night, they took all the bodies of their colleagues and went down the mountain. Remnants of the southern front, even in a situation where it is necessary to hurry, cremated their colleague's body and grieved. Enough to give the soldiers time to mourn. Edwin Hektor was a benevolent commander. I planned to take advantage of that aspect of Edwin Hektor. Don't tell me. Butler can undermine his judgment, it's a catalyst. If I knock Butler down, it fulfills the conditions for the first operation. I don't kill Butler with a single stroke, I'm thinking of making him incapable of combat. That's when we start our second operation. Attack him. We need to buy time to save our leader. Edwin Hektor, you are undoubtedly a good lord. But you're not fit for war. Save Butler for now. Buy me some time. We can't attack him while he's mixed up with our soldiers. Damn it. It's like magic. Roman Dimitri is the greatest talent Cairo has ever had. Why does Viscount Benedict want to recruit him? I can understand now why you say that not to hold back on means and methods. The moment you get Roman, not to mention the weak king of the country, can clean up everything, even the weeds of the two empires. Charge, Cairo army. My stupid decision has created this situation. A pathetic fellow, an idiot. I lost my judgment for a moment at the sight of Butler falling. Who? No, it's not over yet. We'll save Butler and close the gates. There's still a chance of winning. Flare rune. Ewok. Help the prince. Fireball. Spread wide and dash. If you miss this opportunity where the gates are open, we will lose more lives. Damn it. Hektor Knight Cullen. We need to close the gates quickly. Hurry faster. Butler is here. Close the gates. Stop him. Activate the defense spell as soon as you close the gate. Roman Dimitri. The gates are now completely open. All troops in Cairo. Don't stop and charge. Kill all of the remnants of the Hektor army. The plan to open up the main gate was a success. There's only one objective remaining. Vola. That would be you, Edwin Hektor. When on earth did things start to go wrong? We managed to ambush and take over the rear camp, and it was proven that my decision wasn't wrong. My plan was definitely perfect. Until Roman Dimitri appeared. Right, it's all his fault. We failed to take over the 5th defense line because of him. And because of the guerrilla operation in the mountain, we also lost excellent Hektor soldiers. If a god exists, I'd like to ask him this. Allow the birth of me, the person who's known as the Star of Hektor, and why did he send Roman Dimitri to the Cairo kingdom? We finally meet. Yes, we finally meet again. Even if I die today, I'll bring you along with me to the afterlife. Roman Dimitri. Wind Blade. Protect the prince at all costs. Stop Roman Dimitri. Heavenly Demon to second form. Entangle. Inferno. Yeah, I knew you weren't someone who'd go down that easy. How about this then? Did I get him? Edwin Hektor. I acknowledge that you're powerful, but it ends here. Prince. Please, run from here. Kellen. Ennu. Pitiful. You'll accompany him soon enough. Roman Dimitri, AI. Prince, get a grip of yourself. Do you really intend to die here? Even if you might be labeled a coward who has been defeated, you need to survive until the very end, so that all those who sacrificed their lives for you aren't in vain. Everyone is to give up the castle and retreat. Stop that bastard. We need to buy the prince time. Prince, you must live on. Prince. You must live on. Ugh, Roman Dimitri. He's a demon. Huff. You've already won this fight. Will you please? Stop and stand down. I warned you all, didn't I? The moment all of you see me again, I'd kill all of you. This is a war that you started. Don't lament as if you all are the victims here. All of Hektor's armies have retreated. This is Cairo's victory. Where is Roman Dimitri? The person who turned the tides of a war that seemed to be doomed for defeat. The value of Roman Dimitri, who accomplished something unbelievable that would never happen again, would surge up to the heavens because of this war. You lot finally made it. This is before the great news reached the capital, Cairo. About what? Did you hear? That the Hektor kingdom is crossing their borders and attacking the southern front line. Based on what the merchants from the south say, the current situation is quite bad. It's unnerving as I fear they'll start to forcefully conscript men for the war. No way. Nothing happened even when the Empire attacked us. Why would they start conscripting people now just because? Hektor is attacking. They won't increase the taxes because of the war, right? Sure hope not. Why can't there ever be a peaceful day in this country? I'm just so unlucky to be born into a small nation. What the hell is this country doing, seriously? Next will be William Castro and Loren Dimitri. D-Class William Castro, D-Class Loren Dimitri. Begin. Ugh. Ugh. Retard. Ha. Ugh. William's the strongest. Loren Dimitri, you're the one who wanted to join Cairo Royal Academy to learn swordsmanship. But not only are you unable to look at the swinging sword of your opponent, you even closed your eyes. What a truly pathetic sight. If you perform like this again in the exams, you better be prepared to be demoted into the E-class. E-class. I'd definitely be laughed at if I went into a class meant for 15-year-olds when I'm 18 years old. Sigh. There's our dear Loren. How fascinating. So fascinating that even Sir Rodwell, who's S-class, is in awe. When I was young, I thought maybe everyone in the Dimitri family was amazing. But look at this. I guess I was oblivious to the fact that some people are just born with certain limits. It was a miracle that someone like Sir Rodwell was born into a normal family. And miracles don't happen twice for the same family. Every single time, the name Rodwell would haunt me like a shadow. What's this? It's not fun at all. Yeah. But I wonder if it's true that Roman Dimitri defeated Homeros. I guarantee you this. That's definitely a rumor that the Dimitri family spread. Since they need to do something about that eldest son of theirs that's famous for being an idiot. It's obvious when you look at Loren here, isn't it? Dimitri family's incompetent third son. I wonder if what I heard about Roman is true. While I don't remember him as a bad person. It's just like what William said, I don't think he's strong enough to defeat Homeros. Anyone can see that's a blatant lie. Sigh. What's happening there? Is that really true? I told you, it is. That's what my relative that lives in the south said. The southern front line almost completely fell to Hektor, but it was recovered by a miraculous stroke. Do you know what's even more unbelievable? In the process of recovering it, Roman Dimitri played an unbelievable role in it. The youngest ranker that defeated Homeros. Yeah, that's him. There are even rumors that he defeated Hektor with just 200 soldiers. That's not all. They say he also defeated Butler, a 5-star swordsman, in a one-on-one fight. That is so ridiculous that I can't bring myself to believe it either. Are they really talking about my older brother, Roman, that I know of? And he also defeated Hektor's aura swordsman. They've gone overboard with the lies. Step aside. The heroes of the South are here. Step aside. Roman Dimitri, we finally meet. Greetings, my king. I would like to represent our country and thank you from the bottom of my heart. You've shown the world what the will of Cairo is like. Do you have anything you desire? I'll grant it as long as I'm able to, though actually, the strongest swordsman of Cairo, the captain of the Royal Knights, Count Nicholas, is actually looking for a successor. If you're all right with it, I'd like to make you the vice-captain and permit you to freely enter the royal family's repository. I'll also excuse you from your remaining duties at the border. How does that sound? The king has bared his fangs. Due to the early death of the previous king, he rose to the throne at a young age. Cairo's puppet king, Daniel Cairo, if I bring him over to my side. Not even the aristocratic faction would be able to threaten me easily. While people call me a weak-kneed king, I can't live like this forever. My king, no one in this world would reward others by giving them more work. Aristocratic faction Marquis Benedict. For a young and talented man with a guaranteed bright future, you're simply forcing him to sacrifice himself. Please retract your offer. He's right. I can agree to allow him access to the royal family's repository. But not to him being the vice-captain. Marquis Benedict, I've already stated the rewards that I'd like to grant. From this moment forth, it's up to Roman Dimitri if he wishes to accept. I guess he still has the blood of a king in him, huh? However, there's no reason for me to help the royal family of Cairo. The position of a royal knight is an honorable one. However, before I decide on what my future will be like, there's something that I'd like to say. What is it? After this war, I realized that I'm just a frog in a well. If I get out of our country and go into the world, I'd be a nobody. Which is why I need time to prepare myself before I go into a larger world. And once my preparations are complete, I shall challenge the open ranking competition of the Cairo Kingdom. I'd like to challenge rank number 99, fully test my limits. The open ranking battles. Yes, the open ranking battles means there can be endless challenges. One would be able to fight either until they're defeated, or until their opponent is brought to their knees. If the challenger wins, they'll take the position of the one they defeat. One could lose their life in ranking battles if something goes wrong. That is not something that we can discuss easily here and now. I understand. He truly has great confidence. In this situation where he could choose to go after incredible wealth or fame, he chooses to give them up and take up a new challenge, as expected of the hero of Cairo. He made a great decision. Ranking battles, huh? I'm looking forward to it already. He's someone who defeated Hektor's butler, who'd even be able to stop him. He rejected the king's proposal to become a royal knight. Since he wants to prove his own worth, there's no need to stop him. The idea is not bad. Roman is still in his mid-20s. With the ranking battles, we'll be able to find out what his true capabilities are. My king, in the near future, I will prove myself in front of everyone. Once that happens, I will then decide what my course of action shall be. When the ranking battles are over, Roman Dimitri will become no one's sword. I will instead become a new player in the game. Life sure is full of surprises. I sent you to the southern frontline for your own sake. But to think Hektor declared war at that time, and to think you'd become the hero that stopped Hektor. Thanks to you, it was a good experience. A good experience. Indeed, through the war with Hektor, I realized that there's a bigger world out there. And so, I will challenge the open ranking battles, to test just how strong I am within the Cairo Kingdom. Once there are none stronger than I here, I intend to go out into the world and become the best there is, the best in the world. There was a time I had dreamt of that too, but When I realized just how wide the world is, I chose to be satisfied with my current life. I have a daughter. Because her mother died really young, I put in even more effort into raising her. I'll give her to you. I heard from Fabius that you're not a naive person. And even today, when I witnessed you asking to take part in the open ranking battles, I was reminded of the monsters of the world that I met when I was young. That you, Roman Dimitri, are someone who could grow strong enough to be on par with them. I'm already aware that you broke off your engagement. I have no intentions of forcing her into a marriage either, but I will set up a meeting for you with her. What I'm saying is that if after you meet her and if both of you have good feelings for each other, I'll accept you. I won't ask you to meet her right away, but I hope you bear this truth in mind. That both in the past and in the present, I have been watching your back for you. Whenever you choose to say that you want to journey with me, you'll be able to acquire anything you desire within the Cairo kingdom. Roman Dimitri, the existence that breaks the balance of power. Whoever recruits him first shall take reign over the Cairo kingdom. The four powers that possess Cairo. They had great desire to gain possession of Roman. After that, Count Gregory and Count Denver also made shocking proposals. Was someone who isn't capable of serving under any other. Young master. Are you alright? Are you hurt anywhere? After I heard about your news in the southern front line, my heart literally sunk. I'm truly so glad that you're safe. I'm fine. A few days later, are you certain? Young master, I might be speaking out of place. But could you possibly meet with young master Loren? Right after Roman moved to the capital mansion of Dimitri, young master Loren. Oh. Hans. I, who raised both young masters since they were young, could tell at a glance. Young master Loren is going through some troubles, so I waited for him to tell me about it. Please feel free to speak your mind. Hans. A while ago, I saw him returning to the capital while being protected by people all around. People are saying that Roman won against a rancor of Hektor. While you were gone, a lot of things happened in the Dimitri family. You've heard the rumors about what happened as well, right? They're all true. The marriage with the Lawrences was broken off. The war with the Barcos, the defeat of Homeros, and this time around, playing a great role in winning the war on the southern front line. That wasn't a rumor but the actual truth. Thanks to the changed behavior of young Master Roman, the Baron has been quite happy these days. As compared to just talking about him like this, how about meeting him yourself? I heard that he'll be arriving in the accommodations tonight. And no. It's okay. Thanks, Hans. The three brothers of the Dimitri family are all born with different personalities. And among them, young Master Loren has the most fragile and sensitive heart. I think young Master Loren is being bullied at the academy. It seemed like he wanted to ask for help. But I'm not in a position where I should be asking him about it. Loren Dimitri, he's the youngest among us. While there's no need for me to look after him just because he's my younger brother. Alright, I'll meet him just once. Thank you, young Master Roman. Roman thought that maybe he agreed only because it was the request of Hans. There's been an indefinite delay on recruiting Roman Dimitri. However, there's still a way to get into the good graces of the Baron. Although everyone is paying close attention to only Roman, the truth is that those subordinates that followed him are also exceptional talents. If I can recruit them, Marquis Benedict will definitely be overjoyed. Especially that Chris, he's a talent that any noble in the capital would welcome with open arms. Well, if I hadn't gone to the southern front line myself, I wouldn't have known that though. They are definitely worth recruiting. If I manage to bring Chris and all the other subordinates of Roman to our side, I just might be able to gain the trust of the Marquis sooner. When I first met him, he was definitely within my reach. That's why I thought I'd be able to surpass Lord Roman someday. But he's already arrived in a whole different dimension than me. I was especially shocked during his fight with Butler. How on earth was any of that even possible? Sigh. But as I followed him and observed him from behind, I've experienced exponential growth within the last 6 months, that even I can't believe myself. I mustn't stop here. I am serious about my goal of surpassing Lord Roman one day. Oh, Sir Chris, you're here. I'll cut straight to the point. I'd like to recruit you. If you come over to our side, I refuse. This is an opportunity that can completely change your life. So how can you refuse without even hearing what we have to offer? What's the problem here? Money. We can give you so much that you'll be in no lack for the rest of your life. Fame. It'll be an honorable position where you can serve Marquis Benedict. Who's the real power in the central government? Whatever you want in the Cairo kingdom, there's nothing we can't give. If you're worried that your action might look like betraying Sir Roman, then there's no need to worry about that. He'll eventually come over to the Marquis side as well. What problem could there be if you're just coming over in advance? Are you certain that my lord told you he'd become Marquis Benedict's subordinate? Isn't that a natural course of action? No one in Cairo is able to reject someone as powerful as him. He still has no idea what Lord Roman is like at all. Based on what I've seen so far, he's someone who would never bow his head to anyone. No matter what offer you propose, I don't intend to leave my lord's side. No one can replace him. Alright, I understand. If you're also thinking of recruiting my other comrades, it'd be best if you give up now. No one will choose to serve anyone other than our lord. Humph, ridiculous. As if there'll be anyone else that would throw away the opportunity of a lifetime again. My lord is my whole life. I'd rather die than serve another person. What? Have you come to an agreement with my lord already? Otherwise, I'll just treat it as if this conversation didn't take place today. If I hadn't met with my lord, I'd have been a nobody. I wouldn't even dare imagine betraying him. I already told him it wouldn't be betraying him though. Finn. HM. Thanks to the changed behavior of young Master Roman, the Baron has been quite happy these days. Just what exactly happened to Roman? To the youngest ranker and then became the hero of Cairo that defeated Butler. If even Roman can change this much, why am I still like this? Just as pathetic as I've always been. Huff, huff. What are you doing here? Roman. I heard from Hans that you were looking for me. Speak now if you have something to say. It's nothing. Pathetic. I.ll say it. I.ll tell you everything. When I heard the rumors about you, I couldn't believe them at first. The way I remembered you, you weren't someone who'd bother with swords and would even ask if someone could go to the borders on your behalf. About 1 year ago. That's not too long ago. Yet you've become a totally different person since the last time we met. People are even calling you the hero of Cairo. Now. Just what happened for you to change so much? In the past, both you and I were unable to meet the expectations of others around us together. I too, want to become like you. I want to become a son that father is proud of. Not to be a son who acts like he's fine, doing well, and just forcing a smile when I contact him. I really want to show him my own achievements. He's still young. He's barely 18 years old and isn't strong enough to handle the weight of reality yet. What should I do with him? The people in this place have accepted the new Roman. They decided to not hang on to Roman's old image and decided to give him a second chance. That's what I must do too, whether it's Loren or Rodwell. I shouldn't judge them based on my old memories, but instead judge them based on what I've seen and experienced in person. Yes. Loren. I don't wish to see someone who bears the same family name as me being looked down upon. That will cause both the reputation of Dimitri and my own reputation to suffer. My answer to your question is that you are qualified too. Go prove yourself in the Academy's swordsmanship exam. We'll now begin the swordsmanship exam. The first person will be. He said if I want an answer to my question, I need to prove my worth. Loren Dimitri, you are next. Yes, sir. William Castro, come forward. What an interesting turn of events. To think you'd be the one I'd fight of all people. I'll make sure to crush you thoroughly this time. The test results won't be decided by who wins or loses. It will concern how well you've learned the techniques. So refrain from using any fatal moves. Alright, let the exam begin. Loren, you coward. I'll end you. It's over. During the swordsmanship exam, show all those people who look down on you just how competent you are. You rat. I must turn the tides. I'll prove my worth, and become like my brother. Seriously. 2. I am a Dimitri. It was a close match. The moment William burst into an attack, you quickly dodged it. If you hadn't done so, you would still be unconscious right now. But still, you did great today. I've watched you this whole time, and you aren't totally untalented. Because you were always frozen out of fear, you weren't able to display just how competent you can be. In the previous match and also in today's exam, the reason why I pit you against William is because I think that he's a homework assignment that you have to overcome. Do you really mean that? Do you think I'd lie to a student? You need to believe in yourself a little more. From what I can see, you're not that different from William, so don't get scared. If you've already lost in your mind, there's nothing you can achieve. Thank you. Damn it. William, please just calm down. Why yeah. Calm down first. That rat, Dimitri. Just because I've gone easy on him this whole time, he dares look at me with those eyes. I can't just let this slide. Let's go break an arm or two of his. Why you really want to go that far? Don't you know who his brother is? Hero of Cairo. He can fuck off. Don't you know who I am? I'm the eldest son of the Castro family. Who the fuck are they? My father is best friends with Marquis Benedict. No matter what I do, no one can do anything to me in Cairo. Even if he's a hero, this is the limit of the family line that you're born into. I'll show them that nothing matters in front of true authority. Go bring Dimitri to me right now. Go ahead and knock him out if he dares resist. Say that again. Dimitri. Tell me exactly what you intend to do to my brother. I.ll say it if that.s what you want so badly. I.ll show you that your family will mean nothing in front of true authority. Do you know what you just did wrong? Ugh, you bullying Loren. Okay, I can still let that go. But the problem is that I heard what you said. I heard you scorn the Dimitri name and say that you bully Loren. All of you. Look down on my family. Bring me to your family estate right now. What did you say? If an immature child of theirs made a mistake, shouldn't his parents take responsibility for it? I love to experience what true authority is like for myself. Are you saying that everyone rejected you? You.re saying that we.re offering them a road to success, and yet they rejected it. This is why I hate dealing with commoners. That's how it is, those with lowly origins just can see the big picture. Count, just ignore them. By the way, is Dimitri that great? Of course. There's a reason why Marquis Benedict is putting everything on the line to recruit him. I'm only telling you this because it.s you. I think the Marquis is thinking of making Roman his son-in-law. Is that so? I.ll have to meet him in person someday then. Please help me arrange a meeting with him if the opportunity arises in the future. What.s happening? Father. William and Dimitri. Father. Do you know what Dimitri did to me? He.s a mere commoner and he dares to threaten me, the eldest son of the Castro family. Damn it. I want you to punish him immediately. Silence. F.A. There. William, do you know who you just messed with? Sir Roman is a hero that saved Cairo. How could you say something so disrespectful to such a person? My apologies. It seems my useless son has inconvenienced you. I.ll make sure to punish him severely for this, and teach him a good lesson so this will not be repeated again. Please appease your anger. If you have the time right now, would you like to have a cup of tea with me? Ho, this worked out great. To think the opportunity to build a relationship with him would come so quickly. He won't reject me since I went this far to apologize to him, right? What do you think you're doing right now? To accept your apology or not is not for you to decide, that is something for me to decide. Your son is the cause of the problem this time. William continuously bullied Loren and said to my face that he intended to break his arm. The moment he said that, it was as good as being acted upon. I won't overlook this matter. So what would you like to do? Do you intend to break his arm or something then? Let's come to a reasonable negotiation for the sake of our future relationship. What do you want me to do? I want him to go to my brother, kneel down, and apologize to him in front of everyone. Then he is to voluntarily drop out of the academy. I don't wish for my brother to be in the same space as such trash. If you refuse, then there will be war. Either do as I say, or go to war with my family. The choice is up to you, Count Castro. Those of lowly birth are truly a headache. Do you think you're that great just because the Marquis is paying you some attention? Not at all. You aren't even worthy to be his footstool. I'll use this chance to show you just how powerful a central government noble is. Since you've been witnessing what happened from the start, I plead for you to testify this to the Marquis. I'm saying that I have no choice but to mete out appropriate punishment on Roman for crossing the line. I'm not so sure. It seems to me that William is clearly in the wrong though. What? Among the nobles, Fabius' nickname is Raccoon. Of Kairos. While there are many people that possess exceptional abilities in the world, the ones that actually survive until the end are people like Fabius. Ones who have an eye for the current state of affairs. That was why, despite Fabius' family not being of great bearing, Count Castro comes from a line of a reputable family of Castro. And thus, was able to have a close friendship with Marquis Benedict since he was young. But the problem is that they're up against Roman Dimitri. Here. Normally, it'd be correct to stand on Castro's side. However, the Marquis is someone who'd abandon even his close friend for the sake of victory. If there's any exception to this case, it'd only extend to his blood relatives. Right now, the Marquis is in the midst of doing all he can to get Roman to become his son-in-law. With that, my answer will be, Count Castro, if your son has done something wrong. So instead of covering up his mistakes, you ought to punish him for it. Kairos Raccoon has already done his calculations. He's already decided that standing on Dimitri's side will bring him more profits. If we go to war against Dimitri, our family will fall into the abyss. I can't allow my pride to cause the fall of my family. Now that I've listened to what Count Fabius has said, I realize that I've indeed made a mistake. I'm really sorry. Since this concerns my son, I had monetarily lost my rationality. Father, the nobles are always mistaken and think that they're superior. Now that my value in this kingdom has soared, there's a chance that my family and I could be harmed, because of the envy and jealousy of conceited people. And so, there's a need for me to make an example of someone at this time, though it wouldn't be a bad idea for that someone to be Count Castro. I shall follow your recommendations, Sir Roman. I'll have my son apologize to your brother and have him drop out of the academy. Father, I hope you understand the heart of a father like me. Understood. We'll conclude this matter with that then. Thank you for your generosity. Who the hell did I just mess with? Your brother got into a quarrel with William. William got angry that he took a hit from you and wanted to break your arm, but your brother heard him say it. What did you just say? After that, William got into a fight with your brother and William dragged him to meet with Count Castro. Roman. Count Castro is more than capable of harming my brother, if Roman. Things could get really dangerous. I will never let him get hurt because of me. I won't be able to forgive myself for that. Loren, what's the matter? Dad, Roman is in danger. I think he got dragged to the Castro estate, while he was trying to help me. That bastard Castro. Loren is the type to keep quiet so that he wouldn't worry the family. For him to actually call back home while crying, something significant must have happened. What do you think we should do? As you know, the Castro family is a part of the central government and they have close relations with Marquis Benedict. Are you seriously saying that right now? The eldest son of Dimitri is in danger right now. Our relationship with the central government is a problem for later. Dimitri isn't that weak of a family, is it? Thank you for saying that. Gather all the vassals of our family. All of them must assemble here. Roman, the eldest son of Dimitri, is now facing a dangerous situation due to a discord with the Castro family. Based on what Loren told us, It seems that Roman has been dragged to the Castro family. While we're up against the Castro family that is a part of the central government, I will not just sit idly by and watch this situation. Which is why I need all of your approval. There may very well be widespread rejection. I agree. Dimitri Knight Order Captain Jonathan. Although going up against someone in the central government is a dangerous thing to do, we're talking about the eldest son of Dimitri here, aren't we? We will offer our lives in order to protect young Master Roman. My lord, I'll mobilize all of Dimitri's blacksmiths right away. Master Blacksmith Hendrik, please let me know how much supply you'll need for the war. Young Master Roman is the future of Dimitri. To hell with the Castro family, we mustn't allow anyone to mess with him. All the miners of the smithy and even the denizens of the Dimitri territory. And the personnel of our iron mine. No one will go against the decision to save him. To think they'd all be in such agreement to save Roman. Those of Dimitri have always pursued peace. But now, we'll be moving as one of the rulers of the northeast region. What? Is that the truth? Those damn bastards dare mess with the hero of Dimitri. Gather all the miners at once. Mining Master Jacob, even if we can't join the fight, we must prepare all the things necessary for the war and help the others. Those capital noble bastards have messed with young Master Roman. Safety in charge Maureen, even if we must work through the night, we will increase our production. The faster we finish production, the more chances that young Master Roman will be able to return safely. Move without rest for the sake of young Master Roman. Everyone of Dimitri began to move in tandem to save a single person. This all happened in the span of less than 1 hour. Those who are in the capital, none of them were aware of just what kind of bomb had dropped within the Dimitri family, since I already told Dad about this. I'm sure he'll send help. But what should I do until help arrives? I mean, let's start with finding Roman. Why are they all gathered there? Roman. Loren, there you are. Now, apologize. If you don't do that, your family will be the one to pay the price instead. William. Apologize quickly. Ugh. Loren. I'm sorry for bullying you this whole time. I shouldn't have done that, it was wrong of me. So, please. Please accept my apology. I'll drop out of the academy as well. I will never appear in front of you again. What on earth is happening right now? Please accept my apology. I promise that this will never happen again. Okay. I'm really sorry. Roman, what just happened here? Loren, listen carefully. What happened today wasn't just for your sake. I was just doing what I should as a Dimitri. For all the humiliations that they've committed upon us. I felt that there was a need to punish them for it. If you are always bowing your head while letting them humiliate you, these people will look down on the value of the Dimitri family. I'm sorry. Raise your head. Your name is Loren Dimitri. I hope that my brother will never have to go through what happened today again. So, I want you to find out just what kind of strength you possess and what you are capable of. Now that Castro is aware of what Dimitri is capable of, they won't dare to do anything reckless to you. My brother. Yes, I'll remember what you've said to me, brother. I won't just let others do as they please to me from now on. Good. I don't wish to be in a family fight with my brothers anymore. Oh, shit, what do I do? Roman, you must contact our family right away. At this rate, we don't know what Dad might do. Damn bastard. To think someone like you would be of my blood. Do you know what kind of a mistake you've committed today? Roman Dimitri is a rising star of Cairo. That all the powers of Cairo are dying to recruit. Yet you went and brought harm to his brother. Now that you, the eldest son of the Castro family, have gone down on his knees, the reputation of our family has fallen to the ground. Ha! Damn it! How am I supposed to face Marquis Benedict from now on? Count. The Dimitri family has sent a magic call. What? From the Dimitri family. Why would they call us? Baron Dimitri. Count Castro, as one of the nobles of the central government, you might think we're weak, but you who dared to mess with one of the bloodlines of the Dimitri family. We shall never overlook it. What's this? I was already deeply troubled with what has happened. Why would he pick a fight with me over what has ended? We will submit our request for a territory war to the central government. From now on, the Dimitri merchantry will stop providing all supplies to the Castro family and also begin to collect on all the debts that the Castro family has with the Golden Bank. For the people whom we're preparing war against, this will put an immense pressure on their finances too. That's not all. We've contacted groups that are hostile towards the Castro family, to support them with funds and work with them. For the sake of taking down the Castro family, we will resort to all means possible. Even if the Dimitri family has to pay a price for what we're doing, I intend to destroy the Castro family if that's the last thing I do. I can't let this happen. To think they'd be so merciless. Roman Dimitri truly takes after his father. So, I will give you one last warning. Release my son right away. Baron Dimitri. I think you're under a misunderstanding right now. We aren't holding any members of the Dimitri family right now. The problem with Loren has been resolved with my son, William, kneeling down apologizing to him. Why would you still initiate a territory war? Is that so? Yes. All right. I've already resolved that problem with Roman. I will do my utmost to make sure no such thing ever happens again. Leaders are born with the ability to lead. From the executives to the artisans of the blacksmiths and even the miners of the iron mines. Roman has somehow caught. Since when did he grow up so much? There won't be a war. Begin to prepare for a party right away. We'll be eating and drinking ourselves drunk to our heart's content like there's no tomorrow. The change of power within the Cairo kingdom, I'm telling you, I saw it myself. Count Castro is one of the most powerful individuals within the capital, but he made his eldest son kneel and apologize. To the Dimitri family's third son, I'm certain that there's a shift in power within Cairo. Although that only happened a few hours ago, the merchants that were dealing with the Dimitri merchantry have already cut off all deals that are related to the Castro family. Do you know what that means? This means the Dimitri family is going to wage a war against the Castro family. Wow. A family in the borders is trying to fight against the Castro family. But what's even more scary is that as soon as that incident happened, all the big money in Cairo leaned towards the Dimitri family. Because even in a situation where a power of the capital is in conflict with a family in the borders, they've concluded that the Dimitri family has a higher chance of winning. With this incident, the status of the Dimitri family has completely changed. Dimitri has always been against war. I can't believe they'd make such a decision for my sake. This decision wasn't just made by Baron Romero. It was only possible because the core individuals of the Dimitri family had chosen to agree to the war. The small society that lived in the borders known as the Dimitri family had chosen to risk their lives to wage a war to rescue me. In my life as the heavenly demon, where the strong preyed on the weak, there was nothing I couldn't do. As I watched numerous deaths take place, my personality changed and became quite extreme. However, my life this time is different from the previous one. Hektor Kingdom, Prince. Are you awake? How much time has passed? If Roman Dimitri's existence is beyond the heavens, could turning back time have been able to completely defeat him? No, that'd be impossible. I've caused the Hektor Kingdom to fall into an abyss of despair. If I had not waged the war, wouldn't the Hektor Kingdom be able to buy more time for survival? Kellen also had to take a stab in my stead and died. Because of me, the Hektor Kingdom is now facing the worst possible situation. I must do something so that there can be a way for the Hektor Kingdom to survive. Because I have people who are looking towards me for help. I can't just give up like this. My prince, are you awake? How much time has passed? About 1 week while those involved in the war had not spoken, the news that came from Cairo had caused the Hektor Kingdom to fall into despair. The demon of Cairo had single-handedly slaughtered thousands of soldiers before cutting down the Night Order captain, Butler. From the start, that was a fight we couldn't have won. We're just frogs in a well. In this world, there are monsters roaming within it that we've never even heard of. How's your body? I'm fine. You fool. While I've placed the burdens of the royal family on you because of my incompetency, I don't wish to resolve problems at the expense of my own son's life. My apologies. But father, have you heard the report from Jackson? Yes, I did. An omen has been spotted in one of the villages of the Hektor kingdom. That village, where the famine started from, its land has started to turn black and all life forms are dying there as we speak. It seems that is a curse from a necromancer. Maybe all the famines that have struck the Hektor kingdom this whole time could have been caused intentionally by a certain person. We're talking about something that's able to affect the whole of the Hektor kingdom. Are you saying that there's a certain force that led us to attack Cairo? Yes. The perpetrator that hides in the darkness has intentionally caused war between the two kingdoms in order to profit from it. For a curse that's able to spread throughout a kingdom, we'll need at least someone on the level of an archpriest to dispel it. But we don't have the capability to hire someone like that anymore. Father, do you remember this? When I was young, the Tower Master of the Heavenly Palace said that if I gave up my title as the prince and joined the Magic Tower, he would give me whatever I desire. I will sell my time to the Magic Tower of the Heavenly Palace. Edwin, just 1 year will suffice. That's the only way to resolve our problem. Ugh, if I were to die, I want to die on the battlefield. Probably not. That's the reality of it. McBurney, it's been too long. I'll get straight to the point. Would you be willing to follow me and join Dimitri? Sir Roman. What is he doing here? Sir Roman, I'm thankful for your offer. But as you can see, I've lost an arm. I want to join him. But what could a person like me be of use to you? Someone like me who's lost any value as a swordsman, I'm worried that I'd just hold you back. That doesn't sound like a rejection to me. Am I wrong? McBurney, have you heard of the story of the left-handed swordsman? The left-handed swordsman, Song Beck, although he was a royal bodyguard for the royal family, he lost his right arm as he devoted himself to the country while at war. The imperial family gave him wealth and honor for his efforts, but Song Beck, who lived his life on the battlefield, wasn't able to accept a peaceful life. He decided that even if it was a vain death, he wanted to die as a martial artist. He swung his sword for a few years so that he could get used to having only his left arm. He began a journey of duels with the left-handed swordsmanship that he had created. The slanted body orientation which others thought was a weakness was made use of to go on the offensive. Song Beck's irregular attack patterns allowed him to defeat numerous martial artists. At the end of his life, he met Beck Jonghyuk and met his end at Beck's hands. And I promise you that I'll make the best use out of you, better than anyone ever could, to make me useful. Yes, he could truly be my life's savior. If I can live as a warrior and not just a one-armed cripple, I will do anything. I, McBurney, am satisfied with just being able to be made good use of. I will offer my life to you from now on, Sir Roman. On that day, McBurney found a new hope. War changes the lives of countless people. Edwin Hektor and McBurney, and even the good-for-nothing of the Albert family, Henry Albert. All of them have been sucked into the whirlpool of change. Sir Roman is too much. We went through those hard times together. Couldn't he just bring me along? Sigh. I guess living among people who'd suck up to me is more for me, right? Yeah, of course that's the case. It's already an incredible achievement to just be exempted from performing duties at the borders. Me, hero of Cairo, congratulations on your return, Sir Henry Albert. Oh, the proud son of the Albert family, Henry Albert, has returned safely. Henry did absolutely nothing in the war with Hektor. Henry. But just the fact that he was with Roman at the place where the war happened, changed his status completely. This is the Cairo Royal Academy. Could you possibly give a lecture on what happened at the southern front line? This is it. In order to raise my value, I must tell the world just how great Roman Dimitri is. Henry Albert took up the role of spreading Roman's name. As he told the world about the great things he's done, that was the moment that he faced a turning point in his life as a good-for-nothing noble. A few days later, Sir Roman, return safely to your hometown. All hail Dimitri. I'll have to make my decision. Until then, I must completely subdue the northeastern region, so that I'll have the power to fight back against the central government. And not just a one-armed cripple. I will do anything. I, MacBurney, am satisfied with just being able to be made good use of. I will offer my life to you from now on, Sir Roman. On that day, MacBurney found a new hope. War changes the lives of countless people. Oh gosh. This year's crop is all ruined. You bastards. How do you expect us to survive? Who are they? They're probably the farmers of the Dimitri territory. What is a denizen of the Dimitri territory doing in the Conrad territory? There isn't much land that can be cultivated within the Dimitri territory, so some of the farmers are leasing land in the Conrad territory for farming. Chris, bring those people to me. I want to hear the details of what's happened to them. We made a contract with the Conrad family to lease this land for 10 years. Just a month from now would be the harvest period, but the Conrad family informed us that they want us to vacate the land in a week. When we resisted and told them we wouldn't leave, they sent people to destroy all the crops. Young Master Roman, this is so unfair. How are we supposed to make a living if we aren't even allowed to harvest our own crops? My lord, while the situation of the farmers is unfortunate, it's not a problem that we can help with. Strictly speaking, the land that they've leased belongs to the Conrad family. If things go wrong, this could escalate into a problem between the two families. And the Conrad family are in an alliance association with the nobles of the northeastern region. A few groups that aren't big gathered together and formed a fence that protects each other. Their existence is like a bat. Chris, doing nothing only allows the problem to worsen. Before they get even more puffed up, we need to uproot the source of the problem completely. It's the duty of a subordinate to follow once our lord has made a decision. Yes, my lord. Roman. Roman. The hero of Cairo. You're the pride of the Dimitri territory. Welcome home. Roman, you've done great. Father, have you been well? Of course, I have. What could possibly happen in the Dimitri territory? I've prepared a grand party for you. Let's enjoy ourselves thoroughly with some food and drinks. One moment please, Father. Could you give me some of your time before that? I knew about that as well. But, there's no way to stop the Conrad family from taking back their own land. If we do manage to stop them from doing it this time around, the farmers of the Dimitri territory will have a hard time farming in their lands after that. If we were from the Benedict family instead, Marquis Benedict possesses great authority and no one would dare to consider provoking him or his people. In that case, in the northeastern region. Where does the Dimitri family rank? Now that the Barco family has fallen, there aren't any groups that are stronger than us in this region. What you've said is true. However, there's no need to create unnecessary conflicts with the surrounding allied forces, by worsening a problem that we don't have to interfere with. No. There is a need to do so. They say Dimitri is the strongest in the northeastern region, yet their actions show otherwise. It's time to set the hierarchy. We need to clearly show them who is truly superior. We have the power as well as the justification to aid our denizens. Why are we just watching while we let the Conrad family trample on our people? Please let me wield my sword. As long as you give the order, I'll be the one to dirty my hands with blood. My son has grown way too much. When Roman was young, he went through my life as a farmer with me. So I have a weak spot for him. Maybe the reason he's the way he is right now is because people called him a half-assed noble. Yes, what the Dimitri territory needs now isn't power, but the decision of its lord. It would seem a new era has opened for the Dimitri territory. A few days later, the Dimitri family hosted a party. It was to congratulate Roman on his return, and all of the northeastern region's nobles were gathered in the Dimitri territory. I'm from the Volt family. I'm Sophia from the Grizel family. I represent the hero's family in congratulating Sir Roman. While they don't acknowledge Dimitri as the leader, that doesn't mean that they refuse to acknowledge Dimitri as a powerful family. Do you remember me? You're Lady Sophia from the Grizel family, right? Of course, I remember you. Didn't we talk at the last party? Oh my, you really do remember me. He's definitely not the same old Roman. It'd be good if I could marry such a man. I'm Viscount Conrad. It's an honor to meet with the hero of Cairo that drove Hektor away. Then, this is Viscount Conrad. I'm Roman Dimitri. I heard that you defeated Butler, a 5-star swordsman, in the war. It's really hard to believe that someone in his mid-20s is able to perform such an incredible feat. You flatter me. The northeastern region hasn't been able to produce a high ranker so far, but I think that you'd be able to even aim for the top. Though, I have a personal question for you. Controlling the flow of the conversation, huh? He's pretty smart for someone of a commoner's origin. Please feel free to speak your mind. I heard that you one-sidedly informed the farmers of the Dimitri territory and took away their farmland. May I know what was the reason for doing such? Oh my. My goodness. Now. It was just because there's a merchant that wanted to pay much more to use those lands. Let's move on from this meaningless topic. You did that for a mere reason such as that. Sir Roman, we're here to congratulate you and enjoy this party. So why would you bring up such a sensitive topic here? This is a party that's meant to congratulate your return. Why have you chosen to make me look bad in front of all these people? Now that I've been treated in this manner, I can no longer put on a smile at this party. I will take my leave now. Please stop right there. If you choose to end the conversation and leave right now, I will take that action as an act of hostility. Towards Dimitri. Please come stand in front of me again. Of course, I'll have to hear you out since a viscount is making the request. It was to congratulate Roman on his return. And all of the northeastern region's nobles were gathered in the Dimitri territory. I'm from the Volt family. I'm Sophia from the Grizel family. I represent the hero's family in congratulating Sir Roman. While they don't acknowledge Dimitri as the leader, that doesn't mean that they refuse to acknowledge Dimitri as a powerful family. Do you remember me? You're Lady Sophia from the Grizel family, right? Of course, I remember you. Didn't we talk at the last party? Oh my, you really do remember me. He's definitely not the same old Roman. It'd be good if I could marry such a man. I'm Viscount Conrad. It's an honor to meet with the hero of Cairo that drove Hektor away. Then, this is Viscount Conrad. I'm Roman Dimitri. I heard that you defeated Butler, a 5-star swordsman, in the war. It's really hard to believe that someone in his mid-20s is able to perform such an incredible feat. You flatter me. The northeastern region hasn't been able to produce a high ranker so far, but I think that you'd be able to even aim for the top. Though, I have a personal question for you. Controlling the flow of the conversation, huh? He's pretty smart for someone of a commoner's origin. Please feel free to speak your mind. I heard that you one-sidedly informed the farmers of the Dimitri territory and took away their farmland. May I know what was the reason for doing such? Oh my. My goodness. Now. It was just because there's a merchant that wanted to pay much more to use those lands. Let's move on from this meaningless topic. You did that for a mere reason such as that. Sir Roman, we're here to congratulate you and enjoy this party. So why would you bring up such a sensitive topic here? This is a party that's meant to congratulate your return. Why have you chosen to make me look bad in front of all these people? Now that I've been treated in this manner, I can no longer put on a smile at this party. I will take my leave now. Please stop right there. If you choose to end the conversation and leave right now, I will take that action as an act of hostility. Towards Dimitri. Please come stand in front of me again. What did you just say? While I did chase away the farmers of the Dimitri territory, that land strictly belongs to my family. I'm taking back what belongs to me. Am I required to report that to Dimitri? We're not your subordinates that have to listen to your orders. Viscount Conrad is correct. Baron Romero ought to organize a meeting to resolve the problems between the two families. What right do you have to talk about this problem? Sir Roman. And to be talking in such a manner when we're all gathered here to celebrate your return. Viscount Conrad is the head of his household. He's not someone whom you should be speaking in such an unruly manner to. Would they be responding in this manner if we were the Barco family? No, never. The countryside nobles, including the ones in the northeastern region, have always thought that the Dimitri family can be pushed around. The choice to have their heads cut off completely or to turn them into obedient dogs of ours. I'll have to show them clearly what their choices are. I'll cut straight to the point. Since when in the Cairo kingdom is a territory allowed to do as they please with another territory's denizens? Viscount Conrad, the farmers you messed with are my people. They reside in the Dimitri territory, pay their taxes to Dimitri, and offer their loyalty to Dimitri. They are my people. Do you dare say that I'm being rude despite this situation? Even though you've messed with my people, am I supposed to maintain formalities while talking to you? This problem has already been discussed internally by Dimitri. I already received my father's approval to take charge of this incident. I don't intend to just overlook this matter. What? Looks like you still don't intend to apologize. Everyone, please listen carefully. If anyone from the other territories made any mistakes within Dimitri's territory, I'll make sure you pay in folds for that. I would love to see if those who rebuked me earlier would still dare to say that it isn't an important matter then. What? If he really does that, then we're the ones who'd suffer losses. Roman Dimitri. He's not just good at fighting with swords, he's also as crafty as a fox. He digs a trap that we can't escape out of and uses force to suppress us. Even so, I can't just stand down like this. This is the time to gather the strength of the Alliance Association. I agree that Viscount Conrad is at fault this time. Making sure that the processes are followed in sequence is a very important matter. Northeastern Alliance Association Noble Viscount Lawrence, this matter involves the denizens of the Dimitri territory. How could he bring harm upon the people of the Dimitri territory without informing them in advance? So, please acknowledge your fault and apologize. They didn't even help us a single bit when we went against Barco. The Northeastern Alliance Association. It's all useless. Lawrence shall follow Dimitri going forward. Don't you all agree? Apologize to Sir Roman right now. You're right. No noble would be able to just laugh such a matter off. Shit. Those of the pro-Dimitri faction are working together to drive us into a corner. I have to stand down right now. I'll be sure to be more mindful next time. Will it be okay for you to take such extreme measures? There's no way the Northeastern Alliance Association will let it slide. That arrogant whelp. For someone who used to be called a fool of Dimitri, how dare he have no respect for anyone just because he got some recognition in the capital. Indeed, his arrogance truly knows no bounds. If we bow down to him now, the people in the Northeastern region will think that the Northeastern Alliance Association is a joke. So, do any of you have something in mind? Honestly, I'm also in doubt about whether there's any meaning to having the Northeastern Alliance Association at all. To put it bluntly, Dimitri has a much stronger fighting force and they also have Roman Dimitri who defeated Butler. Normal methods won't be able to take them down. Have you tried contacting the central government? Are you suggesting to use the power of the central government to put pressure on Dimitri? Exactly, after the fall of the Barco family, we put in efforts to make connections with the central government. Didn't we? This is the time to make use of those connections. Yes, we'll make use of the central government and tilt the scales in our favor. Alright, I'll contact them right away. Count Fabius, I have a request to ask of you. Please speak. Of course, I'll have to hear you out since a viscount is making the request. Thank you for saying that. It's nothing serious, we just had a conflict with the Dimitri family recently. Count Fabius, could you use the power of the central government to put pressure on Dimitri? Do a proper job of connecting the call. Connect us back quickly before Count Fabius gets upset. Yes, sir. Oh, sorry, Count Fabius, the connection was unstable. Sigh. You are so clueless. Pardon, have you gone deaf while living in the borders? What? You want me to put pressure on Roman Dimitri? Roman is a talent that Marquis Benedict favors and dotes on. He's doing all he can to get Roman to become his son-in-law now. Yet here you are, spouting nonsense like wanting me to put pressure on. Dimitri, stop talking bullshit and think about how you can suck up to him. A political marriage. With the Marquis daughter. How about we apologize to him for starters? And that's how the conflict with the Conrad family was resolved. Viscount Conrad apologized to the farmers and gave his word that he would not bother them for the rest of their contract period. Frey young Master Roman, thank you so much. We heard about how you stood up for us. From now on, if there's anything you need, we'll do everything we can regardless of what it is. As expected, the Northeastern Alliance Association tucked their tails and submitted. I was simply doing what was required of me as a Dimitri. They probably thought of pulling in the central government to help. But currently, the central government has no choice but to stand on my side. However, the Northeastern Alliance Association is like a group of bats. If things do end like this, then while they might look subservient for now, they'll eventually backstab me. If the first stage is provocation, then the second stage would be to face reality. Everyone, I have news to share. Dimitri will be hosting a swordsmanship competition. The reward will be 100 gold. For the sake of fairness, I and Captain Jonathan will not be participating. That's not all, the participants will be split into 6 groups and a total of 6 winners will be chosen. As all of you already know, I waged war with the Hektor kingdom on the southern front line. I and my soldiers realized just how wide the world is and have become stronger through that experience. We intend to use this competition to prove that. One of my subordinates will be assigned to each of the 6 groups. If someone manages to defeat my subordinate and win, then I won't just give that person a reward, I'll also fulfill one of that person's wishes. Is it possible for someone from another family to participate? The competition will take place in 1 month. Please make thorough preparations. I hope that there will be many challengers. This swordsmanship competition that's hosted by the Dimitri family is a good opportunity for us. If a swordsman from the Alliance Association wins in this competition, we'll be able to get a wish as one of the winners. At that time, instead of requesting for an apology, I'll be a magnanimous person to request for bygones to be bygones and for us to work together hand in hand. Doing that will resolve the strained relationship we have with the Dimitris, and we'll also be able to recover our reputation that's fallen to the ground. But the question would be whether we can actually win it. There are many others who are showing interest in this competition other than us. Will it be possible for us to defeat those people and come out on top as a winner? He's right. Aren't guys like Chris and Kevin who fought in the single combat duels with the Barco family also participating in the competition? If they participate in the competition, then winning wouldn't be an easy feat, but the competition will have 6 different groups competing. Excluding Chris and Kevin, we just need to have a winner in one of the other groups. If we gather our forces from all our families and spread them evenly into the 6 groups, wouldn't we get at least 1 winner from one of the groups? That does sound feasible. 1 person. That does sound like a decent plan. Everyone, please bear this in mind, the competition will be taking place 1 month from now. If we don't make use of this opportunity that the heavens have given us, our existence will become obscured within the forces of Dimitri. Even if we must hire an external combat expert to disguise and participate as a Northeasterner, we must have at least 1 winner. I'm sure you guys have heard about the swordsmanship competition as well. In the coming month, all of you will compete against each other, and 6 of you will be chosen to represent the Dimitris. Your evaluation up until this point does not matter. What you do in the coming month will determine your ranks. A competition. Although we've come back from the front line, our war hasn't ended. I need my subordinates to be like a sharp sword that can be drawn at any time. I need them to pursue after strength. To those who represent the Dimitris and claim honor for us, an appropriate reward will be given. If any of the 6 chosen swordsmen wins in the swordsmanship competition, that swordsman will be taught advanced techniques. Whether it's for cultivation techniques or swordsmanship techniques, I'll help you get to the next level. If I could be taught some of our Lord's knowledge, I could accelerate my growth. Our Lord is on a totally different level than us. If I get to learn advanced techniques from him, it'd be an incredible opportunity that'll definitely change my life. There are two objectives for this swordsmanship competition. To help the northeastern nobles realize what the actual situation is like, and to completely train my subordinates. By the time the competition is over, the situation in the northeastern region will be quite a sight. We'll now start infinite competitions. Yes, my lord. 1 month, that's also for me to make my own preparations. Heavenly demon, Baek Jonghyuk, is an existence born from life or death crises. While I'm familiar with being in a crisis, it'd be foolish to bring unnecessary danger upon myself. My subordinates aren't the only ones, I too have to get stronger in this 1 month as well. Were you looking for me? I'm intending to go into isolated training for 1 month. Yes, my lord. Unless there's trouble within my family, I don't want to be disturbed. I'll be entrusting you to sell this sword off. While this sword's name was originally Flames, I'll be changing it to Blaze. I don't care how it's sold, but don't tell the buyer that I'm its owner. Ah. You can use the profits from the sale to fund the Intel Guild. A smooth blade and an incredible metal. This is definitely an incredible artisan sword, why would he sell this? For now, I'll look around and find out where I can sell this. Since he said I can sell it in any way that I want, maybe I should try to auction it anonymously. Yes, if the buyer is someone who knows what a good sword is. Adelion, a city that has been able to go through thriving business developments thanks to the existence of the warp gate in the northeastern region. Yes. I'll be taking a look at your item. I can't believe this artifact is giving out a blue light. I guess this is a top quality item. This sword has extraordinary metal. May I know how you'd like to auction this? I'd like the seller's identity to be anonymous and for the bidding to be free bidding. Free bidding means that there won't be a minimum bidding amount. And there'll also be 10 processing fees, will that be alright? Yes, that's alright. In that case, I'll proceed with the item appraisal. Please come with me. I'm Morris, I manage Adelion's auction house. Nice to meet you. The strength and sharpness of this sword is definitely top quality. It's pretty rare to see such a well-made sword. And the weight of this sword is also perfect, so I'm guessing that it was made by a great artisan. A sword like this would usually go for around at least 30 gold in the market. I'll be testing its mana receptivity now. Mana receptivity is graded from 1 to 10. It needs to have at least grade 3 and above for it to be recognized as a genuine artisan sword. How could this be? What just happened? Sir Morris, this sword has a grade 10 mana receptivity. No, it's at a level where it's pointless to even grade its level of mana receptivity. Even artisan swords would break if they aren't able to absorb mana well. But this sword actually amplifies the power of mana. Adelion Auction House, please make sure to participate in this round's auction. In the history of this auction house, no such item has been seen before. Rich people from the countryside and the capital are all here. I guess they've all heard the rumors. Today's main event. I introduce to you, the artisan sword, Blaze. If this was just another artisan sword, we wouldn't be putting it as the main event. The true ability of Blaze would be its mana receptivity. A rapier known as Needle was shown to have a grade 7 mana receptivity, and was auctioned off for a shocking amount of 300 gold. Blaze here has a grade 10 mana receptivity. And that's not all. It also possesses the ability to amplify the power of the aura that it absorbs. I've auctioned off countless artisan swords, but Blaze is an unprecedented sword. We'll now start the auction. The starting price will be 10 gold. Number 12, 10 gold. Number 29, 20 gold. Number 18, 30 gold. We'll now proceed in increments of 50 gold. Number 39, 100 gold. Number 41, 150 gold. Number 12, doubles it. It's reached 300 gold in the blink of an eye. Gold. Number 12 has bidded 600 gold. Number 53 has doubled the offer and bidded 1,200 gold. This is an unprecedented auction in the history of the Adelion auction house. A character who operates a merchantry that's active all over the continent, someone who's accumulated tremendous wealth. Although he always maintains neutrality within the political fights of the central government, when it comes to items of excellence, he become a fighting cock that charges at his opponents. Adelian Auction House's VVIP, Marquis Valentino. At this point in time, no one in the Cairo kingdom knew how big a wave his bidding offer would cause just yet. Number 53 calls double, making the auction price 1,200 gold. This price is unparalleled in the history of the Adelian auction house. The true value of the famous sword, Blaze, doesn't simply come from its mana reaction. It symbolizes the first ever destruction of the 10th stage that nobody has experienced. Famous swords and magic swords. A dilemma that every swordsman faces. To release aura to its full potential, you need to use a pure weapon. However, rookie swordsmen prefer magic swords as swords with enchanted power are more efficient. But to swordsmen that are ranked, famous swords that can release their aura fully have their own value. It is something worth purchasing even if it costs everything I own. If the blacksmith that created this sword releases a second, third sword to the market, the value of Blaze would rise as it will be labeled as the first. An artisan's collection is recognized just by possessing something that is titled as the first. The collector with a crazy desire of collecting, Marquis Valentino. In this field, opposing him will only do themselves harm, so nobody could act recklessly. Gold. Number 53 has won the auction with 1,200 gold. How can I help with the payment? I would like to pay now. This way I can see Blaze sooner. Alright. It's exactly 1,300 gold. The price is 1,200 gold. You think I wouldn't know? 100 gold is my personal gift. Just a way to give back from a regular customer. I see. Appreciated, Marquis. Instead, can you tell me who the blacksmith of this sword is? I would like to meet him. That would be difficult. Apologies. In that case, it's too bad. Thank you for understanding. No problem, it would be a natural choice for the auction house. But if that blacksmith sends another item for auction, please alert me first. Sure, amazing. It's a masterpiece. The smooth blade and the ability to react with mana. I collected many famous swords but have never seen one like this. From now, find the blacksmith of this sword using any method needed. From seeing that its first trade was at a Delian auction house, for now, it would make sense to check Dimitri's master blacksmith. I will do as you order. Marquis Valentino didn't wish for anything great. Just pure desire, that's it. During a month of intense training, many things were happening outside. That was a reckless attack. I lost. The efforts are great but the technique is lacking. Don't forget that your opponent is waiting for your deciding move. I will keep that in mind. Next. From the 6 places, the people good enough to go are me, Kevin, Vulcan, and Pookie. The rest 2 places are vague. The sky is shaking. A fortnight ago, I fought to the end when I first met Butler. Could I have made it alive? The reason I was able to win in the end was because I had time to prepare for the attack. If I didn't have that time, I couldn't have handled the stage Sora. Arrogant choice and differences due to past life memories. I still haven't accepted fully that I am a Roman Dimitri. In my past life, I could beat anybody, but that's not the case for this life. In future fights, things like this could repeat. It's impossible to survive in fights between the strong like this. Not just Butler, but even if I met a stronger swordsman, I need to exist without being shaken. That's the peak. As the sun rises and sets, the act of pounding the steel in front of the furnace was repeated. The face turned bright red and the burning skin started to melt. Roman's body kept sending signals saying it was at its limits. But his eyes didn't even flicker. Everything has to be reborn. Even me, and the blade that will take me in. Fame recreation. I swallowed the flame and took in the mana inside. Using the medium of sword and fire, Roman's body was progressing toward its ideal shape. The second metamorphosis. Roman has once again started to face changes. I have laid the foundation for entering a new realm. PFFF. Alright, let's do this. From now I will face 2 butlers at once. The sword of the heavenly demon separates into 3 stages. First half trichotomy, mid trichotomy, second half trichotomy. Until now, I could only use the first half. But now, after 2 metamorphoses, things will change. If I go through the 3rd metamorphosis and become able to use the second half trichotomy, I swear that not a single person will be able to oppose me. With the conviction of Baek Jung-hyuk, the heavenly demon who was called an absolute master. Now that I can use the mid-trichotomy, I am able to defeat 2 butlers. However, is it really right to act the same as my past life? The operation of aura that the swordsman of this world emits like an explosion momentarily, it exerts even more power than Muram's refined inner power. Depending on the situation, depending on the person, I don't need to accept the way of this world. I will destroy the common sense that the present life's aura operation method is completely wrong and find the halfway between the current life and the previous life. Heavenly Demon Sword Style, Mid-Trichotomy. After earning another life, I thought my life wouldn't have anything special to it. The Heavenly Demon Sword Style has accepted a new method and now has a completely different direction to it. This also means that the Heavenly Demon Sword Style can progress even further. Please, in this world, I hope there will be many unexpected events. Appear endlessly and test me, and threaten my life. The challenges this world pushes to me, will be the driving force of my life. Life as a Roman. Although I have started from the bottom again, I will tenaciously climb to the peak. Lord, are you alright? Did something happen? What is this? How did T? Nothing happened. He didn't even use magic, but the whole area got demolished. Go back, I am fine. Yes. We will head back. When a human faces a wall that they cannot dare to be overcome, they freeze in awe. Chris was also one of those weak humans. Chris, what have you been doing the whole time? Lord has already progressed another step. V.MXW. While my Lord was endlessly overworking his body to progress, what was I thinking to be complacently looking after my subordinates? The sword fighting competition that is coming up, I cannot have enough from just winning. I will defeat my enemies with an overwhelming difference. 1 month later. Beautiful. What would be a good name? Salamander Blaze. If the earlier swords meant a new life, I would like my 3rd sword to symbolize my present self. An existence that puts the enemy in despair. Yes. Your name should be Darkness. As your word, for the past month, we have carried out battles in 3-day intervals, leaving records. The results, we have selected some swordsmen with a high win rate. Here is the list. Chris, Vulcan and Kevin. Pookie, McBurney, Henderson. I expected the first, but the last are surprising. Is it okay to proceed like this? Yes, proceed. Except, I think that a meaningful loss doesn't exist in this world. As this is a competition held under the name of Roman Dimitri, prove that you are an existence worthy of me. Alright, I will be looking forward to it. Ha! Are you participating in this competition too? Obviously. A whole 100 gold is on the line. Do you know how desperately I returned? I'll show you how scary a sort of a mercenary from the front lines is. Watch out. Don't be cocky just because you're a mercenary. I hope you get into Chris's group and get smashed from the start, you bitch. I hope you get into Kevin's group then. Dude. Kevin is a straight-up ghoul. Well, that's that, but have you seen Vulcan and Pookie? Their physique is no joke. Yes, I did see. But it's such a relief, we just have to avoid them in this competition. Oh, please. Let me in a good group. Soon after, all 6 groups of the sword fighting competition were announced. The joys and sorrows were clearly divided about the group selections. Out of anyone, I have to go against Chris. Of the Northeastern Federation, noble Baron Lolo. Baron Lolo, there is no need to be so distraught. That's right, aren't your bloodline swordsmen also excellent? You don't have to give up and lose your motivation already. I can't believe they let out that one-armed bitch McBurney. It seems that the winner will be from our bloodline. Okay, everyone. The survival of the Northeastern Federation depends on this competition. I will make sure that our bloodline wins and will lead our federation to victory. Yes. Let's destroy Dimitri. Or overthrow Dimitri. The day of the competition. I can't even forfeit this because the Federation is watching. Max, don't overdo this. There is no reason for you to get hurt. Lord, believe in me. From the moment that I chose to participate, I have put all of my efforts just for the victory. Chris is amazing, but he's a 2-star swordsman just like me. So there is no reason for me to coward out. Max, alright. Go fight Chris with no regrets. However, if I feel like you are in danger, I will surrender instead, thank you. This is a chance I need to leave a good impression on the Lord and the audience. I will leave an impression and make sure to prove myself. What is this threatening aura? Group 1, match start. Second. First round has ended. Chris of the Dimitri bloodline has won and advances to the second round. No way. This much of a difference. Vulcan of the Dimitri bloodline. Pookie of the Dimitri bloodline. The rumors were all true. Of those 4 are unbeatable. Now our only hope is. After the announcement of the groups, Henderson is representing the Dimitri family in the competition. Henderson from the Lawrence family. That's not possible. The Henderson that I knew of couldn't even swing his sword properly. He was born a farmer, so just how did he get chosen to participate in this? The 6 people that represented Roman. Everyone had their views on each of them, especially the Flash. And Devil. Of Cairo, Chris and Kevin. Because many had seen their skills in person, they wanted to try and avoid a fight with them. While with Vulcan and Pookie, not only were they mercenaries before, they also had a much stronger body than others. That caused people who looked at them to tremble in fear. Compared to those 4, McBurney and Henderson, a one-armed swordsman and a former farmer, were considered pathetic. And it's pretty certain that Henderson is considered to be the weakest among them. Did you hear that Henderson also peed in his pants during the recruitment for soldiers? That coward. The guy who got into the same group as Henderson sure struck the jackpot. Group 4, first round Roman. Is there a special reason that we need to go through so much trouble to organize this competition just for us to set the pecking order in the northeastern region? While hosting such a competition might make us look friendly, the nobles of the Alliance Association don't really intend to follow us. Even so, this is a necessary process. The Northeastern Alliance Association has far too much confidence that they can deal with Dimitri by their own strength. If they come to realize that they can't even climb the walls of Dimitri, we'll be able to bring their minds into submission immediately. Then the Northeastern region will truly be in our hands. Group 5, first round. Henderson and Taylor, please come forward. To think his first opponent is an aura swordsman. It's basically over. There's no way Henderson can defeat Taylor. Long time no see, Henderson. Vagrant swordsman and former member of the Lawrence family jailer. It's good to see you, Taylor. The last time I saw you was when I went to help with the farm. To think you'd give up your farming tools and appear in front of me as swordsman with a sword in your hands. Henderson, I'll give you advice since we are acquainted. I've been able to reach 2-star recently after obtaining a special enlightenment. This is the last chance I can give to you as an acquaintance. There's no need to see a one-sided bloodshed because of an unnecessary fight, is there? Give up on the fight. Please forget the Henderson that you remember. The moment you try to go easy on me, I will not let go of that chance and will make use of it to defeat you. I hope you don't regret this. What a heavy attack. This isn't just imitating an attack or something. I've resolved to do whatever it takes to become worthy of serving my lord. The me of the past, unlike the others around me who manifested aura quickly, it took me quite a lot of effort and time to sense mana and manifest it. Even if I'm slow, I still work hard. And advance forward. Knock what? I didn't want to use aura against him, but... Sorry, but I'll end this fight now. When you first came to look for me, you were just a weak human. But now, you have changed. In the past month, you desired victory even more when the others accepted their defeats. If you had given up back then instead of challenging yourself and forgotten about it all, then your life wouldn't have changed at all. Henderson, you've earned the right to stand by the side of our Lord. I guarantee you that. Ah. It's my defeat. Group 5, the first round's winner is Henderson. That's seriously Henderson. He won against an aura swordsman. Wait, he used to be a farmer, how is he able to use aura? Didn't he take more than a year to sense mana? Henderson. 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 I think something's strange here. Didn't you say that Henderson would be the weakest in Group 5? Henderson couldn't possibly become the winner of Group 5 at this rate, could he? Everyone, maintain your composure. Please trust in me. The final winner will definitely come from the Northeastern Alliance Association. Next, Group 2's Kevin. I was slower than Chris by 5 whole seconds. Whenever anyone asks who is the sword of our Lord, people would always reply, Chris. I shall now prove my value to our Lord in my own way. Group 2, second round, start. Miles, drive him into a corner. My opponent is the Devil of Dimitri of Northeastern Alliance Association. I must go all out from the start. You damn rat. Please, please. Just let one of my attacks land. Kook. It's a fake sword, but its impact is crazy. I have to dodge. Can I win against a monster like that? Miles. I surrender. I surrender. So, please. On the other hand, as for Kevin, we kept you waiting. Group 2's Kevin has won and will be proceeding to round 3. He proved his own worth by crushing his opponent's will to fight. Before the first round started, as all of you know, this competition is hosted by young Master Roman. It's also one where Chris, the ex-Knight Order Vice Captain, is taking part in. I want you to see how your senior does in this competition and learn from him how you can improve yourself as a Knight of Dimitri. Dimitri Knight Order Captain Jonathan. Yes, sir. Chris from the Dimitri family has won and will be proceeding to the second round. Whoa. Wasn't that far too one-sided? Chris has become so much stronger. No matter who my opponent is, I must overwhelm them completely so that none shall dare to covet the position of my lord. Group 1, second round ends with Chris' victory. This isn't good enough yet. Fourth round. Second round, 5 seconds. Third round, 8 seconds. Fourth round, 10 seconds. When did Chris get so strong? Just what on earth have you done to Chris, young Master Roman? We made the right choice to give up. He is simply too strong. Compared to going out and getting humiliated unnecessarily, it's better to just give up first. But would Pharaoh be able to defeat Chris? That's impossible. Chris is on a totally different level than us. Even so, he should be able to last for 10 seconds, right? There's no way he'd go down even quicker than the previous challengers. Nay, that's not possible. Well. I bet 1 silver that he'll last 30 seconds. Both participants, please come to the center. Honestly, I'm not confident that I can defeat Chris. But if it's just holding out, I'm confident of that. Let's hang on for exactly 1 minute. Just by hanging on for just 1 minute, people will start to notice my existence. Last round of Group 1, start. What was that? That was insane. I didn't even see him swing his sword. With this, Chris has become the victor of Group 1. Everyone, please cheer and give a round of applause for the winner. The time taken for Chris to fight 5 rounds was only 27 seconds. That result was enough to send the Northeastern Alliance Association into horror. Group 1, Chris hastened victory. Kevin came out the victor due to his overwhelming ferocity. Group 2, Group 3.4, Vulcan and Foka defeated their opponents with their overwhelmingly strong physiques. Group 5, Henderson broke everyone's expectation of him failing early on and seized his unforeseen victory. The only hope left for the Northeastern Alliance Association is facing the one-armed McBurney in Group 6. Gabriel, how do you feel right now? The secret weapon of the Conrad family that we've put all our efforts into training since he was young. Good, as you should be. Gabriel is a 3-star swordsman. Since aura isn't allowed in this competition, it looks like it's fair on the surface. But no one can win against the stark difference of abilities between them and a 3-star swordsman. McBurney, you got real lucky and got to round 3, but it's now over. Roman Dimitri. Bear in mind that all the other swordsmen of the Northeastern Alliance Association have been defeated. You're the only one remaining. Don't show any pity just because your opponent is one-armed. I want you to go all out and completely trample him, Gabriel. Yes, sir. As if I'd lose to a one-armed cripple. TSK. His sense of balance is totally off since he lost an arm. To think a commoner knight like him who couldn't even dream of becoming the knight of a family when he had 2 arms would take part in this competition, which is the pride of knights. After losing 1 arm. Start. I don't even need my aura. I'll show him just how tall the wall of reality is. In order to stop this attack, he'll definitely have to dodge to the right. The fact that he uses only 1 arm means that one of his sides is totally exposed. It's over. What the hell is with this strange movement? Kook. Bastard. His sense of balance is not off in the least. He didn't make it to the 3rd round by luck. He's intentionally using the imbalance caused by the lack of 1 arm. The basics of all sword techniques are about using one's sense of balance. Although losing an arm is fatal for a swordsman, the left-arm sword art is a sword technique that transcends that fatal crippling with a unique movement by making use of the imbalance. The creator of the left-arm sword art was also one-armed like you. I wonder how he came up with such a sword technique. Was it because he was special? No, unlike you who gave up on reality, he kept trying to find a new path and was able to create the left-arm sword art as a result. I was just a cripple that was nothing. This hope that I've barely caught a hold of. I swear upon the name of my lord that I'll take the win in this competition. My life as a swordsman isn't over yet. Go McBurney. Roman Dimitri. I'd like to sincerely thank you for giving me a new life. The swordsmen of Dimitri claimed victory in every group. Those in the Northeastern Alliance Association were just full of words. The Northeastern region now rightfully belongs to Dimitri. With this, the reputation of the Northeastern Alliance Association has fallen to the ground. Since when did Dimitri become so strong? Just. What kind of a monster did we mess with? Even if the central government lends us their strength, there's no way to guarantee we'd win against those monsters. Viscount Conrad, what will we do now? Ha! Do you really need to ask? Now that all the swordsmen of the Alliance Association have been defeated, we'll become mere henchmen. Let's depart for now. Those guys. They weren't that strong in the past. Just what did Roman Dimitri do to them? Incredible. In a reputable swordsman family, there's always the first swordsman, so strong that his reputation would spread throughout the continent and the leadership ability to lead and groom swordsmen. The perfect first swordsman. Roman Dimitri climbed up the ranks to be a ranker all by his own strength. Do you know what that means? The first swordsman that shall lead Dimitri to become a reputable swordsman family will be Roman Dimitri. The direction where the swordsman of the northeastern region is headed is clear now. If they want to succeed as a swordsman, they'll have to swear loyalty to Dimitri. Great job, everyone. Among the people who swore loyalty to me, there are some who need my strength, and some who respect me, while there are others who have no other choice left. I don't like complicated human relationships. We could forge a tight relationship with just emotions. But I think the most ideal kind of relationship would be one where we have something to give to one another. Because there's something you want from me, our relationship will be able to continue without any wavering even after a long period of time has passed. I look upon those desires to grow stronger of yours in a high aspect. Don't forget that. All of you are chosen by me, Roman Dimitri. So, never doubt yourself. I never doubted for a single moment that you'd come out victorious. Lastly, I'll reward 10 gold and 3 days of leave to each of you. I hope you enjoy these rewards thoroughly. Thank you, my lord. It's truly our honor to serve you. We swear our eternal loyalty to you. After checking out the movements of the Alliance Association, they have given up on clashing with Dimitri as you anticipated. They probably won't dare to go against Dimitri again unless an opportunity arises. It's impossible to have complete control in the world. Even if a wise ruler reigns over a country, there'll exist people who still go against him. Since we don't know when we'll get into a conflict with the central government, we must reduce any losses that the northeastern region will incur as much as possible. That means the Northeastern Association Alliance is a necessary evil. Right. We've provoked the Northeastern Association Alliance and forced them to face reality. Next would be, to use power to subdue power. Lucas, proceed with that. Are you still unable to find those rats? North Kairos big shot Count Douglas. My apologies. We managed to subdue the bandits in the vicinity, but we were unable to find the slush fund. And because Viscount Barco died while running away late in the night, the only person whom they can get back that money from disappeared from the world. Count Douglas, who fell into despair, remembered one thing. The confidential slush fund of the Barco family. Count Douglas, who got to know about the slush fund from his meals with Viscount Barco, hired the Black Moon and was able to find the slush fund. But as they were transporting it, they ran into a group of bandits and it was all stolen from them. It's impossible that a mere bandit group would be able to abscond with that many gold bars. Even if you need to search through the whole northeastern region, do it and find those gold bars. That's what we need to get back from Barco. No one else is allowed to take them. My lord, Black Moon is here and said they've found the whereabouts of the gold bars. What? Let them in right away. As a result of staking out the black market after the gold bars were stolen, we were able to find out who stole them. Black Moon leader Donovan. So, who the hell was it? The thieves weren't bandits, it was the Northeastern Alliance Association. What did you just say? At first, the ones who ambushed your troops were indeed bandits. However, they ran into the soldiers of the Northeastern Alliance Association coincidentally and were attacked by them. The soldiers who defeated the bandits then took the horse carriage that had the gold bars in it and made off with it. I'm certain they realized that horse carriage belongs to you, Count Douglas. As evidence, I'll show you the gold bar that appeared within the black market. The serial number is the same as those from Barco's slush funds. 500G. And we've confirmed that the servant who was sent to the black market with this belongs to the Northeastern Alliance Association. Those damn bastards. If I hadn't told him this, they'd have committed the perfect crime. But you brought this crisis upon yourselves when you made my lord your enemy. The Northeastern Alliance Association, Count Douglas. You guys would never have dreamed of the kind of change that was brought about within the Black Moon. Black Moon, that was already highly reputable as an intelligence guild within the northeastern region, had already been absorbed into the house sect that is led by Lucas. It is now an organization that follows the orders of Roman. Contact the Northeastern Alliance Association right away. I'll be shredding those rats that dared to steal my money into pieces. Count Douglas is the beast of the North. If our relationship with him is strained, I don't know what might happen to us. That's right. Don't we all know what Count Douglas is like? What on earth are you all saying right now? Barco's slush fund doesn't only belong to Count Douglas. We also lent money to the Barco family. We too have the right to take what we lent him. And isn't Count Douglas the one who tried to secretly take all the slush funds for himself? So, we mustn't be the ones who bow our heads to him first. Is it really okay to say that? That's not what's important. Are all of you able to give up the money that you took? From now on, we must be of one voice and corner Count Douglas by arguing about how he made the first move to take the slush funds. Since these things are already in motion, we don't have a choice. Let's do that. Let's follow what Viscount Conrad says. I agree, my lord. We've received a magic call request from the Douglas family. What the hell is happening? You were the ones that stole my money. Please explain yourselves immediately. Count Douglas, please calm down first. We understand why you're so angry right now. But we, too, lent money to the Barco family. That slush fund doesn't belong to a single person. The situation would be different if you had promised a fair allocation to everyone, but weren't you the one who tried to steal it all for yourself? First, the flow of that conversation was perfect. I managed to point out his faults clearly. With this justification. You dare say all that nonsense after stealing my money. That's all my money. From the moment I discovered that slush fund, the rights to that slush fund belonged to the Douglas family. Count Douglas. Please calm down first. Shut up. I will contact the central government and request a territory war with all of you. Let's see the dregs of the northeastern region gang up together to stop us. I'll show you clearly just how pathetic the Northeastern Alliance Association has become after you've lost the protection of the Barco family. Ha! I think we're in deep trouble. My lord, just as you've guessed, Count Douglas declared war against the Alliance Association. Count Douglas is the kind of man who doesn't back down once he's said something. Everything's going according to plan so far. Although, Viscount Conrad, that man isn't the type that wouldn't cover all of his bases. So, if Count Douglas takes even more drastic measures, he'll definitely raise the white flag even if it means he has to abandon his pride. I want you to spread the rumors everywhere starting now to make it so that Viscount Conrad can't back down or run away from the fight. When he's finally driven into the corner, he'll probably be able to throw away that insignificant pride of his. What do you mean? I'm saying the situation within the territory seems pretty tense right now. The Northeastern Alliance Association is preparing to attack Count Douglas County right now. What did you just say? Attack. My goodness. So, we'll need to close shop for a while. What he said was real. Of course it is. I heard it directly from a servant of the Conrad family. After Viscount Conrad's call with Count Douglas, he had a fit and broke all the furniture around him. Based on what I heard, he's determined to crush Count Douglas. If the war does happen, wouldn't we get dragged into it? There were rumors spreading all around of the ill intentions that the Northeastern Alliance Association harbored against Count Douglas. The ones who started the rumors were the merchants and the servants. Those who lived on the lowest tiers of society, had all belonged to the house sect. I was going to let you guys off if you crawled and asked for forgiveness. But what did you rats say you were going to do to me? Summon everyone here now. I swear upon the name of my family that I will never forgive them. Count Douglas. We did nothing of that sort. We can't go to war. We were even thinking of compensating you in terms of money so that we could seek your forgiveness for this incident. So please calm your anger. All the rumors that are spreading around don't reflect our intentions at all. Viscount Conrad, do I look like I'm blind to you? The reason I'm contacting you now isn't to negotiate. I'm here to declare war on you pathetic bats that only act for your own profit and crush you thoroughly. Go ahead and struggle all you want. This is really bad. Count Douglas is going to drag even the citizens into this. We can't win against him by ourselves. Let's try contacting the central government. Count Fabius, please help us. Yes, I understand that you're in a tough spot, but the central government is unable to help in this. And isn't the Alliance Association in the wrong here? Resolve this matter yourselves. We're done for. We can no longer avoid going to war, sir. Roman Dimitri is requesting a call. What's the matter? I heard the Alliance Association is in trouble. He obviously called us only to ridicule us. I contacted you because I wanted to know the truth so that there won't be any misunderstandings. What? He's not ridiculing us. Pardon. Oh, the truth is that in the past few days. So then, what do you intend to do? One of the northern forces is about to barge into the northeastern region. Pardon. I can't just stand by and watch, can I? Wait. Are you saying you want to help us? No matter what happened between us, Dimitri will not stand by and watch as trouble brews within the northeastern region. He won't stand by and watch because the trouble is taking place in the northeastern region. If the two of us fought, Dimitri would stand to gain the most though. Just what on earth could he be thinking? If you're able to let bygones be bygones and help us this time around, we're willing to do anything you need after that. This is not the time to be holding on to our pride. If he joins hands with us, we'll be able to greatly reduce the losses we incur due to the war. Honestly, it makes more sense for us to not help the Northeastern Alliance Association. But I don't wish to lose the bigger picture just because I could gain a small victory by not helping. For the sake of Cairo's political scene, we need to join hands and work together. Dimitri and the Northeastern Alliance Association will have to coexist in a fenced-up area known as the Northeastern region, after all. This can't be. He's really doing this out of goodwill. My request is simple. I want us to bury the hatchet and for you to show me that you'll work together with me after this incident. If you give me your word, then I'll definitely help you in this crisis of yours. This is so ridiculous. Dimitri was originally just a commoner. Family that we looked down upon. To think they'd look like an amazing leader to lead the northeastern region. After giving all of you time to thoroughly discuss among yourselves, I'll contact you again. A few days later, Count Douglas, once this war is over, we'll have to be clear on who gets what. Haha. Of course. I would never call you all the way here for trivial nonsense. After the Barco family fell, the northeastern region has seen a split internally, and they're basically a fallen sandcastle right now. Someone needs to take over such a good land, don't they? Yes, you're right. Ha ha ha, I thoroughly enjoy that. Everyone thinks that Douglas is just a beast that doesn't use his brains, but he doesn't attack his opponents recklessly. If he's going to fight, he'll make sure he increases his chances of winning to the maximum. That's how he has survived this whole time. I couldn't move recklessly against them when they were being protected by the central government. But I can now make even the territory lords of the North join in the war. The Northeastern Alliance Association without Barco's backing are nobodies. They're now a pie that people can come and claim. I am Count Douglas. I want your commanding officer to come forward and speak to me. It's not the designated time yet. Please wait for a little longer. Well, you look like you have all your people here already. Why waste your efforts in a losing war? No one will know until we really fight, do we, Count Douglas? Someone is approaching. Looks like they called for reinforcements. Your flag, Dimitri. What is Dimitri doing here? What other reason could there be for us to appear on the battlefield? Just like how you've summoned all the lords of the North, I'm simply leading my troops to assist the Alliance Association. Shit, Dimitri used the excuse of me getting the help of the other lords to join in the war. Wait, Roman Dimitri. You never told us he'd be here. If you had told me about that, I wouldn't have come at all. Ha! Count Douglas, we are ready. That brat. I will now give the Northerners a choice. Close combat or simple all-out battle. How would you like to proceed? Shit, I can't believe Dimitri is joining the battle. Now that I've declared war, I can't back down either. But an all-out battle with them would result in complete defeat. Even so, it's not like we can choose the close combat battle. While we have more troops compared to the Northeastern Alliance Association, Dimitri is a fearsome foe who was strong enough to put to rest the Southern Frontlines battle. What on earth should we do? I'd like to propose something. How about I fight 3 swordsmen at the same time? If you're really that worried, I'll even increase that number to 5. What? Yes, I admit that he's strong, but to think he'd propose something this absurd. I hope this war can be settled with as little mess as possible. What do you say? Give us some time to think it over. Let's accept his proposal. He might be strong, but there'd be 5 of us. Do you think the strongest person from each of our families won't be able to defeat just one person? But still, that's too dangerous. That's right. Because the fact that he defeated Butler means that he could be a 5-star swordsman. Do you think I don't know that already? What other choice do we have? No matter what we choose, we'll have to face that monster. The twin swordsmen under me have defeated a 4-star swordsman by fighting together. I'm sure he's as strong as the rumors say. But this is an opportunity for us, since he's making a reckless decision just to show off his strength. If we end his life while he's running rampant and unaware, we'll be able to completely devour the northeastern region. All right. We'll go along with your decision then. Perfect. I'll make you regret acting with such arrogance, Roman Dimitri. The battle this time will be 5 against 1. Ventil and I shall approach from either side and aim for his blind spot. I want you guys to attack him while we're drawing his attention. No matter how exceptional he is, the moment he launches a counterattack, he'll still have openings. The 2 of us will land the fatal strike. If you provide support to the 2 of us, you'll be able to receive fame and wealth together with us. Yes, sir. Everyone, to your positions. Begin. Ventil, it's time. Okay, let's go, brother. Take this, Roman Dimitri. He defeated the twins, with a single counterstrike. When I heard that Count Douglas declared war, I had various thoughts. The people who always tried to talk things out when the Barco family was still around, why didn't they try talking to us at all? The northern lords, including you, Count Douglas, looked down on my family's existence. And so, I was deeply disturbed by that fact. Right now, I give you the last chance to withdraw from this fight. Would you like to just fight it out normally instead? A normal war. If we do that, countless of our soldiers will die. I'd rather only sacrifice those 5 instead. A rule is a rule. Since we've decided to go with this, we'll see it through to the end. If that's what you want, we'll proceed as planned then. Wait a minute. The fight is already over. How about we end the fight here now? To think the warriors of the north would raise the white flag like cowards. I will give all of you a handicap by not using my sword. Now, do you feel like fighting a little? Don't regret the decision you've made. Damn it, if we back down even after this handicap we'd be the shame of all swordsmen. Fuck. I don't care anymore. We should be able to do something to him now that he's without a sword, right? Let's go for it. Aye. Ern. Any objections? None at all. Thank you so much. I look forward to our partnership going forward. If we had chosen an all-out war against Dimitri, we would have been the ones cut down instead of them. Just as Roman has planned, the hierarchy of the northeastern region had been made clear to all. A few days later. My father has given me full authority on this matter. Does anyone have any complaints? That being the case, I have news to announce to everyone present. Everyone, do you think that the Cairo kingdom is headed in the right direction? When Hektor invaded the southern front, the thing that caused me to have the most headaches wasn't the war with Hektor, but the enemies we had on the inside. The commanders of the Southern Front didn't trust my words. And while the executives of the central government were having unnecessary power struggles, the Southern Front had fallen. If it weren't for me and my soldiers, Cairo would still be fighting a war with Hektor right now. The central government would probably ask the soldiers of the various regions to become cannon fodder. If the current Cairo that's being controlled by the government faces another war, different from the nobles that have lost their soldiers, the nobles of the central government would continue to maintain a strong grip on power and influence within the kingdom. There's a need for us to face the reality of what actually brought about the war. The reality is we're being treated unfairly. And so, I believe there's a need for a new change. Just like how the nobles in the capital make use of the central government. To enjoy power and influence, what if the northeastern region all worked together and protected each other? Once Dimitri begins to make a move, the central government will not give me much time to execute all my plans. This is why I need to unite the northeastern region into one. When that happens, the central government won't be able to make any reckless moves either. If the nobles of the northeastern region work together, then we'll truly be able to have a greater say in things even when we're dealing with the central government. However, if we exclude regions like the Lawrence territory, then the northeastern region is actually quite barren. The families in the northeastern region mostly import our supplies from the other regions. If we go against the central government, then there's a high chance that we won't be able to get those supplies. I'm aware of that. Our businesses are directly linked to the central government. Unless we break that cycle, the nobles outside of the capital will have no choice but to be under the thumb of the central government. But if everyone here agrees to join hands, then I'll be able to solve the problem of rations at the very least. This is the future development plan. The northeastern region has more mountains than other regions. Especially in the Dimitri territory, we have endless mountain ranges. And that's perfect to use to fend against attacks from enemies. For starters, I'm thinking of making a large fortress where people can take shelter in. After we reclaim the mountains, I intend to use it to plant crops so that we can be self-sufficient. Is that really possible? It's not that easy to perform reclamation on mountains. Yes, it's possible. In my previous life, the heavenly demon divine cult's base was a perfect fortress that could withstand several years of the Orthodox Murim's constant attacks. It was located in the 10,000 mountains region with mountain ranges that were more than a few hundred kilometers long. The Dimitri territory has similar terrains and mountain ranges as the 10,000 mountains region, and Dimitri itself also has plenty of blacksmiths. I wonder if this is all a coincidence. Or is it fate? As you can see, I've marked out the areas that can be reclaimed, and reclamation has already started for some of the areas. This will likely take a bit of time, but once we succeed, we will obtain enough strength to not stand down when confronting the central government. This is really impressive. Both the reclamation plan and the blueprints for the fortress are extremely detailed. He was just making a suggestion, but he's very clear on how this ought to proceed. The Lawrence family shall follow the opinions of Dimitri. We will follow as well. The same goes for the Conrad family. We will follow. Finally, I will now name this alliance, the Dimitri Alliance. The northeastern region is in the hands of Dimitri. The Dimitri family that Roman is leading right now is going in the right direction. While I feel sorry towards Rodwell who has been working hard, Roman has become an existence that no one can replace. Ha, the moon sure is bright tonight. In the past month, Marquis Valentino spent his days in frustration. I have never sent any of the swords I made to the auction house. If it isn't a master blacksmith of Dimitri, then who could the artisan that made this sword be? I did not make this sword. No one in Cairo is capable of making such a sword. This level of technique can't be found anywhere throughout the continent. Marquis, we received a report that mentioned someone witnessing a similar sword as Blaze among the possessions of a Dimitri's master blacksmith. What? Bring me to the Dimitri estate right now. May I know what brought you here? I'll cut straight to the point. A month ago, I bought a sword known as Blaze at the Adelian auction house. Yes, you mentioned that in your letter. Based on what I can see, Blaze is a literal treasure. I'm certain that the artisan who created Blaze, a sword that's capable of taking mana perfectly, would be the best artisan in Cairo. And this is Blaze, the sword that I've mentioned. I knew it. Looks like you recognize it. I've received a report that said you have a similar sword to it among your collection. Oh. I'll show you the sword. Please wait for a moment. A collector like Marquis Valentino would probably recognize the value of that sword. The name of this sword is Salamander. I can feel the chills on the inside just by looking at the sword. I'm certain of it, this is the masterpiece of the artisan who made Blaze. As you would have guessed, the same person made Blaze and Salamander. More accurately, Salamander was an initial product, and Blaze was made afterwards. Salamander was the first sword. I'm really bringing this topic up as cautiously as I can, but could you sell Salamander to me? I'm sorry, but this sword is not for sale, it's a present that I received, and I hope that you can understand my feelings as a fellow collector. Did you just say it was a present? This wasn't made by Hendrik, but a present given to him. This means he knows who the artisan is. Was this perhaps made by the retired Baron Romero? No, it wasn't. This sword was made by the eldest son of Dimitri, Roman Dimitri. Roman Dimitri, the youngest ranker of Cairo, made the best sword of our kingdom. The story within each masterpiece matters greatly. If the person who made it is just an artisan, then the value of it would be judged by the results. But what if it was made by the youngest genius? Swordsman of the kingdom. People will look at the sword in a different light, the value of the sword will increase, and just the scarcity of it will cause the price to escalate tremendously. I want to meet with Roman Dimitri immediately. Here's my chance. Chris, that was a good one. But such instantaneous bursts would inevitably create openings. So, you must have a card up your sleeve that can definitively ruin your opponent's balance. Yes, my lord. I'll bear that in mind. Next. So this is how strong Roman Dimitri is. He was also the hot topic within the kingdom recently. He, who defeated the number 2 ranker of Hektor recently, what rank would he receive? After seeing him in person, he seems to be stronger than what the world thinks of him. Someone like him being a blacksmith in the Cairo kingdom, he might be the most talented person in our continent. Young master, you have a guest. I see. I am Roman Dimitri. This is the hand that forged Blaze. I am Valentino. The reason I'm here is because of Blaze. That's the Blaze that I entrusted Lucas with. In order to find out the artisan who forged Blaze, I've mobilized all the resources and manpower of my family. Are you truly the person who forged Blaze? Marquis Valentino, the wealthiest man in Cairo Kingdom, whose nickname is known as the Greedy Collector. Someone who possesses the strongest troops among the neutral forces. He possesses absolute influence over the commerce of Cairo, and his wealth is capable of destroying the balance of power. But he's shown firm resolve in keeping the balance of power between the 4 factions. What an interesting man. That's right. How I forged Blaze. So it was indeed you. What an honor it is for me. I put in great effort to find you. When I first saw Blaze at the auction house, I felt such a huge shock, it was like I was struck by lightning. Dimitri is the sacred ground of blacksmiths. May I ask if you got your talent in blacksmithing from your father? Oh, and if it's okay with you, could you show me the sword that you were holding just now? Sure. Both Blaze and Salamander were unprecedented and incredible artisan swords. However, the level of this darkness, where intense darkness resides, is on a whole other dimension. Every time he makes a new sword, he'd show tremendous growth. Just how much more powerful would the swords he'll make be? Sir Roman, may I suggest a special proposal? My conditions are simple. Firstly, if you're going to sell swords, then please give me the chance to purchase them. Secondly, when you make a new sword, I'd like to be the first to see what kind of a sword it is. The time and place doesn't matter at all. Whether you're in another country or a remote area, I'll find a way to get to you. If you can give me your word on these two things, the Valentino family will support Dimitri from now on. He's giving up on being neutral. I hope you understand what this means. This means we'll be giving up the neutrality that the Valentino family has maintained thus far. I'd like to hear your reason for suggesting this. To be honest, I've been receiving quite a lot of pressure from the four factions recently. Since we'll eventually have to give up our neutrality, I've been thinking of who I should support at that time. Then I heard that you had founded the Dimitri Alliance. And now, I also know that you're the artisan who forged Blaze. What reason could there be for me to not like you? Of course, I do know that your family aren't lacking when it comes to finances. However, isn't it always good to have more money? The more the better. I have been truly enticed by Roman Dimitri. The nobles of the Dimitri Alliance pledged their loyalty to us as a member of it. Is the Valentino family prepared to follow Dimitri? Even if you ask the Valentino family to charge into fire, we will smile as we follow your orders. What an unexpected ally. I'll be counting on you from now on then. But is it okay for me to reveal the fact that you're the one who forged Blaze? Now that I've gotten such an incredible sword, I think I'd die of frustration if I don't brag about it to everyone around me. He's really one of a kind. Oh, is this the rumored artisan sword? This sword is way beyond the rumors said of it. If a 1-star swordsman uses this, it can block even a 2-star aura. Is that true? Have I ever lied about my collections before? And the artisan who forged Blaze. Wait. Are you saying that sword belonged to Roman Dimitri? Yes, this is the sword that he used to defeat Butler. Roman Dimitri has made 3 swords so far, and Blaze was the second sword. People started to nickname the 3 swords as the Roman Dimitri collection. And thanks to the increased fame of Roman, the Dimitri blacksmiths had a huge boom in business that they found hard to handle. Looks like we have underestimated you. You also created an independent organization by uniting the northeastern region recently. You're someone whom we can't ignore as a dangerous element to the future of the Valhalla Empire. Please choose if you'll follow Valhalla or become an enemy of it. And why should I follow your decisions? Can I take it that you'll be hostile towards us? Let's get things straight. You're the one who tried to threaten me first. I don't have the slightest intention of forcing anyone to swear fealty to me. The Cairo kingdom is a prey that the Kronos Empire has groomed for years. If Valhalla attacks Cairo, the Kronos Empire won't sit idly by. If you don't intend to become my enemy, then please wait. The group that I choose will definitely reach the peak of Cairo, and the people shall see Dimitri as the kingmaker. You are certainly bold in how you handle things. If you walk with your head held that high, it'll be a matter of time before someone brings it down. Even Butler, whom you had a hard time defeating, is a nobody in Valhalla. The continent is a vast place. I truly hope I'll give you more time. You'll make a wise decision. Once the Dimitri Alliance was formed, the 4 factions of Cairo had contacted them one by one and urged for Roman to make his decision. Do you intend to just leave Roman Dimitri as he is? If he chooses me, I intend to forget everything that's happened up until now. However, if he does choose someone else, I shall make certain he pays for all he has done. We've reached the limits of using the balance of powers. If the last year isn't made use of properly, we won't be able to avoid losses and sacrifices in the upcoming war. Firstly, I must thoroughly immerse myself into magic so that I can fight against it perfectly. The 13 magic towers exist within the continent. Among them, the magic tower of the Heavenly Palace is the strongest, and there's a conference held within it where all the representatives of each magic tower would attend and present their achievements. The Phoenix Tower demonstrated a strong magic that was 5-circle, but the mages who watched that demonstration were indifferent toward it. The reason why the Phoenix Tower was shown such reactions is because of a fundamental problem that's troubling them currently. That would be the lack of identity, a problem that only the Phoenix Tower has. It's true that the Phoenix Tower has lost their grimoire that has been passed down for generations. 3 years ago, I somehow became the Magic Tower Master proxy, but it's hard for me to do this any further. No one knows the whereabouts of my teacher, the Magic Tower Master. I wasn't able to inherit the Burning Grimoire, which is the secret book of our Magic Tower. All of this caused a lot of people to leave our tower. Now, we've lost even the funding from the Frank Empire. I have no idea when they'll drive me out. Things are looking so bleak. Roman Dimitri. If you would like assistance from Dimitri, the terms are simple. If you become my sparring partner for the next 6 months, I'll pay you 1,000 gold every single month. Gold. While it's a little far from here. I don't have the luxury of being picky right now. The Dimitri family. Aren't they called the sacred land of blacksmiths? 13. That's a place that mages certainly wouldn't be interested in. Of the 13 magic towers that exist on the continent, Kronos including the Heavenly Palace Tower, 7 towers are located in Kronos. The magic towers are strictly neutral forces, but the majority of the magic towers that are located within Kronos are considered the sacred land of the mages. Compared to them, Cairo is likened to a wasteland for magic. Azurescans.com. And among all of Cairo, Dimitri lies at the furthest end of the northeastern region. If it weren't for Roman Dimitri's proposition, then I would never consider traveling to this place. From the Magic Tower's point of view, all we care about is getting the 6,000 gold that'll keep the Magic Tower alive for another 6 months. Iwan. This is the Dimitri estate. Please halt. Please reveal your purpose of visit. I am Felix of the Phoenix Magic Tower. I've traveled here by the invitation of Sir Roman Dimitri. It's systematic and orderly here. The movements of the guards, the magic devices that are in place in case of a war, and strong and sturdy fortress walls. The defense is perfect. Despite being a remote territory, Dimitri truly earns its fame for being a formidable force that none can afford to overlook. I am Roman Dimitri. He is no ordinary man. I am Felix of the Phoenix Magic Tower. I won't beat around the bush. Are you certain about the terms written in the letter you sent to me? Of course. As mentioned in the letter, as a reward for being my daily sparring partner, I will pay you 1,000 gold a month for 6 months. A total of 6,000 gold. To be honest, I don't understand the situation. If you were just looking for a sparring partner, you'd have no lack of people who'd want to do so. Azurescans.com. Why have you chosen me? I've heard that the flame magic of the Phoenix Tower 555 is the strongest in terms of attack magic. I also heard that the situation for the Phoenix Tower isn't great at the moment, so I felt I could buy the time of an exceptional mage like you with the appropriate amount. If I get hurt or die while we spar, you will not be held responsible in any way. I just need you to promise me that you'll go all out every time we fight. Will you really not regret doing this? Is he truly serious? Or is he underestimating mages? The Dimitri training ground. Please attack first. I'll let you have the first attack. Well, I'll take you up on that offer. Since it's our first spar, I'll start by humbling him. Here, Lancel. For circle release. Inferno. Fire walls on both sides. Memorize. Rune flare. Although I lowered the power of the magics, he shouldn't be able to move right now. Hey. Are you not going to use 5 circle magic? Hey. Are you not going to use 5 circle magic? He's fine despite those flames. Blink. I'll dodge his attack for now. What the heck? He's already right in front of me. Hold. I've immobilized him. This should buy me at least 10 seconds. Kook, it's time. For me to show you why I'm worth 1,000 gold a month. Impossible. Today's sparring will end with this. I'll see you at the same time tomorrow. There aren't any techniques that can foresee magic. How did he even do that? Him if I fight him again. No, I won't be able to defeat him with the current state of things. I need to think and strategize. When the Phoenix Tower Master went missing, no one could pass on the legacy of the burning magic. Everyone then said that meant the end of the Phoenix Tower. But Felix obsessed and persisted in the research of it and was able to manifest a piece of the burning magic. People considered Felix to be extremely strong-willed. If he's able to predict the movement of magic, then I just need to make it so that predicting it is meaningless. Whoa. The pros of magic would be that there's no need to be extremely precise when you're using it on an enemy. Fire wave. Now's the time. Fire Karen. Wait, a barrier. Kook. No, he made the barrier himself. Damn it. Felix, this isn't good enough. I allow you to use every means at your disposal in our fights from now on. You can even gather more mages from your magic tower and all of you can fight me at the same time. I'll change the terms as well. Every time you defeat me, I'll reward you with 10,000 gold immediately. Gold. That amount could feed 40,000 people for a year. He's never even thought of me as someone who's near his level from the start. What do you say? It's a matter of pride now. I understand. I will definitely make Roman Dimitri take a knee, and I'll empty the gold vaults of Dimitri. The first half of the week, he suffered consecutive defeats and tried to research Roman's fighting patterns. Starting from the 8th fight onwards, he began to use magic that restrained movements. A mist, magic trap. However, why? Why is he able to see through all of my attacks? The 30th fight, the 30th defeat. I must face the reality now. I have to forsake this meaningless pride that I have. I can't defeat him alone. What? Are you asking us to all fight one person together? It'd be hard to control the power of the magic. How could we do that in a duel? And what's the proxy of the magic tower master doing in another land? If the eldest son of the Dimitri family is injured by mistake, there's no way we can handle the consequences of that. I understand what you're getting at, but there's a reward of 10,000 gold for this duel. If we're able to defeat Roman Dimitri together, then I'll give half of that amount to you. Are you serious? We just need to defeat him once, right? Indeed, though it isn't as easy as you may think. He's like the natural enemy of mages. So, we need to have strategy meetings first. It's alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of this. A few days later, I'll let you attack first. Fire wave, fire burst. No, they're making the same mistakes that I've made for the past month. Look out. Kook. After going through the second body reformation and gaining immunity to heat and cold, most heat won't work on me now. Sir Felix. Did say he's far stronger than any he's seen before. Ugh. Who on earth is he? Sniff. Just. What kind of fights have they been having so far? Ha. Wait here. I'll be back after talking to him. Sir Roman, to be honest, I don't think I can defeat you. But I have got a question that I'm dying to ask. I'll tell you exactly how I prepare for my fights. What is this place? Don't tell me. You've read all the grimoires in this place. Magic happens when mana resonates with nature within a circle. Fire, wind, water. The moment a magic is casted that resonates with nature, a type of signal and pattern would appear. Depending on the amount, form, and attribute of mana, one can tell what magic is being used and be able to quickly react to it. Firstly, the senses to read that resonation. Secondly, the knowledge to recognize the type of magic that's being used after seeing the form of the resonation. Thirdly, the ability to make a quick decision on the actions to take after having all that information. I can't believe he's able to do all of that. Roman Dimitri, he's a monster. One that even the word genius is an understatement for him. Even such a monster is working hard endlessly to grow stronger. Yet here I am, avoiding reality by using my master's disappearance as an excuse. I haven't accomplished a single thing as the tower. Master's proxy. In the remaining time I have here, I must prepare to the fullest for my spars with him. In 2 months, Felix could feel the vast difference. Although the Dimitri was just a barren family near the borders, their soldiers were much stronger and much more loyal compared to normal noble families. Young Master Roman. He does show up here from time to time. But he uses his own personal forge when he makes swords. Is that so? I heard this from the master blacksmith. When young Master Roman is forging, the flames of the brazier would cover his whole body. It's such an incredible sight, you'd think that the god of fire was in front of you. The flames would cover his whole body. Felix, grow closer to fire every day and find your own way to fully embrace the fire. The burning magic requires you to have an incredibly great affinity with fire. It's not something that you can learn just because you want to. If you don't feel any pain when a huge flame covers your body, you can be reborn again as an incarnation of fire. Roman Dimitri doesn't fear the fire and doesn't even react to most heat. A family who has been familiar with the flames of the brazier for generations would probably know a way to embrace the flames, right? Sir Roman. When Sir Roman is forging, I've heard that you're able to embrace the flames of the brazier. Is there a special method for doing so? Yes, I do have my own way of doing that. I knew it. He has information of how to do it. Hugh, I'll cut straight to the point here. The Phoenix Magic Tower needs your technique. Please teach it to us. The 3 years that have been like a nightmare. As we went through those times of sufferings, we've finally discovered our last ray of hope. Why should I do you such a favor? Shit. You. I think that I have compensated you quite handsomely in terms of payment for your work here. What can you give me in exchange? The thing that we can give him. I've called for this meeting because I'd like to hear all of your thoughts. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to give him the Phoenix Magic Tower. Is that so? We are aware of what's been happening around here as well. Among the 13 magic towers, none has been affiliated to a family instead of a country before. But we must break that mold. As of this moment forth, the future of the Phoenix Magic Tower will be entrusted to Dimitri. After that, the migration of the Phoenix Magic Tower had proceeded steadily. Magic Tower Master. Magic Tower Master, what's the matter? Please take a look at this. This is the budget that Dimitri has set aside for us. I thought that the budget for us would be reduced because we need to migrate here, but it increased. We're given 24,000 gold every year. What on earth? People have referred to mages as monsters that devour money. It's because in order for mages to achieve higher magic circles, they need to buy things like grimoires or mana crystals that are very expensive. I doubted what I saw as well. They actually told us if this isn't enough to operate the magic tower, they told us to come up with a budget proposal and bring it up for suggestions. And Magic Tower Master, I think. You need to go out and take a look. What's with that size? Taking into consideration that the Phoenix Tower will be expanding its forces, we've built it to be able to contain 1,000 members. What do you think? I'm still a little puzzled. We weren't expecting Sir Roman to do all this for us. Our Lord is someone who takes care of his own people more than anyone else. This is something you'll have to get used to, Murphy. You mustn't allow young Master Roman to go off his routine just because I'm not around. You must prepare towels for him to wipe off his sweat and stand by warm water. There's also why yes sir. Hans' replacement Murphy. I'm worried, but he'll probably be fine since he graduated from the Adelian Academy. Murphy. You need to. I hope my dear granddaughter likes this present though. Sir Hans, I've been waiting for you. What is this? Please get into the horse carriage. Wait, were you waiting to fetch me? Indeed, young Master Roman has ordered me to do so. What on earth is happening here? Hans' only child Harrison. Darling, I don't know what's happening. They say they were sent by young Master Roman. Why would he send people here? Sir Harrison, my name is Lucas. Young Master Roman has sent us here to thank Sir Hans for his service. Please rest easy as we prepare for your daughter's birthday. Wait a minute. I don't understand the situation. My father is just a servant in the Dimitri family, so why? Young Master Roman considers Sir Han as someone that's important. Have you never heard of our lord from your father, Roman Dimitri? They know the time when he was called a good-for-nothing. He was someone who was unaware of my father's devotion and sacrifice. I never trusted him. Young Master Roman is just lost because he's having a hard time. He's actually kind at heart. I had thought that my father's hard work was all meaningless. Father. Whoa. What is happening here? Wow. We're at the correct place, right? What is all this? Haha. Haha. Please open up a path. What is happening suddenly? Who is here? Why are the soldiers escorting that person? Father. Son. Father. Yes, my son, I'm back. Waha, it's now time to open up the gifts. The first present is my father's. Wow, what a pretty doll. My daughter always pestered me to buy one for her. Wow, thank you so much. The next present is... A ruby ring from Viscount Conrad. The Viscount Conrad. Why would a noble send a gift to a commoner's daughter? Ah. The presents from Count Adelian. And Viscount Lawrence. Why would all those snobbish nobles send us these presents? Wow, the nobles sent these presents so that they could win the favor of Hans. Because he's the one who stuck by Roman when he was called the fool of the Dimitri family and basically raised him up from when he was young. Hans had become an important individual to the nobles, who could become a connection to Roman. These gifts are too much for her, but it's not like I can reject them. I'm not sure what to do. We'll open the present from Sir Roman Dimitri. Lastly, young master's present. Ah, a recommendation letter for Glory Academy. Sir Roman has written a recommendation letter to the Glory Academy for my daughter. The best education institute that commoners could only dream of getting in because it's hard to get in even if you have the money. Could it be? Ah. Thank you so much, Father. Oh, thank you, young Master Roman. Dad, we didn't deserve the present that you gave us. I already feel great satisfaction for the work I do just by remembering what I did and appreciating it like what you're doing right now. Hoff. Mad demon, do you not regret following me? No, I do not. My lord, just knowing the fact that you trust me makes me want to serve you for the rest of my life. While Hans is Roman Dimitri's servant, you are one of my people. Young master. Like how you've shown your loyalty and sincerity towards me, you too have the right to accept the gifts that I give. Congratulations on your granddaughter's birthday from the bottom of my heart. Cairo Branch Valhalla Temple. Yawn. I'm so bored. After Roman Dimitri returned from the southern frontline and mentioned the ranking battle, an unprecedented phenomenon occurred in the Cairo kingdom. The rankers stopped battling each other and instead spent a year preparing for their fight with Roman Dimitri. Roman Dimitri's position is pretty vague. Officially, he's ranked 100 after his fight with Homer's. But he defeated Butler, the number 2 of the Hektor kingdom, and proved that's where the problem starts. From rank 1 to 99, anyone could become his prey. No matter what one decides to do, the moment Roman Dimitri starts to move, he'll cause a great change within Cairo's ranking. Sir Roman Dimitri has contacted us. The public ranking battles are finally about to start. Really? He's finally making his move. The political situation around Cairo hasn't been looking good lately. Starting from the Phoenix Tower Master of the Frank Kingdom, several Tower Masters that were in Kronos have also disappeared. The Kronos Empire, who suffered the greatest loss, were sure that the other countries were behind those disappearances. They started to talk about the conquest of the continent. In times like that, the smaller countries would become uneasy, especially since it's a fact that the Cairo Kingdom, which shares a border with Kronos, won't be able to avoid a war with them. A solid power hierarchy is needed in order to face off against them. We won't be able to survive through such chaotic times with a weak king. If the aristocratic faction is able to recruit Roman Dimitri, the current powers in place won't just sit by and watch anymore. However, if Roman Dimitri doesn't give us the answer that we want. Which part of the capital is Roman Dimitri at right now? The north. He's in the northern part right now. Did he choose to start the climb from the bottom? The public ranking battle will now be starting. I can't believe he requested a battle with me when he has said he'll be aiming to be number 1. Cairo rank 99 Jaden. If he's truly as skilled as they say, there would be no need for him to waste his strength on the lower ranks. On a closer look, he looks pretty young. From what I heard, he already arranged for the next ranking battle. Arrogant bastard. I'll go all out from the start. Kook. That was such a one-sided battle. It was almost pointless. Was there a need to fight? Why don't you just start from the top 30 instead? People call me a hero, but they continue to doubt my skills. I'm going to defeat all rankers and prove myself using just my skills. Right, that's it. Azurescans.com. That's the Roman Dimitri I wanted. The media was convinced that it would be impossible for Roman to reach rank 1 all the way from rank 99th. Even if he won against one person a day, it would take him 99 days. After not even a week, all of their doubts were cleared. 98th Delhi AG. Th rank Roman Dimitri defeats 98th rank Delhi, making him the new 98th. Next, Th. Is this even possible? He defeated 3 rankers in just one day. I know they're the lowest ranking, but they're all still 3 stars. Beyond that, it didn't even take him more than 10 seconds to defeat each of them. In just 2 days, Roman battled his way to rank 91. NS.com. WP00. What the? Hank. Are you awake? WHY. Am I here? Can't you tell? TCH. You underestimated a strong opponent and got knocked out in just one attack. It's already been a day since you lost consciousness. At the very least, you're the only one that woke up after fighting Roman Dimitri. What do you mean? How many people did Roman Dimitri fight? He's defeated 5 rankers in one day, including you. Do you know what that means? That means you guys weren't his opponents from the start. Azurescans.com. Shit. Heg. V. My body. It feels like it's been torn to shreds. You won't be able to move properly for about a month. I don't know what spell he used, but he's completely messed up your muscles. That's possible, Cook. I need to stop the others. A warning from Jaden, previously in 99th rank. I experienced how Roman Dimitri was first-hand, and he's an unimaginably strong person. I was unable to withstand even a second against him. 1611. With just one attack, all my muscles were pulverized. I was told I won't be able to move for a month. Azurescans.com. A duel with him won't be a lesson. It'll only bring trauma. Th 84th, 82nd, 83rd, 81st, 80th, 79th, 76th, 77th, 72nd, 73rd, 75th, 54th, 71st, 74th. After a week, all the rumors and doubt for Roman disappeared. All of those ranked 39th to 31st surrendered. As everyone was accepting their losses, Azurescans.com. The 30th ranker accepted Roman's challenge. Fernando. You heard the news too. Rank 28. Why are you being so rash? Rank 23 Roman Dimitri is at least a 5-star. 77. Only those rank 10 and above could possibly be a match for him. It's my choice. 30th Gatekeeper Fernando. You stupid bastard. You really need to fight when you know it's gonna ruin our image. Get it right. It's not me who ruined our image. It was all of you who surrendered out of fear. Stop trying to push me into surrendering. TCH. Ugh, you idiot. As a ranker, image means nothing to me. What I need. Azurescans.com. Is an experience in combat with someone stronger than me to make up for my lack of talent. I wonder if he'll hold up even a minute. Fernando is known for having his basic skills really mastered. But he struggles against a 4-star and above. With effort alone, rank 30 is his limit. Hugh. 000 Roman Dimitri, use me as a sacrifice. But in return, show me the world you live in so that I can take even a step forward. Start. Front attack. You. He's only dodging. I guess he doesn't think I'm a match for him. Haha azurescans.com. It's fine if you want to trample my ego. I threw that away long ago. Fernando. Move your mana as I say from now on. What? Is he talking to me? Magic. The reason you're weak despite being a 4-star is because your aura output is not stable. If you keep fighting the way you have been, you will never be able to improve. A normal way of aura output is by taking in mana and imploding the mana through the path it was being output. All swordsmen in Cairo Kingdom and the Salamander continent use a standardized mana path system. However, there is more than one mana path. What the hell is he talking about? An outburst of aura to explode mana using the mana's pathway. The circulation method that each uses could be different, but to build the pathways following the same steps is the only known way, the common way. There's more than one mana pathway. While it's hard to cultivate a new pathway when there's an existing one, 99. Wouldn't it be worth it to give it a try? I don't know what's going on in your mind, but alright, I'll give it a go. azurescans.com OVA. Since I don't care about what others think of me nor honor like the others. Suppress and bring in the energy of the mana. If you do that, the mana will open a path on its own. Once you feel a new path, let it all out and push through it. I can. azurescans.com. Feel the mana. I can't believe this was really possible. Let's wrap things up now. TSK, another complete defeat. XFN. He was supposed to be the gatekeeper for rank 30 and above. EXT. He only served to prove how strong Roman is. Well, that's just how different their class is. Roman Dimitri. Sir Roman. One moment please. azurescans.com. Ha. What's he doing? Where is he suddenly going? Sir Roman, may I ask how you knew what was wrong with me? I thought I had zero talent in aura. I never imagined that my outburst of aura was the problem. The fact that you're using a 4-star aura means that your mana's quality has reached that level. But your outburst was abnormally weak even though your aura was a 4-star. What? In that case, there would be a high chance that your aura pathway was the problem. azurescans.com. Yo, I'll be honest with you. I've seen a light of hope from what you've just told me. But it's only a tiny ray of light. I think it'd be hard for me to advance further with my own strength. Would you be willing to teach me how to open up my aura pathway? Teaching you the method isn't going to be a problem. But I don't like making deals that don't benefit me in any manner. Please tell me what you want. Fernando, follow me and live for my sake. Yes. He's someone who will guide me onto the right path. My lord. I, Fernando, swear my fealty to you, Sir Roman. azurescans.com. Aristocratic faction. The recent actions of Roman Dimitri spell trouble. At this rate, he might really defeat Count Nicholas. That's still too early to tell. While Roman Dimitri has defeated Butler previously, Count Nicholas is on a completely different level since he's rank 80 within the continent, a royal knight and the strongest swordsman of Cairo. While people consider Nicholas to be an existence that can't be reached, Roman's actions have opened up a new possibility that was unimaginable so far. azurescans.com. If Roman Dimitri does defeat Count Nicholas, what will happen then? Count Nicholas is the reason that the royal faction has been able to last this long. If Roman Dimitri defeats him, a new power of the Cairo kingdom will be created. Royal Dimitri aristocratic Kronos Valhalla that must be stopped at all costs. If Roman Dimitri rejects our proposal. Azurescans.com we must get rid of him regardless of what we must do. I'd like everyone to secretly gather your family's troops in the capital. No matter what Roman Dimitri's choice shall be, he won't be able to escape from our grasp. Rank 10 Geron Kronos faction I surrender. The stage is set. Azurescans.com. This is so disappointing. I declared a public ranking battle 1 year ago. What is he doing now? What is this? Ha! I had hoped that the rankers of Cairo would be prepared to fight against me. However, I realized this after defeating rank 10, Geron. The only person who's capable of facing me is Count Nicholas. And so, I'll pass on going through meaningless procedures. 3 days from now I will fight rank 9 to 2 in this very place. I'll defeat all of them, and then challenge the strongest swordsman of Cairo. Roman's declaration of war caused an uproar within Cairo. 0-0 I intend to give up. My skills are similar to Geron. Wouldn't Roman defeat me in an overwhelming manner? Ranko Brano Valhalla faction Azurescans.com. Even so, we mustn't give up. Rank 2 Oscar aristocratic faction Sir Oscar. Roman Dimitri looked down upon rank 10, Sir Geron's skills, in front of the public and declared war against us by saying he intended to fight us all on the same day. If we give up now, we'll be mocked by the public as cowards. -3 AF. That is why I've gathered all of you, the rankers of Cairo, here. Please help to tire out Roman as much as possible. I promise that Marquis Benedict, whom I'm serving, will reward you for doing so. I'll put my life on the line and promise to defeat Roman Dimitri. Azurescans.com I shall protect the pride of being a swordsman in front of everyone. We'll follow your plan, Sir Oscar. We'll show that arrogant brat what reality really looks like. Let's gather our strength as the rankers of Cairo. Bruno and even Oscar are here. 3 days later rank 9 to 2 have really all appeared. Q to think all those rankers would respond to Roman Dimitri's provocation. 9 in this situation, it's really hard to tell who will win. This is the reality. Nobles will always join hands together when they face a crisis. I don't have any more time in Cairo. Azurescans.com. All that's left is to devour or be devoured. Rank 9 Brano. Roman Dimitri will try to end the fight as soon as it starts. But the 8 of us will try to drag this out as much as we can. Kook. Next. Azurescans.com. Rank 8 next. Rank 7 next. Rank 6 next. Rank 4 Rank 5. Azurescans.com Rank 3. B0 I impossible. Next. Oh, only one left. Preview yes, this is the kind of fight I've been waiting for. Cairo's strongest swordsman to be continued. Your Highness, it was an overwhelming victory. 1111 Roman has defeated rank 9 to 2 in a single day. We no longer have any justification to stop him from challenging rank 1. Daniel Cairo. So, this is what it's come to, huh? Count Nicholas. Is there no way to avoid a fight with Roman Dimitri? Cairo's strongest swordsman Nicholas. While I trust you. If the strongest sword of Cairo goes down now, this position of mine will helplessly become the prey of those in the aristocratic faction. No, Your Highness. That won't happen. Please trust in me. Azurescans.com. I'll prove to you again how I obtained my title as the strongest swordsman of Cairo. I'll take my leave now. Will you really be alright? 000 1 2 3 4 302 3 Royal Faction Bender. Yes, sir. What kind of a man is Roman Dimitri? He's someone who was born with the qualities of a predator. Even before the world acknowledged him, he already knew what path he wanted to take. So, please be careful. Azurescans.com. If you fall here, Cairo's royal family will come to an end. Don't worry, I'll make sure to protect the royal family of Cairo. The next day Cairo's capital Kairos Blee. That person is. MMEPS. You can feel how dignified he is just from the way he walks. Roman Dimitri, azurascans.com. Come. The strongest swordsman of Cairo, will show you the harsh truth of reality. I look forward to that. Start. azurascans.com. Incredible. The air itself trembles with every clash of their swords. Yes, this is the kind of fight I've been waiting for. Very interesting. You live up to the name of being the strongest swordsman of Cairo. So that's what the strongest swordsman of Cairo is like. Amazing. I am actually losing in terms of strength. This is making my blood boil. Cough, I can't let it carry on like this. He's a really pragmatic person. If he wins here, there's no reason for him to take the royal family's side. Which is why piasaraskins.com. I can't lose here. Secret art. Tnerzela's demolition. Heavenly demon sword technique. Part 2, first move. Did I just lose? Let's continue. Why are you going this far? Why? 14 azurascans.com. That's because I'm the strongest swordsman in Cairo. Even if I crumble pathetically, my will shall not be broken. Richard Nicholas. Ha. What an incredible man. Kook. Cairo's strongest swordsman azurascans.com. That was the end of a giant that had ruled over a whole era. With this, Roman Dimitri has become rank 1 in the Cairo kingdom. Did we underestimate Roman Dimitri? No. It's just that monster has exceeded all expectations. He who doesn't have any interest in joining Valhalla must not be left alive. Kairos, that's Sir Roman. To think someone so young would be able to defeat Count Nicholas. Roman Dimitri. Roman Dimitri, EB. You have truly incredible skills. To think you defeated even Count Nicholas. azurascans.com. Aristocratic faction leader Marquis Benedict AE. I had this thought when I saw Count Nicholas being defeated. Why did you need a whole year of preparation? I now understand. That was because the people that needed that 1 year were the Dimitri family, right? For the sake of growing its forces. But it's now time for you to make your choice. Will you follow the aristocratic faction, or will you make a different decision? It'd be great if you choose the former, but if you choose the latter, then you'll need to pay a price for that. Now, what will your choice be? azurascans.com. Junghyuk, what you decide now will determine our relationship. Heavenly Demon Divine Cult Baek Hoyle. Now, make your choice. Will you enjoy fame and wealth like your other siblings alongside me? Or, will you stand before me as the successor of the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult? Submission or struggle? What is best for me? azurascans.com. What do I want? 0000 brother, I'm sorry, but... A foolish decision. Ona H. Avel. I have both the power and justification anyways. No matter how strong you are, you won't be able to do anything in this situation. azurascans.com. From now on, under the name of Benedict, the leader of the central government, the Dimitri family that's been attacking everyone recklessly will be deemed as the cause of internal strife. Roman Dimitri, for the sake of a thorough investigation, quietly come under arrest. Why you? Did you just go against the government's orders? Are you staging a rebellion? Get things straight here. I'm not going against the king. I'm going against you, Marquis Benedict. Aren't you the one who's truly staging a rebellion? You're completely out of your mind. The central government represents the Cairo kingdom, and thus also represents the will of the king. That arrogant decision of yours shall cause the downfall of Dimitri. AzuresCans.com. The king will be the one to decide who among us is correct. Chris and Kevin, open up a path. Yes, my lord. AzuresCans.com. Why you've all gone crazy. I never imagined they'd dare to kill troops so openly in the middle of Kairos. Stop. This is Kairos. Do you think you'll be allowed to do this? All of you, do what you need to do. For, I too, shall do the same. It's the time of purging. DRBU your highness. A battle has taken place in the middle of the capital. Roman Dimitri is committing a one-sided massacre against the aristocratic faction. A massacre in the capital. What on earth? AzuresCans.com. Is this a rebellion? Gather all of the Royal Knights and Imperial Security troops. Royal Knight Vice Captain, since we don't know when the rebellion will reach the Imperial Castle. The safety of our king is the top priority. Is this really inevitable fate? Roman Dimitri has requested for an audience. Greetings, my king. Let's skip the formalities. Explain the situation. After the public ranking battle ended, Marquis Benedict led hundreds of troops to look for me and tried to pressure me into following the aristocratic faction. But because I follow no one except our king, Daniel Cairo, AzuresCans.com, I rejected his proposal. My king, if you give me your word on one matter, Dimitri shall become the sword of Cairo and snuff out the lives of everyone within the aristocratic faction and set straight the chaos of the balance. In power within Cairo. He'll get rid of the aristocratic faction for me. AzuresCans.com. Are you trying to make a deal with me right now? When the Hektor kingdom crossed our borders, I was at the southern front line. Despite the fact that there was time to defend against their attacks, the defense line of Cairo had fallen in an instant. The fundamental problem of Cairo is that there are 4 factions within the kingdom. If only the hierarchy of power was correct, the occupation of the southern front line wouldn't have occurred at all. Has Cairo experienced any changes in the last 1 year? The Salamander continent's political scene doesn't look great right now. How long do you intend to sit idly by and watch? The core person to unite Cairo as one. Isn't Marquis Benedict, who controls the central government and acts like a king. Think that person should be you, my king. Doesn't that mean he's willing to serve the king? He wasn't staging a rebellion. My king, you might think I'm acting suspiciously, but Dimitri has put our lives on the line this time around. Will you make use of the stage that Dimitri has prepared? Before I decide, I have a question for you. What does Dimitri want in return for preparing for this stage? I'm hoping for the independence of the Eastern region. If the Eastern region is declared an independent territory and also declared a dukedom, then we will never forget the roots from where we came from and will always lend our power to Cairo. The independence of Dimitri. My king. When you're unable to get everything, you need to make the best decision for the sake of Cairo. Make the best decision for the sake of Cairo. If Count Denver and Count Gregory joined forces, what do you think the empire would do? The chances of the empire making a move immediately would be unlikely. Valhalla is restricted in many ways since it's far from the borders. In Chrono's situation, it's currently in a conflict with the Kingdom Alliance from the south recently. Their top priority won't be Cairo, but to wrap up what's happening in the south. Your plan is able to take on many enemies in a short span of time. While Cairo does need to get rid of them, the void that will be left by them could create new problems. AzuresCans.com. We would simply be making the best decision possible. 000 We must take on the risk that comes from getting rid of them. He's not just leaving this to luck, he's making a move because he's figured out the current political situation of this continent. Roman Dimitri, you're truly incredible. My king, we can't do this. The Dimitris are trying to profit off this by using the aristocratic faction as an excuse. You mustn't agree to this. Is there another choice though? What did you just say? While everyone here has kept quiet as the aristocratic faction committed atrocities, I shall point my sword at them. We only want to be rewarded for our sacrifice. Vero Dimitri. Even if the Dimitris become a dukedom, azurascans.com, we share the same fate as Cairo as we choose to establish our roots here. This isn't a rebellion, but drawing the lines in the sand. His proposal is not wrong. NM. What is wrong is that the incompetent king can only watch as his land gets torn away. That's me. The Dimitris have already become an existence that can't be controlled by the Cairo imperial family. In that case, I need to make a choice. Will I be satisfied with the present, or will I give up what I can't have and create a new Cairo? Even if they have impure intentions, compared to those people who controls me as their puppet, I'd rather take the hand of Roman Dimitri, who has publicly shown me his ambitions honestly. Enough. azurascans.com. I swear upon the honor of the Cairo imperial family that the eastern region, including the Dimitri territory, shall be declared a dukedom and the title of a duke will be bestowed upon Baron Dimitri. So, you must make sure to punish the traitor Marquis Benedict, who has wrought chaos upon our country. Now that he's attacked Marquis Benedict in the capital, Kairos, the Dimitris and the aristocratic faction will not stop until one has fallen. Roman Dimitri has headed for the imperial palace. He probably intends to borrow the power of the king in his fight with the aristocratic faction. A fight between the royal faction and Dimitri against the aristocratic faction. If the two forces fight to their deaths, azurascans.com, I'll make use of that chance to make the situation an advantageous one for Valhalla. My lord. There's trouble. What's wrong? Roman Dimitri has led forces and barged into the mansion. You need to get away now, kook. Count Denver. azurascans.com. Accept the imperial orders. Roman Dimitri has appeared here instead of appearing where the aristocratic faction is at. I need to calm down. Imperial orders. What nonsense are you talking about? You've conspired with Valhalla and stolen the top secrets of Cairo. And thus, our king has ordered me to arrest you. If you dare try any tricks, you are to be considered an accomplice to the rebellion and I am to execute you right away. Everyone knows that I belong to the pro-Valhalla faction. Do you think you can handle the aftermath of doing such? Valhalla will not stand idly by and watch. You better be careful of every word that you say from now on. azurascans.com. What? Bastard. Lower your voice. It seems you still haven't grasped your current situation. In this time's fight, it'd be meaningless to only subdue the aristocratic faction. Those that follow Valhalla and Kronos, I'll uproot all of you traitors. Count Denver, you'll be having quite an interesting time starting from now. You bastards. Do you think you'll be unscathed after doing something like this? azurasties.com. Pro-Kronos faction. Count Gregory. Simon. You know what will happen if you mess with me, don't you? The Kronos Empire will send in troops with a justification because of what you've done. Do you think Cairo can handle that? Royal Knights. Vice Captain Sinton. Count Gregory is right. The Kronos Empire is dying to conquer the whole continent. But now that the king has made the decision, Cairo will no longer be able to turn back. I guess you understand your situation now, huh? B. Shut up, you scum. It's do or die in any case. Kook. If Kronos crosses the borders, then I'll cut off your head and hang it on the walls. It's just as Roman Dimitri said, we must get rid of any possible variable. Benedict Geratori Azuraskans. The Dimitris have joined forces with the king. I knew the day in which we must usurp the throne would come, but I never knew things would take place so abruptly. If we're able to gather most of the forces of the aristocratic faction, we should be able to take over Cairo without much issues. Roman Dimitri, while you might have become the strongest after defeating Count Nicholas, things won't always go your way. Gather everyone in the aristocratic faction and ask them to send their forces into the capital. Yes, sir. Marquis, Count Fabius has replied that he won't be coming. What? Where is he? Fabius, have you gone crazy? Not only are you not sending your troops, you're not coming for the meeting. Is that your final decision? Azuraskans. Marquis, let's be honest with each other now. I'm betting that Roman Dimitri will win in this fight. 50. I'm no longer that pushover who always does what you say. 0s only you. Are you sure you won't live to regret this? Regret, my ass. If I am wrong, then my days are numbered. F. While I might have started out as being a traitor, azurascans.com, I intend to do all I can for his sake. Haven't you heard the rumors about how well he takes care of his own people? And you, the leader of the great aristocratic faction, doesn't seem to really understand the current situation. The fact that the aristocratic faction is facing its downfall right now. The downfall of the aristocratic faction. At that same time, I, Valentino, declare my support for Dimitri. Valentino. The Valentinos that supported the Dimitris had bought up all of Cairo's mercenaries. Due to Marquis Valentino and the neutral forces movements, Central Force aristocratic faction, the aristocratic faction could not move their troops rashly. Royal Palace meeting room Count Fabius, who was in the aristocratic faction a few days ago, and a few other families like his had decided to join us. Those aristocratic faction members. Maybe even if I hadn't accepted Dimitri's proposal, the Dimitris could have succeeded in defeating the aristocratic faction by their own strength. Roman Dimitri is the one that's leading in this war. If the aristocratic faction had managed to gather, then they'd have led their armies into the capital. Instead they'll decide to go on defense. In their current situation, now that their fighting forces have been reduced, azurascans.com, it's an opportunity for us to cut down all the traitors in one go. The royal family will provide you with full support. The orders that you give can be considered my will. Roman Dimitri, I task you with taking full command in this war. Yes, my king. Benedict Castle. If the royal troops are quick, they'll reach this area within a week. We'll first lock up the castle gates, defend the castle, and wait for our chance to launch counterattacks. Marquis Valentino had firmly maintained his stance on being natural for so long. Since someone like him has declared his support for Roman Dimitri, can we truly win in this fight? The aristocratic faction is in a situation where we can't activate even half of our fighting forces. azurascans.com, how about trying to contact the other nobles that are following Kronos and Valhalla? Since their leader has been captured, they'll definitely come over to our side if we propose a good proposal that'll coax them. That's a fairly decent plan. How long do we need if we want to proceed with this plan? To change their minds and gather all the troops, we'll need at least 15 days. Alright, you'll be fully in charge of that. Yes, sir. While the war occurred abruptly, we have been preparing for war with the royal faction for a long time now. We, the aristocratic faction, are the ones who hold the authority of Cairo in our hands. I'm still alive, huh? Ugh. Only the external wounds look bad. I guess Roman Dimitri wasn't intending to kill me. azurascans.com. Don't worry about what happens after this. Have no intention of betraying Cairo. I need to find out what's going on first. Captain. I thought you had died. I'm really glad to see you alive. Simon, sorry to have worried you. Tell me what has happened after I collapsed. Understood. The troops are about to depart soon with Roman Dimitri as acting commander. azurascans.com, and they're thinking of attacking the Marquis Benedict's aristocratic faction soon. Bring me to the location where the war ceremony will be held. I must be there. To think the person who represents the army would hand over the sword to me personally. azurascans.com. First, the king of Cairo, now, Count Nicholas. They haven't lost their innocence in a chaotic system of power and authority. Cairo has been undergoing a time of chaos so far. Today, we shall go forth and punish the traitors. We'll experience unforgettable pain as we kill our fellow countrymen. But peace and stability will once again be found in this land after this war is over. And I will constantly stand at the front of this war. So, put your trust in me and claim our victory. The fight with the fate of a kingdom on the line has started. It's imperative that we end this war quickly. The more time the aristocratic faction has, the more choices they'll have available. So, instead of setting up camps, prepare to start the first round of attacks immediately. They've chosen to use flares, huh? Guard Captain Cameron. Azuraskins, a very strong defense magic has been cast upon the Benedict castle. Not only is it strong enough to take tens of flares firing at it, it's also able to restore its durability as long as mana crystals are supplied. However, what are they? Are up to. Group 1, preparation complete. Group 2, preparation complete. I funded the magic tower in preparation for siege wars like this. It's the Phoenix Magic Tower's role to bring them down, members of the Phoenix. Our chance to repay our Lord for his kindness is here. Phoenix Magic Tower Felix, let's show them all why the Phoenix is the 13th tower of the continent. We'll use amplification magic to surpass the current flare's limit and attack them. Activate fire amplification magic. azuraskans.com. Guard Captain. Defense Magic Circle number 1's durability is dropping rapidly. It won't be able to last long at this rate. The mages that belong to a magic tower are supposed to be neutral. Yet they're participating in this war. Beyond that, what is with those numbers? How are they so powerful? Activate the emergency defense system. Even if we have to use up all our mana crystals on the defense magic circle, we must do whatever it takes to protect the durability from dropping. Where did so many mages come from? Not long ago, the Phoenix Magic Tower established itself within the Dimitri territory. 111, a magic tower that advocates neutrality. Established itself within the Dimitri territory. They have all sworn fealty to Dimitri. If the Dimitris have decided to become the Sword of Cairo, then isn't it natural that the Phoenix Magic Tower also shows the same loyalty? Prepare the second round of amplification magic. azuraskans.com. A group of people who are warmly welcomed no matter where they go in this continent have sworn their loyalty to a mere noble family. The Dimitri territory has already The king's decision was the correct one. This war will end with the royal faction's victory. Burn it all down. Vid azuraskans.com 2. After the sunset, the battle died down. Help. And soldiers of the both sides went to rest. And how long can we hold out? If attacks like today's are repeated in the future, we will not be able to stand out for 10 days. Any days. Is that all we are capable of? What happened to Viscount Owen and Baron Winston? The assembled forces of the aristocrat faction have arrived at the entrance of the northeastern region. What to the probability that Dimitri's strategy will fail? We will definitely succeed. Baron Winston is a commander whom the whole faction is proud of. The crowd gathered by Dimitri, we can win in 3 days. Deception and attack right, we can't just rely on the imperial faction. I will transfer all power to Baron Winston. And we must make sure that he brings victory. If we go a little further in this area, we will reach Count Adelian's estate. According to what I just heard from main forces, it is at least 10 days far. In fact, even if we go directly to Dimitri, there may be not enough time. A meaningless fight will make the situation only worse. In such case we should keep battle to minimum. Of aristocrat faction Baron Winston. The shortest path, walk past these 3 territories: Adelian Dimitri, Cypherscans Conrad, Rollo, Adelian Rollo. Conrad. They are not Dimitri's supporters. Their forces were absorbed during the northern battle. Unlike many who follow Dimitri in the northeast. The possession of Adelian is a commercial city, so they will not want to break ties with the central government. They will try to be neutral. However, Baron Rollo and Viscount Conrad still have a tooth against Dimitri family. Alright then, contact the lord of these 3 territories. Tell them that if they can open the path for us, they will receive the appropriate reward. An hour later, 3 territories accepted the proposal of the aristocrat faction. Commander, do you trust the Northeast aristocrat faction? Cypherscans. What if they set a trap on special? I know. Even if it's a trap, entire elite Dimitri is under besiege of Benedict, so, the only remaining troops are the ruffians from the border. Do you think they can win, the elite troops of the aristocrat faction? This is impossible. When the terrain is open on all sides, like now. Even if the whole northeastern region breaks here, it can be suppressed by force. He knows everything. I knew the people from the Western Front are different. Baron Winston. Aristocrat faction of Marquis Benedict are traitors. Commander Jonathan, if you don't stand down now, you'll be charged with rebellion. Commander, do not talk nonsense. Marquis Benedict is not a traitor. Listen to my offer. If you calmly let us through, Marquis will show great generosity and accept you. And if you show hostility, right here and now, all of you will die. Mr. Knox, please. Understood. Magician of Fifth Circle Knox. Glava Douge Stilda DGLDALS Fire Cannon of. Ha! All forces attack. Ka. It can't be. I have never encountered an army this strong on the Western Front. Ugh. HAA. Shura sword technique Froa the Nigget of a remote area, I. From the night of a remote area I. A week later at Benedict's castle. The wall have collapsed. Restore it faster. If this continues, we will not last long. What happened to Baron Winston? Why has not he contacted us yet? We have been contacted by an officer of Baron Winston. The thing is, the army that attacked Dimitri was destroyed, and Baron Winston died on the battle. Everything is over. Baron Winston's army is completely destroyed, and no one will be surprised if Benedict's castle falls at any moment. We have also lost contact with the aristocrats of the imperial faction. So what could be better than open the gates and surrender right now? Surrender. What's the point of doing that? By this time, Roman has completely defeated the forces opposing him. Marquis Benedict. Maybe it's time now. To unite with the empire itself, and not its faction. What do you mean? The battle is over anyway. Instead of waiting for our death, let's survive even if we have to become a colony of Emperor. Contact Kronos right now, I will personally conduct the negotiations. Empire of Koronos Baron Charltonham, we are cooperating with Count Gregory, not with you Marquis Benedict. Is there a reason we need you? Cairo's royal family has started a large-scale purge, and the Count Gregory and the Count of Denver, who followed the Empire, were imprisoned. Nothing will change for the Kronos Empire. Does it matter for an empire who takes action? You say really interesting things. Well, I'll listen to you once. Cypherscans, what do you want Kronos to do for you? Please attack Cairo's Western Front. Immediately after acceptance of the offer by Kronos. In just 12 hours. 3 of the front lines, 2 of them were breached. Long time no see, Your Majesty the King, did you like my gift? What is the meaning of this? Why drag the Empire into problems within the kingdom? I could not do anything about it. Aren't we supposed to do something to survive? Make your choice, King Cairo. Abandon Cairo and overthrow me. Or defend your kingdom by sending forces to the Western Front. Think carefully. I hope as a king you will make the right decision. Cypherscans Marquis Benedict. I once used to call him uncle. And now he driven me. No whole kingdom. Cypherscans on the verge of destruction. If I revoke the attack on Benedict's castle and aristocrat faction, and shift my forces to the defense of the Western Front, the kingdom of Cairo can survive. Cypherscans, but the survival of aristocrat faction will become even more brazen by hiding behind Kronos's back. Simon. Yes. Let me remain a weak and incapable king, but I will not go into his Troy as a traitor of my motherland. Contact Roman Dimitri now. Marquis Benedict concluded an alliance with the Kronos Empire. The second line of the Western Front has already fallen. It's a matter of time when the third line will fall. Cypherscans. The elimination of the aristocrat faction is a very important issue, Cypherscans, but we can't let the Empire's army do whatever they want. You will regret in the future if you can't suppress the entire rebellion at once. I understand. Cypherscans. But the horror that has graved the West will soon swallow the whole kingdom. Your Majesty, we were ready for this from the moment we decided to clean. It doesn't matter if it's Count Gregory or the Marquis Benedict cipher scans. What do you think will happen if you leave the enemies who sell their own homeland? Cipher scans now it's just one step back. But in the future, to get back a step forward, you will have to sacrifice a lot of people. Perhaps Daniel Cairo was born in peacetime, Cypherscan he could be a good king. But he still can't accept reality lulu.wawal.alnat. Cipher scans and this is exactly what is needed for fighting in such dark times. Cipher scans unlike the two previous front lines of the Western Front, a capable army is placed in front of the third. In addition, Kronos prepared for this attack in a hurry, cipher scans, and they were not able to mobilize all the combat power. Cipher scans trust your commander-in-chief, T, if they can hold on for some time. Then in 3 days I'll deal with the entire faction of Marquis Benedict. Cipher scans I will reach the Western Front and stop the attack of the Kronos Empire. Cipher scans okay. 3 days, by whatever the cost, punish all the rebel. Roman moved the troops in the night when the aristocrat faction lose their vigilance. Cipher scans they blocked the road of return from Benedict's castle, waiting until the magic shield on the fortress walls reaches its limit. Chief Commander, cipher scans. Let me stand on the front. I found out that, Roman is one of those who fairly reward what they deserve. Cipher scans. I was a member of the aristocrat faction. But he refused to follow the order for collection. And decided to follow you. Cipher scans give us a chance to prove our loyalty. Cipher scans he still looks like him. The blood demon was different by unlimited devotion. The mad demon was driven by the desire of becoming strong. But the two-faced demon has changed as much as 3 masters. Before rising to the rank of 4 King of Heaven, and he was a rather quirky old man. Cipher scans. He fought for life until the last, cipher scans and he stayed next to the ultimate peak winner Junhek you don't need to show a fake smile in front of me. Cipher scans if you prove your usefulness. I will close my eyes to your past. Cipher scans. In this war to the front lines, will be you Fabius. The next day, having learned about the support of the Kronos Empire, the soldiers of the aristocrat faction were much bigger in spirit and filled with pride. Cipher scans. Cipher scans. It's my turn to repay the Lord for his faith. Cipher scans. Oh, this is the secret weapon of the magical Phoenix Tower. Of Combustion 201-3139A. Cipher scans 000. Cipher scans what the hell? Look over there. Cipher scans fiery rain. Run. Cipher scans. Ah. Deploy the shield. Cipher scans. The magic shield has broken. Cipher scans. The castle wall has collapsed. Follow me. SMC 10911. Do not spare any of those evil rebels. Oat. Cipher scans. Cipher scans. Acceleration cipher scans. Fabius took up the task that others would try to avoid. Cipher scans. And by risking his life he proved his value, is not small. No one would have condemned him if he had stayed behind the soldiers like the other aristocrats. Cipher scans but with this choice he put his life on the game. Cipher scans ha. Ha. E. Cipher scans I played my role. From here on, it's time for Dimitri's role. And it's Roman Dimitri. The demon of Cairo has appeared. Kill him by any means. A demon huh? I like it. 4.04 Cipher scans. Cipher scans F. He's a demon incarnate. Ka. Truly a unbelievable monster. T things are really bad. The troops have broken through the castle wall. Cipher scans. The defense magic had exhausted its power. And the soldiers sent by each family have been killed by Roman Dimitri. We need immediately. ARG. Cipher scans do you hear me? Marquis Benedict and the other traitors. Rest assured, you will not have any chance of survival. So fight to the bitter end. Even if you kneel down and bow your head, and bruised into tear until your throat breaks, cipher scans. I will still punish you and your 3 Genradians for betraying your motherland. Wait. We will meet really soon. 10 years ago we can't endanger people's lives by fighting against the Empire. But, Your Highness, you can go now. Cairo used to be unable to make quick decisions because of the incompetent king. And therefore, the pro-imperials who follow Valhalla and Kronos expanded their influence and in winning control of Cairo, and at the funeral of the queen who was his sister. I heard she died because of a disease in the Benedict's family. Mau bagamanalagi, parawatan yang diteramania di karajan kesel ini kurang mumpuni, bukanka dia setidaknya masih bisa diselamatkan asalkan menggunakan teknologi berkembang kekazaran. Mungkul pemikiran di dalam benak Marquis Benedict. Tentangakan ka Cairo baik-baik saja kalau. Teras seperti ini. I can't trust the Cairo's royal family anymore. We will build our own power. To bring Cairo on the right path. Nobles of Cairo, follow me. That was the beginning of the Nobel faction, and of course the initial focus changed over time. Marquis Benedict started to take over the throne. Where did the things go wrong to end up in this mess? Roman Dimitri. He made my plans to take control over Cairo into noting. My death will be absolute if I stay like this. Mon. First of all we should run and hide. While asking for help from Kronos Empire to turn things around. Move quickly. The noble faction will end if we get caught. It's been a while. I've been waiting for a long time. Marquis Benedict, TCH. Attack quickly. Quickly kill him, AF. Protect the Marquis. Kurg, Quayak. Cock. Cook, please help. Hack, where are you going, useless dogs? Cook. Quayak, ugh, just play with me as much as you want. The most important thing is to survive this hell-like situation. I will definitely get revenge. Over there, Cook, there is no way he could escape. Find him. Even though the throne of the Cairo kingdom is right before me but V002 everything is fucked up because of these people. I will get my revenge. The insult I received today, Viscount Owen, don't you feel something weird when you ran away? In me and it was impossible that we could escape from the beginning. He is getting closer. Did he found me? No, just come off. This bastard, think I didn't know that you were hiding there. I follow you because I trust you as a leader. You're miserable right now. This is based on. Come out. It's Marquis Benedict. He ran away alone. 717 son of a bitch. Die, you bastard. This is not fair. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? How much for this kingdom to get this kind of treatment? I am the man who defended Cairo from its destruction. When that incompetent king comes to the power. If that's you, can you serve a king like him with all your heart? The Kronos Empire always passed through the border of Cairo. Because inside the Cairo kingdom there are traitors. Tell me, am I wrong? I don't blame your decision. Perhaps Cairo have indeed survived the long subjugation of the Kronos Empire, but look at the results. What do you get? Nothing changed in the power even though you formed a noble faction. Your action was not for the security of the kingdom. If I am not wrong it's called the greater purpose. Lee, it's not a shame when you bow down your head to save the weak, but think carefully about what you are throwing away. Please forgive me. I am willing to serve the royal family. No, Dimitri family starting now. It's too late. This is the end. Strongest power. Royal Palace Cairo. Roman Dimitri said, he has already beheaded Marquis Benedict. He did it. Now is not the time to celebrate that. The movements of Kronos Empire are a little weird. Tell this to Roman Dimitri. I'll definitely give him the highest reward later. But make sure to go directly to the Western Front. Western Front 3rd Defense Line by His Majesty's command. If we can hold out for just 3 days, we will have quelled the rebellion, and Roman Dimitri will be sent to the Western Front. Please, hold on a little longer. Your prediction was right. Flora. A standout figure and a well-known person on the Western Front. After her meeting with Roman, Flora left Florence and enrolled in the Royal Academy. Afterward, she studied tactics and volunteered as a staff officer on the Western Front. She became the first female staff officer in Cairo. Though her appointment was highly unusual, sparking various opinions, she began to be recognized as she proved her capabilities. It's practically impossible to quell the Count's rebellion within 3 days. We should prepare for a long-term battle. Head of Staff, Baron Noel. Even if we do quell the rebellion, using warp gates will take at least a day or 2 for travel. How does that make sense? You all are right. Western Front Commander, Count Vandenberg. Worst case scenario, we might not be able to quell the rebellion. But I have a different opinion. How can you assure that? From my direct experience, he is a person who cannot be judged by common standards. That's an unfounded judgment. Kronos is also pressed for time. Before Duke Benedict collapses, they have to invade Cairo's territory. Now, there is only one method. This is Kronos' attack pattern so far. When they invade as a warning, they induce melee combat. But when they need a decisive victory like this time, they mobilize war mages. We are already aware of this. Given that the Kronos Empire owns 7 mage towers in the Empire, Kronos, it's likely they'll try something new to amplify the mages' power. We need to eliminate this variable of mages. Mages are vulnerable in defense during spell casting, thus they need to cast spells from a safe distance. We must anticipate where the mages will cast and lay a magic trap there. That's impossible. Test first off, we can't know their precise location, and mages can sense the location with mana. Therefore, we must propose a Grand Warrior battle. What? That's right. If we engage in a Grand Warrior battle, we will inevitably have to move troops. This way, it will be possible to pinpoint the mages' locations. How will you handle mana detection? That's where the role of the warrior who will participate in the Grand Warrior battle becomes crucial. If the warrior manifests their aura to the maximum, thickening the surrounding mana concentration, even mages won't be able to detect magical traps. Be indeed. Nil last. The issue is who will step up as the Grand Warrior. Tola. Honestly, the chances of survival are slim. I will participate in the Grand Warrior battle. Someone has to do it. So please allow me to step forward, Master. Rodwell. Understood. In this Grand Warrior battle, Rodwell Dimitri, you will be the one to step forward. Why are you always so eager to take on such dangerous tasks? Your service time ended long ago, why are you still here? WM. In my opinion, you're not normal. Thinking of the future, you, who will eventually become a commander, must not die here. This is a necessary task for me. Flora, what? What was the Roman you experienced like? At first, I couldn't accept the changed you and denied it. But now, I acknowledge you and plan to do anything to surpass you. Which is why I extended my service. Ava, but why are you still here? I'm here to avoid repeating the same mistakes. Let's stop this conversation. Getting the question back really snaps me back to reality. Anyway, win at all costs. I hope you survive. I am Rodwell Dimitri of the Kingdom of Cairo. I challenge the Kronos Empire to a duel of warriors. Sigh. Today, I might die. From now on, it's a matter of life and death. My name is Osbert. I'll be your opponent. Finn unranked 3-star swordsman Osbert. Unlike Cairo, where reaching the level of 3 stars makes one a ranker, begin. In the Kronos Empire, even those at the very bottom of the rankings were 4-star swordsmen. Ugh. You dare. The worlds they live in are indeed different from Cairo. Finish it. Die. Predictable outcome. I cannot close the gap with my brother. But still, I will. Fight till the end. If you don't dodge, you'll lose your eyes. But dodging means defeat. Get lost, Cairo bastards. Has the plan succeeded? Yes, absolutely. Prepare Flare and the magicians. Commander Kronos Count Fabio, War Mage. Flora, when do you plan to detonate the magic traps? Premature detonation might give the enemy time to prepare. If they get more than 300 m away from the magic trap, we won't be able to kill them in one strike. As planned, the margin of error is within 100 m. Detonating the traps then will leave the magicians incapacitated due to mana backflow. Got it. I'll give the signal. Now, detonate them. These petty beings are really struggling. Soldiers of Kronos, listen. Show those who dare oppose the Empire what Kronos Empire truly stands for. Attack. Block them. Push down the ladders. Don't lose focus. They've lost their magicians, we have the advantage. Don't fall back. The moment the Western Front collapses, our families in Cairo will be in danger. The battle raged on until the next day. The Kronos Empire, seemingly close to breaching the fort, began to lose ground as time passed. On the third day, Lord Roman Dimitri's army arrived at the Western Front. Seeing the army led by Roman, the Kronos Empire's forces retreated. Thanks to you, we've been able to catch our breath. So that means? Not yet. Now, we need to gather our forces. Why? The nobles allied with Kronos have fallen, and after their failed siege, the enemy should soon retreat. Oh, may I ask why? Of the enemy has trespassed on Cairo's territory. If we become accustomed to being trampled by Kronos till now, it's time to show a different attitude. His Majesty the King has entrusted me with full authority over this matter. So, gather the troops and prepare to open the gates. We will chase the retreating Empire's forces and drive them back. The last time I remember Roman, he was a drunkard, living a life completely detached from swordsmanship, always getting into trouble at bars, and often hauled away by the guards. But in such a short time, how can a person change this much? I lived with the sole aim of elevating our family's name on the Western Front. But Roman, in an instant, made everything I achieved seem meaningless. People used to call me the future of Dimitri, but was it all just a futile struggle? What benefit does pursuing and slaughtering the Kronos Empire bring to Cairo? The soldiers on the Western Front have endured a grueling schedule these past few days. Opening the city gates now is practically a death sentence. The Western Front is a strategic point. Our mission isn't to annihilate the Kronos Empire's forces, but to protect the safety of Cairo. Why needlessly provoke a larger conflict? Is this really the best course of action you all can think of? You all know the truth. Kronos is engaged in a conflict with the Southern Kingdom's alliance. Kronos-Cairo Southern Alliance. The enemies cannot commit their full forces here. The Kingdom of Cairo will no longer stand by and watch the atrocities of the Kronos Empire. The significance of this decision is sufficient in itself. So, what should I do? Roman Dimitri. He's always been consistent. I thought he might have changed a bit from his reckless days, but I can't be like him. I heard that Rodwell was injured in the eyes during this battle. It's nothing to worry about. Thanks to that, we could deal with Kronos mages. If it weren't for you, the Western Front wouldn't have held until my arrival. Rodwell Dimitri, my brother. What? What are you saying all of a sudden? Just like I've formed new relationships in my current life, I will approach Rodwell. He might not welcome me yet, but remember this one thing. If you follow me tomorrow, I'll show what it costs to mess with a Dimitri. As retribution for taking your eyes, the Kronos Empire will have to pay with many lives. So remember, we are brothers. The rebellion led by Duke Benedict has completely failed. Baron Charlton of the Diplomatic Corps. With the Royal Army's arrival at the Western Front, it would be wise for you to retreat, Count Fabio. That bastard Benedict. To think he couldn't hold the Western Front for even a day. Baron Charlton, I cannot flee just like that. We too have suffered considerable losses over these days, my honor does not permit me to run. I understand Count Fabio's sentiments. But currently, the Kronos Empire is focused on the conflict with the Kingdom Alliance. If Count Fabio loses even a small part of his forces, the impact will inevitably be felt in the south. Please consider your options carefully. Ugh, damn it. Understood. As soon as day breaks tomorrow, I'll order the troops to retreat. The next day, Commander, to prepare for any eventuality, I suggest we leave some scouts behind. No need for that. But, if they do send a pursuit team as you say, I would actually be grateful. It would give us a chance to defeat them and collapse the Western Front. Oh. Commander. The enemy has appeared. They are attacking us from the rear. What did you say? Just as expected. Those fools from Cairo have made a grave mistake. I command the soldiers of Kronos. Slay all these clueless fools. The whole army. Attack. The previous night, as we expected, the Kronos Empire's army is preparing to retreat. Our plan is simple. As the enemy maintains a long column, we will split our forces into two and attack both the center and rear simultaneously. Central attack, I will go with Lord Well and Chris to attack the center. Rear attack, while Duke Vandenberg, you and Chief of Staff Flora move to the rear. It's a good plan, but splitting our forces could be very risky. Especially, the rear might be more dangerous. Once the attack in the center progresses to some extent, I will send Chris and other soldiers to support the rear. By cutting through the center and plunging the enemy into chaos, we can push forward and secure a complete victory. Cairo will undoubtedly win. You idiots. Get a grip. Indeed, the soldiers of an empire accustomed to invasion are of a different caliber. At this rate, we are at a disadvantage. Do not retreat. Show the tenacity of Cairo to these merciless imperial soldiers. Meanwhile, in stark contrast to Vandenberg's struggling forces, a one-sided massacre was unfolding in the center. Sura's battle tactics. This is insane. He looks like just a regular soldier. How can he use aura like this? Ag. Creek. What's this? Dimitri's soldiers are not just confronting the renowned soldiers of the Empire but overwhelming them. It's not that this soldier is special, but all of Dimitri's soldiers have become monsters. My brother, Roman Dimitri. If you follow me tomorrow, I'll show you what it means to mess with Dimitri's men. I didn't understand what that meant at the time, but now I think I do. Chris. Yes. We'll split our forces into two as planned. You take command and head to the rear. I will stop the approaching Kronos Empire forces from this side. Understood. Second unit, follow me from now. Are you really going to leave? We're starting to get pushed back. Commander. Got it. Troops, form a shield wall. Shield wall. What's going on? Why are they forming a defensive formation after launching a surprise attack? Yo! Our forces are coming. Break the shield wall and attack the enemy. Let's show them the strength of Dimitri. As expected of Roman Dimitri's knight. With such a small force, he's overpowering the Kronos Empire. Useless fools, move aside. Kronos Empire 3-star swordsman. You're my opponent. But. Cairo's flash. A moment for a renowned entity to fully assert its presence on the continent. Central region of the Kronos Empire. This is unbelievable. Commander, the situation is bad in the rear too. At this rate, we might face total annihilation. Damn, first take care of that thorn in our side, Roman Dimitri. If we can take him down and then quickly move to the rear. This crazy guy. Is he planning to break through our soldiers and kill me? Stop him. I'll take him on. Gustavo, the commander of the 10th Night Squad of Kronos. Ranked 78th in the continent. TH in Kronos. He's stronger than Nicholas. Arg. Arg. Despite being coordinated with Aura Knights, he's unshaken. Roman Dimitri, more dangerous than I thought. If we let this guy live, who knows how the tide of this war might turn. Even if it means employing forbidden magic, I must deal with any threat to the Empire. Light Hage. Strange. Is he using the innate energy right now? K innate. That refers to a type of energy that cannot be artificially accumulated, but is the life energy one is born with. In my past studies of the continent, there was no known method to harness innate energy in this world. If I had encountered this man a year ago, it would have been dangerous. He's blocking it. FAA Celestial Evil Technique. Wait. Stop. Have lost. Re. Arg. You bastard. I am a noble of the Empire. Even in the midst of war, do you think you can handle the consequences of killing a noble of the Empire? You'll spend your life trembling in fear of the Empire's assassins. I am well aware of the consequences of my choices. Alright, I surrender. So. Stop. It's over now. Ah. He's planning to kill me. The rear area, what's that? What caused that explosion? Don't worry. The situation the commander fears won't happen. How can you be so sure? Of that signal flare means. Roman Dimitri did it. Kingdom of Cairo. Oh, my God. Shri. No. There was a skirmish in the west, and we assassinated Count Fabio, a commander of Kronos. Afterwards, we captured all the remaining troops. What about our losses? Thanks to Roman Dimitri's efforts, our losses are minimal. He did more than his fair share. Now we must conclude negotiations with the Kronos Empire properly. Ensure the safety of the Kronos Empire's prisoners. We must finish this matter without further casualties. As you command. Western Plains 00. Make sure the surroundings are well organized. 7. Understood. Lord Roman, 700. Could you spare a moment? I apologize for always being the one to voice opposition. I wanted to express my apologies and gratitude to Lord Roman. Thanks to you, the Western Front was secured. Baron Noel, you're a good man. No, blind trust on the battlefield is a deadly poison. Opposing views are absolutely necessary. Baron Noel simply did what he had to do. I appreciate your words. Now that we've secured prisoners, we should have the upper hand in negotiations with the Empire. No. The negotiations won't be promising. The Empire will never agree to negotiate. They always invade other countries' borders first and resort to force, so they will make unreasonable demands now that they've been attacked in return. In conflicts between nations, the pretext is important, but even that is meaningless before the logic of power. What matters to them is the fact that the Cairo Kingdom, a minor country, defeated them. So what should we do? This is something we eventually have to deal with. For the Cairo Kingdom to move forward, 411. The one who steps back will have to bear the full brunt of the damage. We must fight another war called negotiation. Cairo Kingdom, as the representative of His Majesty the Emperor, I will state the position of Kronos. Baron Charlton of the Foreign Ministry. The reason Kronos Empire attacked Cairo this time was at the request of Duke Benedict. However, since the principal figure of the pretext, Duke Benedict, was defeated, we thought we made our position clear by retreating our troops. But what did Cairo do? Not content with attacking retreating Kronos, he brutally killed Count Fabio and Commander Gustavo, valuable talents of our nation. We were at war. Was it wrong to punish the enemy? Yes, it was wrong. Therefore, the Empire expects to receive appropriate compensation. 10 Kronos was the one who attacked first. If it comes to this, Cairo will formally raise the issue in the international community. Do as you please. Kronos may have prisoners, but it will not accept any negotiation. A choice. Instead, we offer you a choice. Roman Dimitri. We must take one of his arms. If he personally comes to the Empire, offers his arm, and kneels in apology, the Empire will no longer pursue this matter. If you refuse, it's full-scale war with Kronos. You have 10 days, to state your position within that time. Our nation's weakness subjects us to such humiliation. Your Majesty, Kronos Empire aims to eliminate Roman Dimitri now, fearing he'll become a threat later. This is known to everyone present here, as well as all the citizens of Cairo. But if we abandon him to save ourselves, there will no longer be citizens who loyally serve the kingdom. Summon Roman Dimitri. We need to discuss this directly with him. 2 days later this situation has arisen. What should we do? If we accept Kronos's proposal, Cairo will inevitably become a vassal state of Kronos. I will personally go to the Empire to resolve this issue. Please send me as an envoy to the Empire. I forbid it. Kronos is seeking punishment for you now. Going to Kronos under these circumstances, in the worst case, you could lose your life. Ahem, may I make a suggestion? Speak. Lord Roman knows how to resolve this issue. And His Majesty the King of Cairo believes that it's too risky for Lord Roman to go to the Kronos Empire. Then, shouldn't someone capable of properly conveying Cairo's stance depart for the Empire? Count Fabius. Are you saying you'll become the envoy to Kronos yourself? Exactly. I will represent Cairo, and convey our stance to the barbaric Kronos Empire. Cairo's raccoon demon CIMikes.org has offered a new path. Perhaps Fabius is indeed the right person for this. Fabius is among the top political figures in Cairo. He knows how to read the situation and make quick, bold decisions that benefit him. His capabilities are genuine. Entering the Kronos Empire, he might risk his life from the start. Are you willing to take all those risks? I will do my utmost to complete the mission perfectly. What do you think, Roman Dimitri? Fabius. You must have a purpose for volunteering as an envoy. Tell me what you want. You must have volunteered for the diplomatic mission with a purpose in mind. Demoncomics.org. Tell me what you desire. You cannot blindly trust a defector like myself, but I promise you on this occasion, I, Fabius, wish to live my life for Lord Roman henceforth. Please consider my choice for this diplomatic mission as a step towards proving my loyalty. I do not expect to be treated the same as Lord Roman's people. Just make use of Count Fabius in a beneficial way going forward. By Lord Roman's side, if I can live as a powerful figure with wealth and honor, I am willing to do anything. Count Fabius's proposition. Astonishingly candid. Please accept me. No, on the contrary, being able to say this shows that you've seen through the essence of our lord-vassal relationship. The more I see, the more I like it. Count Fabius. Demoncomics.org. As one of my people, you will enjoy everything you desire. A few days later. Cairo diplomatic mission. Count Fabius, how can you betray those you served and still survive? Honestly, I don't understand. Normally, one would completely fail dozens of times, but you, in the end, have survived by the side of those in power, haven't you? Hey, people misunderstand that. There's romance in betrayal. Romance. For those in power, by their side are already those who have dedicated themselves to get there. That's why I always serve with all my heart. If there's someone willing to boldly make sacrifices even when loyal subjects hesitate, what would you do? Probably keep them by your side and make use of them. That's it. The use of them. That one opportunity demonconics.org becomes the reason to accept a defector. That's enough for the lecture. I, too, do not enjoy a life of betrayal. The reason I live as a defector is because there's no one worthy of such loyalty. But maybe Roman Dimitri, the capital of the empire, Alexander. So this is the empire. Follow me. That emblem. To have such spirit despite being the Seventh Night Order. Demonciotics.org. You can tell just by the spirit. This man is stronger than Count Nicholas. His Imperial Majesty. The diplomatic mission has arrived. Am I now stepping into a realm beyond the heavens? The moment my tongue slips, I could die right here. This man is the Emperor of the Kronos Empire. The pressure makes it hard to breathe. No, I am Fabius of Cairo. Croc. My representative must have made it clear. Roman Dimitri was to come and offer his arm personally. But, I understand Cairo's stance. Cut off that man's arm and declare war outright. Emperor of Kronos. Cairo does not seek an all-out war. Afterwards, you may take my head or arm, if you wish. Please allow me a chance to speak. Remember the words you just uttered. If you fail to convince me, you will die right here. The speech starting now must convey Cairo's legitimacy and inform that the empire cannot move lightly in this situation. Carefully navigating his words without groveling or undermining the other's dignity, Fabius proceeds to emphasize that the Kronos Empire's rationale for intervening in the civil strife was insufficient and that 5 kingdoms, excluding Valhalla, agreed with Cairo's stance. Even if an alliance with the 6 kingdoms leads to a frontal war, Kronos Empire would emerge victorious. The problem lies in the aftermath. Exhausted Kronos would inevitably worry about war with Valhalla. Mentioning Valhalla to highlight an unavoidable concern. If the Kronos Empire still desires war in this scenario, then behead me. You've thought this through. In exchange for releasing the prisoners of Kronos, we will overlook this issue for now. Then, however, the treatment of Roman Dimitri is a separate matter. Every night, an assassin will seek out Roman Dimitri. Since my people were killed, what does that mean? As the Emperor of Kronos, I will exact the blood price from him. Did the Emperor of Kronos could it be? Not desire an all-out war with Cairo from the start, pushing Cairo into a corner to rescue Cairo the prisoners. By attempting to assassinate Roman, was the plan to restore the empire's prestige. And from now on, the likes of today's on comics. Or tricks will not work. I wanted to prove capabilities but I apologize. Well done. Excuse me. Did you anticipate it would turn out this way? The Kronos Empire has never bent to anyone else's will before. Their target was always me from the start. Are you really going to be alright? This is my problem to handle. Don't worry about it. The constant threat of assassination has always been part of Kianma Baekhyunghyuk's life. Let's see which ones they'll send this time. Emperor of Kronos. Count Gregory, you have upset the safety of our country by conspiring with the Kronos Empire. Do you admit to this? I do, but was wrong to do so. What did you just say? Was there anyone in this country that didn't know I was following the Kronos Empire? Pro-Kronos faction. You are far too shameless. Just by your admittance alone, that already makes you a traitor to the country. It seems you're the one who's greatly mistaken. If you kill me here, do you think the Kronos Empire will sit by and do nothing? The Emperor of the Kronos Empire has already warned of revenge in blood. Have you forgotten that? Just send me to the Kronos instead. Empire, wouldn't that be a safer decision? He's not wrong about that. Daniel Cairo wanted to execute all pro-Kronos members. But if he followed through, then the wrath of the Kronos Empire might grow and be directed towards Roman Dimitri. May I be allowed to say something? AzuresCans.com, the Emperor of Kronos speak. Announced that I'll be paying the price of blood, but that is a separate matter from this. Do. Unlike Count Fabio and Knight Captain Gustavo, Count Greg is way less insignificant. Since all the attention of Kronos is already on me, even if you execute him, it would not affect anything. From the moment we executed Benedict, the era of Cairo's peace has ended. Azurascans.com. You must make the decision for the future of Cairo. Roman Dimitri. I am greatly in your debt once again. The Cairo royal family will never forget Dimitri's devotion. Count Gregory, not only did you conspire with the Kronos Empire, you've smeared the honor of Cairo, your royal highness, but... Silence. To the traitor who brought danger to our country. I declare that you shall be executed. Kairos Plaza Azurascans.com. I was so foolish. Instead of trying to win you over, I should have dealt with you as a threat to the empire. Pro Valhalla faction Count Denver. Roman Dimitri, it's not too late to swear your loyalty to the empire. Compared to the empire, you're a complete nobody. Gustavo. He's only rank 78 within the continent. Within Valhalla, there are countless stronger people that not even you would be able to ignore. Do you think you can handle those monsters? Even if your talks with the Kronos Empire are over, it's not over with Valhalla. Think wisely. If I lose my head here, your relationship with Valhalla will be sealed as well. I look forward to it. Kook. Fool, to think you'd make the two greatest powers on the continent your enemies. That was how the three factions of Cairo walked down the path of ruins. Count Vandenberg, the commander of the Western Front Line, you drove away the Kronos Empire when they attacked us and brought honor to Cairo. QYRGY for that, I bestow upon you the title of Marquis along with your territory. Azurascans.com. There are more heroes who risked their lives on the Western Front Line as they fought against the Empire. Baron Noel, Flora Lawrence, and Roman Dimitri have accomplished great things within this war. So, I shall raise each of your standings along with 1,000 gold each. We would never have won it. This is a war that was won thanks to Roman Dimitri. An appropriate reward must be given to him. 20 We can't Azurascans.com do that. Dimitri's forces already have more power than the three factions. It'd be worrying if the Cairo royal family gives them any further power. While this is cruel, we must stop giving them more power. Don't be ridiculous. Have you forgotten how our kingdom was played for fools by those traitors? If we act like them and only focus on our own benefits, then the past will inevitably repeat itself. I agree. Roman Dimitri is not someone that Cairo can contain, since it's now known through the war that the Dimitri family has more power than Cairo. Instead of treating the Dimitris as a dukedom, it'd be more correct to treat them as an ally nation. With the same standing, I want to make good of this hard-earned opportunity we have. Azurascans.com. I want to show the world a new Cairo. And so, on the day the Dimitris officially announce their dukedom, I, Daniel Cairo, will gladly congratulate the Dimitris. I declare the eastern region including the Dimitris as a dukedom. On this day, the territory that was once just a countryside, Azurascans.com became the first territory of the Dimitris dukedom. He's really incredible. Not only did he get rid of the faction strife which was a long-time headache for Cairo, he even drove away the Kronos Empire. XX. Who could go up against Roman? Even the kings saw what Roman is capable of. But, just how strong is Roman right now? No one in the continent was able to achieve 5 stars at his age. Maybe, a swordsman of our kingdom might reach the top 50s for the first time in history. Maybe it's because what's happened has been unprecedented. All people on the continent, regardless of what nations they were from, talked about Roman, and even wandering minstrels sang about his achievements. Azurascans.com. The more Roman was talked about, 1,000 the higher the status of the Dimitris soared into the skies. But the series of rumors didn't begin naturally, it started from a certain mansion in Kairos. The whole continent is starting to show reactions. Now, even places beyond Cairo shall know of Sir Roman. My lord, your plan was perfect. Keon no, it's still not good enough yet. It took 2 years for a mere Baron family to become the Dimitri dukedom. Our goal will be the whole continent. Azurascans.com. Text for every single person in the continent to revere Roman Dimitri. For him to become the hero of the continent, we need to spread his achievements far and wide. Roman Dimitri. Meeting you is that once-in-a-lifetime heavenly opportunity. For me. Which is why you must climb even higher. Henry Albert, how has he lived his life so far? As he gathered people who are interested in what Roman does, XXXX Henry Albert's value also increased quite a fair bit. He's giving lectures in the Cairo Royal Academy, a place he wouldn't even dare to look at in the past. He also gained opportunities to teach children of reputable families. In his lectures, he receives tremendous reactions. The people in his household are proud of him and stopped worrying about money matters from a certain point. He obtained both wealth and fame. Thanks to you, I now see reality. It was thanks to the devotion of the heroes of Cairo on the southern front line that we were kept safe. How did we not know to be thankful for that? At that moment, too, Henry Albert had a eureka moment about life. The reason people are so obsessed with him. It was a simple reason. People wanted to see Roman Dimitri through me. Even though they don't know me that well, azurascans.com, they know that I've contacted the royal family on behalf of Sir Roman, and because of that, they think I'm someone great. It's not because they're stupid. If even the professor of the Royal Academy looks up to me, this must be the primitive instinct of humans. When one looks back on history, how did the names of heroes that are known all over the world gain such fame? It's because there were others like me who talked about their heroic deeds. The Dimitri territory. How many years has it been? Vol. Because of a newcomer's mistake, azurascans.com 21. Orsh, I almost died for good. Ho ho, something like that really happened. After Sir Roman used a magic artifact to protect the pit, no one died after that. Haha, cheers for Sir Roman who saved my life. Cheers. Everyone is singing the praises of Roman. I no longer have a place among the Dimitris now. I've lost my way. I must now make my choice. To remain in the Dimitris or to depart for the West again. The reason I've called you two here is because of the succession of this family. As you two know, a few days from now, the Dimitris will become a dukedom, a new start for all of us. That means the responsibility and duties that falls upon our shoulders have become heavier. And so, I want to decide on the successor of the Dimitris here. Father, I'd like to say something first. I'd like to forfeit my rights to succession. I think that Roman is more suited to become the successor. azurascans.com. I'm making this decision for the sake of the Dimitris' future. So, please let me go. I'll need some time for myself. There was a time I thought that I had placed too much burden upon Rodwell. Because of how the Dimitris started as commoners, they would ramble on about how there's a limit to what we would amount to. So, when I saw Rodwell practicing with his sword frequently azurascans.com and was more exceptional than others, I thought that he might become the successor who could carry the future of the Dimitris on his shoulder. He was at the age where he should be acting like a child, but he had to take on the weight of my expectations. But today, for him who has lived for the Dimitris for the whole of his life, I was going to say that I can't allow him to become the successor. I feel sorry towards him, but I don't think my decision is wrong. For the sake of the future of everyone in the Dimitris, you becoming the successor would be the right choice. However, I want to ask you for a favor. Please tell me what that is. azurascans.com. Take care of your brother. He's lost a lot of things in his life. This is my last request to you who'll be succeeding the Dimitris. Yes, Father. Kook. www.p. I missed again. I was definitely aiming for the head. Hi Saraskins.com, but when I swung my sword, what I aimed for was a little further than I thought. The difference in senses. Suff. You won't be able to take down your enemy that way. 000. Your body's movements have been formed by the long training you've had so far. Losing one of your eyes doesn't mean only your vision is affected. The sense of distance and error in information received. And then the fear that comes from them. Everything you've known has changed, but don't hang on to the fact that you've lost something. If you're able to make use of everything else, you'll be able to see a whole new world that you weren't able to see when you only relied on your eyesight, if you desire it. I'll help you achieve that. azurascans.com. Why should I listen to you? Why do I have to listen to my brother? Why do you care so much about me? You're already the successor. So, leave me alone. Beonia. Lodwell, Dimitri has now entered a new phase. We're disliked by Kronos and Valhalla, we never know what they might plot, and the Kingdom Alliance cannot be fully trusted until the end. That's why we must strengthen our own power to protect ourselves. So far, I have been able to handle everything on my own, but as time goes by, I'm bound to reach my limits. If the Empire leads its forces and attacks, I must go to the battlefield. Lodwell Dimitri. You are my brother and my kin. If someone is needed to lead Dimitri in my absence, I hope that it can be you. The four kingdoms in the southwestern part of the Salamander continent, Bertha Umberto Odelia Frank Umberto Odelia Redford Frank, geographically bordering the empires, created the Kingdom Alliance to protect each other. The alliance, formed for survival, Dementool.com instinctively knew how important Lodwell Dimitri was. A few days before the proclamation ceremony of the Duchy of Dimitri, the Umberto royal family and Your Majesty, the recent rebellion in Cairo was unprecedented crisis. Lodwell Dimitri handled all of this neatly. Count Verdi of the Umberto Kingdom. Moreover, the fact that he has brought our Kingdom Alliance to prepare for the Empire's wrath proves that he is not only strong in force, but also in intelligence. There's no guarantee that the Southern Kingdom Alliance will last forever. I think the answer for the kingdom's dependency is Lodwell Dimitri. Since he is unmarried, how about proceeding with a marriage to the princess? Doesn't the princess have someone she admires now? No, King of Umberto. We can't afford to care about such personal feelings at this time. The opportunity is now. Understood. I'll entrust you with full authority over this matter, ensure the marriage with Lodwell Dimitri is successful. As time passed, the Duchy of Dimitri was proclaimed and Dimitri was literally flooded with a festive atmosphere. Lord of Dimitri. Lord Lodwell is now approaching his late 20s, Demon Toon, isn't it time to consider marriage? This is something. I tried to restrain myself because it sounds like bragging, but Princess Umberto is called the treasure of Umberto. Graduated from a prestigious academy with excellent grades, possessing both beauty and wisdom. A marriage between the finest woman of Umberto and the finest man of Dimitri. Truly, a perfect pair, don't you think? I am convinced this is a decision for the future of both nations. But doesn't Princess Umberto have someone she admires? Rumor has it she often meets with a man from a baron's family. Count Ringo of the Redford Kingdom, what are you talking about? Who would spread such false rumors? Ah, it's a public fact, why deny it so vehemently? Lord, the Redford Kingdom has many daughters of noble families. Count Ringo. Everyone, please, enough. For both Umberto and Redford, a marriage alliance with the Duchy of Dimitri might be too greedy, don't you think? Duke Martin of the Odelia Kingdom. The only country that matches the duchy's prestige is our Odelia. How dare you? Such an outrageous statement. Apologize right now. 1n.d. Dementuan.com. Everyone, please stop. We are not interested in political marriages. Instead of insisting on this with me, if there is a woman who wins my son's heart, we will welcome her with open arms. 30. Felix. Baron Larson. Are you here as a representative of the Kingdom of Frank? The disappearance of the Phoenix Tower has greatly troubled His Majesty. 1. You consider returning to Frank. From now on, the Phoenix Tower will receive our full support. I promise you again, on my name. You know very well that Frank broke its promise with Phoenix. This time it's different. We will definitely take responsibility. No, whatever offer you make, it's useless. We have found someone who recognizes our value, and we have sworn loyalty to Dimitri. Return to Frank and tell them. The bond between Frank and Phoenix is now over. Indeed, the two empires did not send anyone. It's expected from Kronos since they've already made assassination threats, and the Valhalla Empire probably won't let the death of Count Denver pass unnoticed. With both empires revealing their ambitions for continental domination, it will be a battle between empires and the Kingdom Alliance from now on. However, alliances with the neighboring kingdoms are temporary. In the end, we must be able to stand against the empires with our own strength. Sir, a guest is waiting for you in the reception room. Did we have a scheduled appointment with someone? Well, it's a prince from the kingdom of Hektor. It's been a while, Lord Lodwell Dimitri. Edwin Hektor of the kingdom of Hektor. Dementoan.com. Congratulations on the establishment of the Duchy of Dimitri. You've managed to resolve the rebellion in Cairo in one fell swoop and even defeated the Kronos Empire, which is impressive. It's not like us to be exchanging compliments, let's get straight to the point. That's right. I, too, did not expect us to meet again outside the battlefield. I'll get straight to the point. The war between Cairo and Hektor, behind it was a hidden hand that incited the war. Hektor started the war due to continuous years of poor harvests. There's no excuse for that part, but, right after the war ended, evidence emerged that the poor harvests had been artificially induced. The land turned black, and there were reports of an overflow of animal carcasses. This is a sign of a necromancer's curse. Black magic is a realm that humanity should not touch. And what we discovered through investigation was, years ago, Demon.com there were similar poor harvests in the Kronos Empire as in Hektor. They intentionally concealed that fact, but after inquiries, it was confirmed that those phenomena were experiments in black magic. They planned to fully conquer the north of the continent, and start a formal subjugation. This is not just Hektor's problem. It could be a problem that will occur in the future Duchy of Dimitri, so, to stop the ambitions of Kronos, I propose that Dimitri and Hektor join forces. The Hektor kingdom would like to join hands with the Dimitris. I saw this coming. Our country's intelligence barely found out this information, yet he already knew of it. I had information from my own intelligence, and it was pretty obvious who stood to benefit the most from a bloodshed between our countries. Azurescans.com. However, why should I agree to a proposal suggested by Hektor? Are you rejecting our proposal? What I'm asking here is whether Hektor is in a position to make such a proposal. Hektor has been driven into a corner. You need time to restore the dry lands in your country, with only the funds provided by the Heavenly Palace. To Hektor, you're unable to completely resolve your problem. So, skip the parts one already know about. Tell me why I should join hands with you. Azurescans.com, Vol. I won't deny the fact that Hektor is weak now. 03000, but I don't understand. The war that you'll be participating in anyways, Azurescans.com, we'd simply be joining you in it. And isn't our plan just an extension of Dimitri's plan to drag the kingdoms into an alliance? You're right. In front of the enemy known as the Empire, the Kingdom Alliance has to come together as one to survive. But do you trust the Kingdom Alliance? Can you guarantee that you'll stay in this relationship until the end? Let me tell you. Just how I'd destroy the Kingdom Alliance, which is a sand castle if I was the Empire. Human relationships are complicated. While we trust and believe in our own people, we'd always distrust and suspect those outside of our fences. The Umberto Kingdom is on the front line. Their borders are facing Kronos. Due to the accumulated losses they've received, their internal affairs are starting to be shaken. Greeks boxed Umberto Kronos, so I'd first try to bring Umberto out of the Kingdom Alliance. Redford's king has fallen into gambling and has exhausted the country's fund reserves. His vassals tried to resolve the problem and eventually reached out to the Golden Bank. Might just be betrayal. Do you think Frank and Odelia are any different? They have long-standing problems with Cairo since ages past. As Cairo purged out the aristocratic faction and the Empire faction, Cairo found stability. But don't expect those two kingdoms to be able to resolve their problems in the same way as Cairo. The four kingdoms in the Kingdom Alliance are already great liabilities which Kronos can easily target. That applies to Hektor as well. He's correct. The Kingdom Alliance is just a sandcastle. Azurescans.com, whom no one knows when might collapse. I do know that Hektor is sincere about this proposal. While unlike the other kingdoms, you have enough reasons to seek revenge upon Kronos. The question now is Hektor itself has any value since you're currently in a weakened state. Is there a reason for the Dimitris to join hands with Hektor? That Hektor will crumble, you're so cruel. 100,000 I know it as well, azurascans.com from within at this rate by ourselves. As you've said, Hektor doesn't deserve to lead this plan. But that doesn't mean we intend to give up on our revenge. You asked me for the reason, right? Wars are all about attrition. Even the Dimitris will need sacrificial lambs to open up a path for you. I vow that Hektor will always stand on the forefront of this war. 6. Compared to the kingdom alliance that only looks good on the outside, it'd be better for you to form an alliance with Hektor since we have a clear objective. Please remember the vow you just made to me. azurascans.com. Roman, when I first met you on the battlefield, I knew that I've met due an unexpected variable that I couldn't handle for the first time in my life. Because I spent time in the heavenly palace, and worked myself to my bones so that I could become an unexpected variable, just as you are. Mentor will definitely become stronger than we are now. He's become incomparably stronger than he was before. Hektor. Even if there's only Edwin Hektor within it, it's become valuable enough for me to allow them into my plans. A week ago 295 after the battle that took place in Kairos, Roman Dimitri headed for Benedict's castle to execute the rebel army. As a result, he was able to settle the rebel lion quickly, but there were a lot of dangerous factors in his decision. If the battle had dragged out, then the Empire faction would definitely have joined in the rebellion as well. But the reason for that bold decision of his was because of the Phoenix Magic Tower. Allowing the rebellion to go on longer would only serve to benefit our enemies. azurascans.com. What do you think about the decision to open the castle gates? Is there really a reason to put the Western front line into such danger? I agree, that was a dangerous decision. But he was sure that he could take down Knight Captain Gustavo. Flora, war is a place where experiences I can't get from books are found. Even dangerous decisions or situations could sometimes be what turns the tide. The difference between recklessness and boldness is just one line away. In this war, aside from the war tactics, the results were made by Roman Dimitri's abilities itself. Checkmate. Azurascans. Flora, 000. Since I know why you want to learn more tactics, I cheered for you from the bottom of my heart. But I can't believe you're going to the Western front line. I didn't have a day of peace because I was worried that something might have happened to you. Can't you just come back? Father, I experienced a lot of things in the Western front line. Every time the Kronos Empire crossed our borders, places would become engulfed in flames and people would die. When that happened, I could do nothing but watch. azurascans.com. War is now a reality for us. I must experience as many things as possible and grow even more so that I'll be ready when the time comes. Flora. Father, I intend to join the Dimitri's army. What do you intend to do with her? But, Flora Lawrence is a useful resource. To let her into my army is a separate matter. Tell this to Flora. In a week from now, if she joins the training and proves that she's suited for our army, I'll officially accept her. Understood. That's basically rejecting her then. Huff early morning azurascans.com. Huff. Huff huff. Huff huff. I can't believe just the run alone is an hour long. Huff chuff, this intensity is a little much. Even so, it'll probably be done soon, right? 15. Biff. No way. You'll be ranked according to the sequence of your arrival. Run. azurascans.com. Huff hoofa. If that's the case, then we have no choice but to run. Throw away the mindset that you'll always fight in a prepared state. You must drive yourself to the limits every single day. Stamina training is a necessity for every one regardless of rank. Huff huff. If you want to be able to do your part in all sorts of terrain, your legs must be able to keep you standing until the end. That was obviously directed at me. azurascans.com. I actually did my own stamina training before coming here. A warm-up run for 1 hour, and a mountain run for 1 hour. That was 2 hours of basic training. We'll be sparring with swords next. OA2. On the battlefield, the most important thing is how efficiently you're able to fight Rilen when you hit the limits of your stamina. That is when the true clash begins. When fatigue comes upon you like chains weighing your whole body down, 0-0. This is their normal training. Usually, if one puts their soldiers through trainings that are too harsh, emissaries.com, they would start to be unhappy though. 33:30 But the soldiers of the Dimitris don't seem unhappy at all. Do 888 only at 10:8. In fact, it feels like they're full of enthusiasm. There's no need to get impatient. I can just get used to the stamina training eventually. I won't give up just like this. A few days later, Roman's training ground. Even though she's tired due to the lack of stamina, I can see her willpower to complete the training no matter what. While her archery skills are better than average, she's very weak in close combat. She definitely needs to improve this area. Also, in the combat strategy training held on the third day, the group that she was in won 9 out of 10 times. She won with unexpected strategies several times. Azurascans.com. Chris, from your viewpoint, is she someone that the Dimitris need? Yes, I'm certain that Flora Lawrence is someone that the Dimitris need. The end of the rebellion. The establishment of the Dimitri dukedom. Half a month has passed since then. Dimitri Castle alleyway, there should still be some rations left. Ah. Azurascans.com. My apologies. Restaurant owner Thomas. We'll execute the plan tonight. Until then, lay low and gather information on the security of the Dimitris. Understood. Dimitri Plaza 107. The security is pretty tough. Azurascans.com. To think the normal soldiers have energy on the level of a knight. If things go wrong here, there's no guarantee we'll make it out alive. After observing the iron mine, if something happens then it'll only take 5 minutes for the Dimitri's security to be mobilized. The situation is the same before dawn breaks. There are a lot of skilled individuals within the territory. We need to be more careful than usual. Did they prepare a thorough defense because Kronos Empire declared our assassination plan? Ha! Interesting. If we can get past all these defenses and stab his heart with a dagger, I'd be able to experience a thrill that words cannot describe. Tell the rest of the guild members. And Azurascans.com will be executing the plan. There will be no change of plans. We must enter the castle within 15 minutes. I'll lead from the front. Roman Dimitri, you might be strong on the battlefield, but we're the predators in the dark. Indisability 0 magic artifact invisibility cloak. Two first. Intruders discovered near the castle walls. O photo. An enemy. An enemy has appeared. 2. This way. Stop. Hurry up and deal with these guys and get out. Don Reader Org. Nice to meet you, from the Assassin's Guild Corsair, Vicemaster Sierra. You are. Hothan. I am the Master of Howman. My name is Lucas. Howman. The Intelligence Guild active in Cairo. 2 weeks ago, how did you? We had already figured out that you guys stepped into Dimitri. The innkeeper you met in Dimitri, even the merchant you saw in the square at noon, are all part of our organization. And that's not all. The miner from the iron mine, the blacksmith, even the beggars. All are Dimitri's eyes and ears. If we stay like this, Demon Reader Org, we might die. Make way. We need to break through the enemies and directly enter the inner castle. Ugh. Arg. As expected, strong. Explain why I should spare you. 7. Especially that guy. This worthless bastard. Do you think you've won with this? In Corsair, the real sword exists separately. By now, she would have entered the inner castle and killed Dimitri. Aside from what we already know, is there no other information? Ugh. You already knew. If there's nothing more to say, the only option is death. Team 2, clean up the surroundings. Team 1, form a siege network inside the inner castle. Do I not need to enter inside personally? Just enjoy the show from behind. Dimitri Fortress. The Sword of the Assassin's Guild, Corsair, Elite Assassin, Ilya. She has targeted significant figures and not only succeeded in all 9 of her assassinations but also showed a brutal behavior of skinning her victims. And this was her 10th assassination, Roman Dimitri. If there was a person who has become the most talked about on the continent recently, he'd be the perfect prey. Familiar's Demon Reader Org. My. Judging by the sound of his breathing, he's been asleep for about an hour. Such a fool. Unaware of what's happening, peacefully asleep. See hold. With this, the mission is complete. Too late, I don't fail. Ugh. Just with a finger. Demon Reader Org. Ha. Was that an illusion? Why the assassin is too noisy. This mission is a failure. I have to run. Even if the entire Corsair Guild arrived, damn it. It would be an impossible mission to succeed. Survival is the top priority. 310. This guy. Formidable person to avoid. Chris. Damn. Did he predict our plan? TCH, the guild members already secured another way out. On. Oh. It's you. Lucky. I was worried you might have run off in a different direction. Hey. Do you have any idea how worried I was? Did you lose that arm from Roman? Kevin. Demon Reader Org. It's a relief. You are still alive. Arg. If the Lord hadn't ordered me not to kill you, I would have skinned you alive, piece by piece. What a pity. Oh, we have taken on a task we should not have. 1 week later. I'll tell everything. Now. That's enough. Please. Kill me. Tot. We have no intention of killing you right now. The marks of pain left on you are a warning of the consequences for crossing 00 Dimitri. Yuck. 00. Drink this. Medicine. No, is it poison? The Lord went to the Kronos Empire a week ago, because he found out the location of Ecorch space. And now, I plan to release you. Demon Reader Org. So if you don't want your master to die, you'd better hurry. Ecorch space. It's already been a week. Perhaps the mission has failed. Please wait a little longer. Ecorch Master Braham. Now is not the time to conclude the results. Please trust in Ecorch. KK. Understood. But the price of failure will not be easy. There's been no contact until now. Could it be a failure? If so, from now on, cancel all ongoing assassination missions, and Ecorch must focus all of its efforts on Roman Dimitri. It will require great sacrifices, but only then can we receive support from Kronos. Sigh. I never thought I'd have to step in myself. Neen ha. Aro, Roman Dimitri. Self-defense mechanism 6. Found you, leader of Ecorch, daring to step into the Empire's territory to catch me. He is crazier than imagined. Were you about to press this? Damn. I've been caught. Here, let me press it for you. Dozens of assassins are coming here after hearing the emergency bell you pressed. Mon, do you think you can handle them all by yourself? There are about 30 soldiers remaining at Ecorch space. Excluding those on a mission, that's all the force you can mobilize right now. You've already grasped Ecorch's forces. How do you think I entered this place? Could it be? Ugh. Ecorch is an assassination group that considers the Kronos Empire as its main client. Not only the assassination against me, but based on their targets, we can guess Kronos' intentions. First-class assassin Calderon Drake, first-class assassin Count London, the eldest son of the military chief Umberto and the magnate of Redford. It seems I'm starting to see Kronos' intentions. At that moment, assassin Guild Dante Cairo Branch, sigh. Contact Ecorch immediately through the magical communicator. There's no time to explain. It's not connecting. Damn. The situation is not normal. If Ecorch doesn't respond, the next best option is the client. Non, then, contact Kronos. It looks like the mission failed. Roman Dimitri anticipated our plan and set a trap. The Dimitri assassination squad was annihilated. Roman Dimitri has crossed the border to attack Ecorch's headquarters. Is that the end? Anything else? Could it be? Is that the end? Did you use us as bait? Bait? It's very disappointing when you put it that way. If you guys had completed your mission perfectly, we'd have paid the agreed amount to you. Think carefully. The assassination of Roman Dimitri was announced by His Majesty. Everyone in the continent knows that we're after his life. If people found out that the assassination attempt made by the Empire had failed, what would our reputation become? We simply made the rational decision here. We're actually thankful to your guild. You've lured him out of the Dimitri territory. This is all thanks to Ecorch. You people. 113. AzuresCans.com. Shit. Is this because of what he made me drink? He used a slow-acting poison and created a situation so I'd contact Kronos. Roman Dimitri is someone who's way more dangerous than you people imagined. However, looking at that smug face of yours, I don't want to tell you that. Pressed, oh dear, that's not good. That was the pathetic end of an assassin. AzuresCans.com, who had been notorious in her time. Ack. Come out. AzuresCans.com. Are you the three shadows that grew by feeding off the darkness of Kronos? As expected, the Kronos Emperor has mobilized the most dangerous people they have in order to kill me. When did you detect our presence? From the start. My attacks aren't working on them. I'll just have to move faster then. Lightning flash. AzuresCans.com. That's not normal magic. This unknown strange power. I've felt something similar back in the Murim once. A group of people used a power that was forbidden. They absorbed the strength of other living people. I think they called that black magic in this world. The Kronos Empire has decided to work with evil, evil. AzuresCans.com. How the hell did he stop the regeneration? Liz, the only thing that can affect black magic that uses black aura would be attacks that contain divine power. Their abilities have weaknesses. First weakness: after the bodies of the shadows disappear like smoke, they aren't able to phase past physical attacks when they are turning back to their physical form. From the smoke. So, I just need to aim for that moment. Second weakness: when they're not in their physical form, there's a very faint mana flow that remains. Even though they become smoke, the connection of the mana would still go back to the center. So I just need to sever that connection. Playing rough, huh? AzureAsCans.com. Guess I'll play rough too. Demonic art, blood flow. The martial arts of the demonic cult only pursues strength. They're also referred to as the martial arts of demons. We couldn't defeat him even after mobilizing the demonic humans. This operation is a failure. AzureAsCans.com. I need to get away from this place even if I'm the only one who makes it out. Roman Dimitri is far more dangerous than we had known. This operation was planned with the consideration that he's become several-fold stronger as compared to the testimonies of those who saw him in the last battle. I had thought going that far was overkill. But why the hell does he look like a demon? Why aren't my legs moving? All the shadows have already been dealt with. Contact the Empire, and report the situation here. Was Roman Dimitri taken care of? The operation failed. Failed? What do you mean by that? Baron Charlton, our assessment of him was completely wrong. See, even though we deployed 18 mains, and our shadow powers didn't work on him. We couldn't inflict a single wound on him. He is hiding his power. Roman Dimitri, so you are there. Truly remarkable. To attack the base of a course and eliminate all the shadows. We must admit our plan failed, but don't think Kronos will give up just because of this. DemonReader.org. If we fail once, we'll try twice. If we fail twice, we'll try thrice. Until the moment your breath is cut off, we will keep sending assassins. Really, how long can a single person withstand the Empire's assault? Interesting, let me give you one warning this time. Ahi. Somewhere in your mansion, you'll find a gift from me. 0 Baron Charlton, a deadly poison to be used when I assassinate you. Assassination is not your specialty alone. If you want to kill me, it would be quicker to declare war. I'm truly looking forward to seeing your face when you check the gift. 7. Call someone. Immediately searched the mansion thoroughly. Though no traces of an outsider's entry were found, we discovered this in the warehouse. This transparent liquid is the deadly poison. DemonReader.org. You prepare to go to Behemoth. Behemoth, a group that primarily deals with deadly weapons like poison, and their antidote technology is also considered the best on the continent. A colorless, odorless deadly poison. You've brought quite a troublesome item. Behemoth Magician Mateo. Stop the chatter and first check if it can be neutralized. Understood. SA, save me, please save. Cure poison. Why isn't the antidote working? Where on earth did you find such a vicious poison? At this moment, it's impossible to neutralize. 3880. Behemoth, the Tower of Poison, can't cure this poison. Who exactly made it? Roman Dimitri. Mole. This concludes the actions of Roman Dimitri. Baron Charlton, what do you think of Roman as a person? Someone who would bend, even if he might break. Summon the demons of the abyss. Show what happens to those who defy Kronos. We will shred Roman Dimitri, whom they idolize as a hero, into pieces, making him an example that will never dare to look up to the Empire again. Your command is received. Even with the power of magic, the antidote won't be easy. And this is the poison of the 4 heavenly temples. This forces the Kronos Empire to move cautiously. Since Dimitri might also retaliate with assassination, they likely won't engage in mutual destruction. But this is just a temporary measure to buy time. The max eventually, war will break out, will return, so thorough preparations are necessary in the meantime. My lord, an invitation from Valhalla has arrived. This time, the representative warrior from Valhalla is Barbosa, known as one of DemonReader.org, the 12 Swords of the continent, intending to publicly avenge the death of Earl Denver. a 6-star swordsman and 6th ranked in Valhalla. Barbosa, a monster ranked 11th on the continent. The dispositions of Kronos and Valhalla starkly diverge. If the Kronos Empire is known for its ruthlessness, Valhalla represents the utmost fairness in combat. This is an offer that doesn't necessarily need acceptance. Now that Dimitri has become a public figure, your safety is more important. As you said, refusing Valhalla's invitation won't cause any problems. However, if I refuse the invitation, Valhalla, which values the honor of warriors, will proclaim their victory and tarnish my reputation. Chris, I must be an absolute existence for those who follow me, and I must give them the assurance that being with me means victory. Refusing Valhalla's invitation might avoid danger, but that single refusal could cause a tiny crack in people's faith. In 100 days, I will accept Valhalla's invitation. That is my role. A rumor spread within the assassination industry that Hektor took on the assassination request on the Dimitris only to be wiped out themselves. Thanks to that rumor, assassination requests in the northeastern region had been reduced by a great number. Especially for any requests related to the Dimitris, no one would take them up. With just one precedent, a clear message was sent out that engraved fear into the hearts of people. This time around, our Lord went into the Hektor headquarters alone again. Is watching him go into danger the only thing I can do? Numerous people say that PSaraskins.com our growth is abnormally quick. But that alone isn't enough for us to be on the path that our Lord is walking in the future. In order to deal with the predators that control the continent, we need to become even stronger than we are right now. We've managed to develop a magic circle that can increase the mana density of a designated area. 000. It's not perfect yet, but we should be able to reduce the radius of errors within half a year and resolve those errors. This magic circle doesn't just increase the power of magic, but could also be used to train Aura Knights, in theory at least. That's so. Reckless. Azurascans.com. I've said this repeatedly, but this technique is still not stable yet. Felix, you already know why we've come to look for you. The only important thing to us would be to be of at least a little help to our Lord in the impending future. The enemy we'll need to face in the future is an empire that has ruled as one of the strongest forces for several centuries. Alright, Azurascans.com, but please bear this in mind, safety is of utmost importance. If you become a cripple before you even do anything for our Lord, I would be too ashamed to face him. Days later, the passageway is collapsing. Be careful. Air Shield Azurascans.com. It's all thanks to the artifact. M. Morgan. Please take a look at this. Phew. We survived. B. What on earth is this? Who could have made such a passageway underground? Aone LP. G. Get a mage right away. Bring Felix here. The whole steel gate has the energy of magic in it. If someone had tried to forcefully open the gate, Azurascans.com, then it would have caused an explosion. Let me try casting interpretation magic first. Elenixa Expida. Elas. It's opened. PL, go in and take a look. That's too dangerous. We don't know what traps could be lying ahead. If you give me some time, I'll try to figure out what traps there are. No, if someone is living inside, then they would have already noticed our presence. The longer we delay this, the more dangerous it'll become. I want you to wait here. Traps. Come to think of it, the traps of the Jagal clan were also like this. Azurascans.com. Bastard, stop right there. This place is our land. Azurescans.com. If you come any closer, then there's no guarantee you'll make it out of here alive. I'm Roman Dimitri of the Dimitri household. The endless mountain ranges belong to the Dimitri household. You are the ones that need to reveal your identities. That's bullshit. This place is. I've not come here to negotiate with you. The endless mountain ranges are within the land of Cairo, and the Dimitri household has inherited the authority over it. If you keep up your current attitude, I'll regard you as my enemy. Damn humans. Don't try to force the laws of humans onto us. A dwarf. Azurescans.com. We've established our roots in this underground place since ages past. He's trembling. A different race that exists within the endless mountain ranges. How should I deal with them? As you've said, this might be your land. But what I need is certainty that your people will not be a threat to us. Certainty. How could we provide that? Can I take a look at that sword? 5 minutes. No, just 3 minutes. Please show me that sword just one time. If you do that, then I'll think positively for a compromise with you people. Is what he's saying true? Now that I think about it, my friend went to find work at Baron Dread's estate and disappeared. I thought it was just trading business and he'd gone to the capital. I asked Count London why he endured being called a traitor despite enduring so much criticism. Why didn't he reveal the truth? He understood that in this hateful age, if the person being criticized was the King of Redford, this would not have just been a riot like today, it would have escalated into a full-scale rebellion that could overturn the country. Jacqueline. Was this entire riot really your intention? What do you mean? The fact that the gold coins were loaded into the carriage to resolve the Golden Bank issue was a secret only an insider could know. Who told you that information? And does that person who gave you the information still stand among us? It was the tavern owner. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him since yesterday. How did you manage to defeat the Aura swordsman guarding the carriage? Didn't you find that strange? You had the chance to see the truth, but you refused to. You were swayed by imperial agitators, and you crossed a river from which there is no return. Because of that, Count London, who cares more for this country than anyone, has bled, and innocent soldiers have lost their lives. Jacqueline, did you think you were the hero who saved Redford? Al-Balab. It was all manipulation. What have I done? You must be having a hard time too. Working under a traitor like Count London. Of course, he must be pocketing your wages too. Count London isn't as bad as people say. What? I can't reveal the truth, but please don't hate him too much. 00. So you're saying London isn't a bad guy? You're thoroughly brainwashed. 6. I've made an irreversible mistake. I'm so sorry, I'm sorry. Truly, I'm sorry. What? What am I supposed to do? Please tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do. Even though I know the truth, it's too difficult to accept this situation. Jacqueline. You didn't take the gold you stole for yourself, you distributed it to the people, proving what you were fighting for. But blood has already been spilled. Even if you plead with tears, the dead cannot return due to your misunderstanding. To ensure such a thing doesn't happen again, I will hold you accountable for this. People of Redford, listen. Remember this day. Jacqueline is not the hero of Redford, but he has taken on your sins and accepted death. He will remain as the savior of lives. In the future, if you make the same mistake again, at that time, remember there will be no one to take on your sins in your place. In the end, for the future of Redford Kingdom, someone must bring down the King of Redford from the throne. I never thought that someone would be me. Knight Commander. Yes, sir. If the Royal attack us, knights don't hesitate to take off the head of the Royal Knight Commander, and swiftly subdue his forces. In the end, this is a fight that gnaws at the flesh of Redford. If we don't take the throne, remember, Redford will only fall deeper into the path of ruin. Understood. Redford Royal Castle. Redford Royal Knights. So, there's no avoiding a clash with the Royal Knights. 6. The Royal Knights of Redford are the protectors of the royal family. We know that opposing His Majesty the King is high treason, but we've made the decision to set the country straight. We will close our eyes here, and block our ears. For Redford, for this country, do what must be done. It seems I'm not the only one who wishes for Redford to change. Count London requests an audience. Your Majesty, Str what? Got the quite the this hauntino sin. Gento en depenating optri. Org. Count London. When I heard you were attacked, I could not contain my rage toward myself. Even though I knew you were dedicating yourself to Redford, the days I ignored you are filled with nothing but regret. Now that I've resolved to reveal the whole truth, I leave you this letter. One day, I received a letter. It said if I didn't continue my reckless lifestyle, they would take the lives of my children. And the contents, which I dismissed as a prank, became reality. A force that seeks the lives of the Redford royal family. Who are they? Yuzu 25. Redford will undoubtedly. The contents of that letter became reality. That faction didn't stop at killing my eldest son, 500 they also took the life of my young daughter. And now, my second child is poisoned by deadly venom. As the price for living a dissolute life, I secretly get the antidote from them and feed it to him, so my second child barely survives. I am not a king, but a father who only cared about the safety of his children. I am an incompetent king. If I were to get more greedy, many people of Redford would lose their lives. I will step down from the throne through my death, so do not stain your hands with blood. Please take care of this broken country. Count London. Sob. Your Majesty. Just now, His Majesty the King has passed away. Is that so? Could it be that you knew? The last heir of Redford, Charlot Redford. I was certain that the series of events happening in Redford were definitely a conspiracy. I couldn't have been unaware. Why didn't you say anything even though you knew the truth? Because it wouldn't have changed anything. I'm ashamed to say, but I also, poisoned, wanted to live. Does your Highness wish for me to succeed Redford? For Redford to survive, it's not enough for just the two of us to step down from the throne. For power to be completely transferred, the royal bloodline, which could become a seed of discord, must be eliminated. Knowing the years of dedication you have given to Redford, I will be your cause, Count London. Your Highness. Is this truly the only way? My father made the decision first, so now I can make my decision with peace of mind. If it weren't for these troubled times, you would have certainly made a good king. Thank you for saying that. Han. It means that the Valhalla Empire does not acknowledge my existence. Please, don't let our deaths be in vain. Please rebuild Redford. 10 days later. Your Majesty the King, Prince Charlot. Redford will not fall like this. I will constantly doubt the truth before me, listen to the voices of the people, and turn this country into one that won't fall to the schemes of the Kronos Empire. And I will surely avenge you. I will hold the coronation ceremony within a few days. Understood. Your Majesty. Redford. 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 They are the people I will govern from now on. Those who called you a traitor, and those who praised you with high voices, are all just people of Redford. How they will act in the future depends on your rule, Count London. Redford will undoubtedly never repeat the mistakes of the past. Then Dimitri will gain a reliable ally. Get ready to return to the Valhalla Empire. Understood. Chris. Valhalla Border City Paulo. We will conduct a brief body search. Paulo Guard. This is excessive, considering they've seen the invitation. Do not cause any trouble inside. Paulo is not a city that welcomes outsiders. The Valhalla Empire is quite a closed-off country. Valhalla, due to the southern jungle formed the foundation of its country in a secluded environment, has been extremely hostile to people from other regions. Just as the rumors say, they are mentioned as the most difficult adversaries on the continent. That's the people of the Valhalla Empire. If you're not born in Valhalla, it is natural for them to be hostile. They do not welcome outsiders. Even though they invited us as guests, not sending someone to guide my lord, this is impolite. Inviting me aside, it means that the Valhalla Empire does not acknowledge my existence. An in Paulo. Ah, you're ruining the mood. I don't know where you guys came from, but if you're outsiders, why don't you quietly go upstairs and sleep? You look like you've never worked a day in your life, your skin is all pale and glowing, like some sort of girl. This bastard keeps looking down on people. Get lost. Take it easy. He might piss himself. Till, if you keep sitting there with your butt glued, I'll grab you by the hair and drag you upstairs. Chris. From now on, we will let them know that we have arrived in Valhalla. What nonsense. Yes, my lord. What's up with that guy? Yuzu. 25, is he crazy? Hektor. This bastard threw the first punch. I'll show you what Valhalla is made of. Ugh. I'll pay for this rampage with gold. And take me to the busiest part of Paulo. Oh, thank you. I'll guide you to the busy district. This is Paulo Square. From here, you can go anywhere in Paulo. Tweet Fleer CA. It's a bustling spot where people pass through. Just in case, let me warn you in advance, you can't cause a ruckus here like you did at the inn. Even though they call themselves an empire, they're not a nation that fits the dignity of an empire. Interesting. If Kronos can't control its greed, Valhalla hasn't shaken off its barbarism yet. On then I'll act accordingly. I am Roman Dimitri, heir to the Duchy of Dimitri. Ah. If anyone dares to challenge me, step forward. What's up with that guy? Vol. Is he crazy? How dare he cause trouble in Valhalla? I'll take you on. This is clearly an insult to warriors. Aya. You bastard. What is this? I surrender. 800 do me ha. B000000. Just kill him already. Don't disgrace Valhalla. Get lost. I'll show you the will of Valhalla. This crazy. Those hands aren't human. If I back down now, I'll be humiliated. There's no other way. I'll have to pretend I'm knocked out. Ugh, you're not unconscious yet, my lord. There's trouble. Right now in the square, Roman Dimitri is facing off against people they say he's challenging them to duels. I already expected this. Paulo's Bern, that's why I didn't send a guide, but the warriors who have stepped up as opponents, all of them couldn't hold out and are surrendering. Clause with Noah for the proud warriors of Valhalla to surrender in disgrace. I will personally show what Valhalla is made of. Roman Dimitri. Ugh. My teeth. What in the world is happening here? Roman Dimitri. You are a foreigner, just a guest in Valhalla. So why are you causing such trouble? LCT, if you don't provide a valid reason, we will have no choice but to punish you. A valid reason? I don't understand what you're saying. Valhalla is a land where strength speaks for everything. Isn't it because you wanted me to prove myself? I didn't expect him to be even more combative than those born in Valhalla. 683800. Even so, we can't just overlook this incident. In Valhalla, a duel is pure and sacred. There is no law to trample on the defeated like this. First, you must undergo an investigation according to procedure. After that, I will personally escort you to the capital. I refuse. In Valhalla, you have no right to refuse. Valhalla's land, you say. Then I'll handle this according to Valhalla's laws. I request a trial by combat. If you wish to investigate me, bring all your soldiers and try to take me by force. Are you provoking me? Arrest Roman Dimitri right now, Mo. Krayahar. Are those wild ones? Wild ones, a small tribe found in the southern jungles. They possess the highest combat prowess, even within Valhalla. They are raised on the milk of beasts, and undergo a ritual where they take on the appearance of animals. They become the true wild ones, the elite forces of Valhalla. Roman. 9. You would do well not to underestimate Valhalla. What are you waiting for? Attack him all at once. In the end, they're nothing more than beasts. Kung. Azurascans.com. If you say you surrender, I'll spare your life. Oh, you can't speak, can you? Grr. Please, spare my life. 0900. I'm sorry. Azurascans.com. Oh. You can actually talk. To think he defeated those wild men so easily. Azurascans.com, when even Aura Knights have problems fighting them. Roman Dimitri, he might be even more powerful than I'd thought. I accept my defeat. As promised, I'll send you someone to guide you to the capital. Based on Lucas report, Wardo Thingy Markin as M. Mary Mr. Thursday. But the quit to get Valhalla is pretty two-faced. As an empire, they outwardly show that they're satisfied with the present, but they still possess ambitions of empire unification just as Kronos does. Valhalla chose to provoke me before I went up onto the stage. Azurascans.com. That's evidence to show that they're still the simple barbarians of the south. If I defeat Barbosa, then the conventional groups that value traditions will accept the results. Azurascans.com. But the ones leading the current Valhalla are from the shrewd and smart progressive group. To the rigged tack. Whatever the result is, there'll definitely be danger. The next day. Azurascans.com. I was sent by Baron Paulo to guide you to the capital. My name is Sanchez. When? He's much more talkative than the others. Azurascans.com. I've heard a lot about you, Sir Roman. I was really impressed. Even if you weren't born in Valhalla, you felt like a warrior that came from Valhalla's past into the current era. Warriors from the absurd stories in the historical books. Azurascans.com were said to be able to cut both the heavens and the earth in two with a single slash. But Sir Roman, you're alive right now. Oh. Is it true that you defeated Captain Gustavo? Rumors are usually exaggerated. After all, be mindful of what you say. Azurascans.com. It's fine. You said your name was Sanchez, right? It seems you have something you want to say to me. Just get to the point. Since you've asked me to do that, I'll tell you honestly. What qualifications do you have for you to be chosen as Sir Barbosa's challenger? Valhalla's 6th rank, Barbosa, and 12th rank, Morales. The story of these two was famous in Valhalla. They were born in the same region and have also been competing and compared with each other since they were young. Azurascans.com. While Morales was born with enough talent for people to call him a genius, he was unable to overcome the gap between him and Barbosa, who was born a noble. Half a year ago, Azurascans.com. Morales was chosen as the warrior to participate in the festival that everyone looked forward to. Because there's a saying that if a warrior dies in the festival that honors the soul of a warrior, then they'd go to Valhalla regardless of whether they win or lose. Morales gladly accepted being chosen. His chosen opponent was Barbosa. He truly believed the god of warriors had created this stage for him. Sanchez is the apprentice of Morales. I don't believe the rumors that go around the world. They all sound so absurd. Even the strongest swordsman in the continent wasn't able to be that strong in his mid-20s. Do you really think you're qualified to fight instead of Sir Morales? Sanchez, what's the basis of your judgment? Do I need such? It's just that the reputation you've built up hasn't been proven. Is that so? I'll prove it to you in person then. Tell everyone that I'll gladly fight anyone who wants to take my position at the festival if they look for me from now until the eve of the festival. How's that? You could also challenge me personally. Azurascans.com. That's a position of honor. How dare you speak so recklessly? Could he be the Flash of Cairo, if even his subordinate is this strong? Maybe the rumors weren't exaggerated. Azurescans.com. But even if that's the case, the festival of Valhalla is for warriors that have been acknowledged. Don't regret what you've just said. Valhalla capital Marin Azurescans.com. Nice to meet you. I've been tasked with escorting you. I'm Viscount Jonathan. I heard from Sanchez that you'll accept the challenges of Valhalla warriors Viscount Jonathan in order to prove you are qualified to fight Barbosa. I'll take care of that myself. Will you be fine? Oh, if that's the case, then I have nothing more to say. 73. In Valhalla, there's a tradition where an event is held and blood must be spilled Azurescans.com on the eve of the festival so that the festival can be a successful one. Warriors will fight on a huge stage at the same time without any surrenders. Either become the last one standing or die. For the last warrior that survives, Azurescans.com the Emperor will bestow the blessing of Valhalla personally. Sir Roman, how about sending one of your swordsmen to participate in the event so that the eve of the festival can be an exciting one? Just so you know, the gladiators that participate in a 30-man fight must be people who aren't registered in the continent's ranking. From what I heard, the Flash of Cairo is quite impressive. Oh, I guess he's now the Flash of the Dimitris. We can proceed with it as you wish. Azurescans.com. You're quite easygoing. In that case, please have a good rest in this place until the eve of the festival. There's also what you said to Sanchez too, so I guess it'd be tough for you to have a good rest. I sincerely hope we'll see each other with a smiling face 2 days later on the eve of the festival. Come out, Roman. I've come to challenge you. Come out right now and face my sword. Is Roman Dimitri really here? It's Bartolo, ranked 89th. Colo. From now on, I'll accept all challenges until sunset. Come at me. For all your big talk, your skills are disappointing. Bartolo went down in one strike. If this were any country other than Valhalla, people might have backed down by now. But seeing Roman's real strength only fueled their fighting spirit. This time, I'll take you on. Next, HAA. Next, GUH. Next, UG. Next, the sun is still up. Is there no one else willing to challenge me? There's still 1 day left until the eve of the festival. If anyone wants to challenge me, knock on the door anytime. It's over already. Yeah, I'm telling you. They've been flocking here since early morning, but everyone who challenged Dimitri lost their heads. I didn't think Roman Dimitri was that strong. What have the Valhalla rankers been doing? Hey, listen. The first guy to lose his head in one strike was Bartolo, one of the rankers. I wish the top-ranked fighters would step in. We can't just let Roman take the stage at the festival like this. Maybe Sir Morales will step in. After all, Barbosa's original opponent was Sir Morales. That's right. No matter how strong Roman is, he can't defeat Sir Morales. Sanchez, do you know why I'm planning to face Barbosa? Isn't it because of your bad blood in the past? That's part of it, but there's a deeper reason. Valhalla rank 12 Morales. One of Valhalla's pride, one of the 12 swords of the continent, Barbosa is not a warrior who holds pride in his skills. Airy. I despise the leaders who know neither pride nor honor, and their mouthpiece, Barbosa, disgusts me. That's why I wanted to face him. I honed my swordsmanship with the sole determination to defeat him. But now, someone suddenly appears and dares to take my place. Sanchez. Gather the people of Valhalla from now on. Does that mean, I will prove to everyone that the stage at the festival is rightfully mine? The monster of Valhalla. Or the berserk warrior ranked 12th has finally risen to his full might. Sir Morales. Bring honor to Valhalla. Someone like Roman Dimitri can never take your place, Sir Morales. Roman Dimitri, I have one question for you. The Valhalla Empire summoned you here to avenge Count Denver's death. That's why they brought you here. Why did you accept Valhalla's offer, knowing their true intentions? An invitation for revenge. What does that even mean? The Valhalla Empire cannot kill me. Does that mean you can defeat Barbosa? Otherwise, I wouldn't have accepted their invitation. Such an arrogant answer. I love men like you, who understand the pride of a warrior. I love them to the point of madness. But it's too soon for you. I will take back his place. You say amusing things. I love men like you, who understand the pride of a warrior. I love them to the point of madness. Skangor, but it's too soon for you. I will take back his place. You say amusing things. Until now, no one who has faced me has ever thought they would lose. Do you think it will be different for you? From now on, let's see who truly fits this festival of warriors. Let's find out. Where do you think you're going? He blocked this. Impressive. To reach this level in his 20s, try blocking this as well. Are you trying to use the terrain? You're not just big. You use your head too. You can't run away anymore. Lightfoot. On the stone fragments. Is this even possible? This is really fun. From now on, I won't hold back. I'll give my all to defeat you. The true harmonization phase of a savage. Wrapping aura around his claws. Let's finish this. Not only has his appearance changed, his reaction speed has also gotten faster. But midway strike, first form. Ugh. Ha. Excellent. You are a true warrior. This is the true spirit of Valhalla. I'm also glad to have met you. Morales. Today, this place will be my last. But I have no regrets. Warriors of Valhalla. No, remember this day. Roman Dimitri, the heir of Dimitri, remember this day. Answered Valhalla's invitation even knowing it was a trap. He is a being born with the pride of a warrior. How wonderful this is. The current Valhalla has lost its foundation, and has become a place where power is seized through political schemes. That's why you should welcome Roman Dimitri's presence. Enjoy his stage. So no one interferes with his fight against Barbosa. Watch closely. Cough. Barbosa. The Reaper who will take my place will soon come for you, Master. Sanchez. I might die in my fight with Barbosa. Even so, I will fight him. The people of Valhalla, the warriors of Valhalla, when they see me fight, I hope they remember even a little of their past pride. Isn't that a good thought? But you're being too reckless. If you leave for such a cause, what will those of us who lived only looking up to you, what are we supposed to do? Oh man. Oh man. Roman. Oh man. Roman. 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 Morales was defeated in his fight against Roman Dimitri. Things are getting interesting. Marquis Belfire to think he was strong enough to defeat Morales. If you just give the order, I'll take care of Roman Dimitri before he even steps onto the stage. No, that bear of a man used his head. Baron Jonathan. He stirred public opinion before Morales died, making it impossible to interfere with the duel. If we touch him carelessly, we'll arouse suspicion. Jonathan. How much do you know about Barbosa? He's one of the 12 swords of the continent, representing Valhalla. Barbosa is a cunning man. He doesn't care what means he uses to win. So, leave the fight with Roman entirely up to Barbosa. Just like with Morales. No matter how hard you struggle, you won't come back alive. Roman Dimitri. Yuzu. 25. Valhalla has no intention of letting Lord Roman leave alive. The battle with Morales is over. What is the reason you've come to find me? I deeply apologize for disrespecting you, Lord Roman. The reason I came to find you like this is because of my master's last wish. My master intended to reveal Valhalla's ugly truth to everyone on stage. Lord Roman. BVA, this matter does not end with a mere battle against Barbosa. Even if you defeat him, I cannot guarantee your survival, Lord Roman. In my master's will, it is written that some of Valhalla's powers WN to the ringy marked as to diary masters. Thursday of Quan Ak Love Hut. But the Gui 10 the this hum matin. GTO ring off puting. Omi have colluded with Kronos. Bringing you to the festival, Lord Roman, was part of the influence of the Kronos Empire. Valhalla has no intention of letting you leave alive. So, please leave Valhalla immediately. I will help you. I know. The relationship between Kronos and Valhalla is on a delicate line. People say that Valhalla turns a blind eye to Kronos' atrocities, but in reality, Valhalla and Kronos have a temporary alliance. By joining forces until they settle the surrounding forces, they create a justification for minimizing the damage of both great powers. If you consider that premise, it leads to the conclusion that the two empires are in collusion. Did you accept the invitation knowing that fact? Do you have the confidence to handle it? I acknowledge that you are strong, Lord Roman. But humans definitely have limits. The warp gate connecting to Dimitri will be blocked, and from Valhalla's grasp, escaping is practically impossible. Despite that, Sanchez. Even if the truth hidden beneath the surface is revealed, nothing will change. The weaker nations of the continent, including Dimitri, protect their own countries. Kronos Valhalla will ultimately have to face this reality. Even if Valhalla deliberately sets a trap for me, and Kronos tries to kill me with yet another plot, if I defeat the 12 swords of the continent and return alive, the turning point will begin from that moment. In the coming war, my actions will serve as justification to fight the Empire. A reckless man. 11 But this must be your true intention. Sanchez. Oh, if you meet a true warrior, Hin Lin, you learn from the life he has lived. That from now on, you'll have to endure a time of intense heat. Sit. The pre-festival where 30 people go on stage simultaneously. Presenting our proud warriors. Who will be the winner? Hey, you. The pre-festival stage is unpredictable. How about Dimitri's flash? I am looking forward to it, but against other warriors, he might be a bit outmatched. The Roman Dimitri he serves defeated Morales. So Chris might not be an ordinary person either. The first warrior is Gonzalez from the Jonathan family. Next is Nera Bain from the Isel family. Cargwen from the Lilfot family. Of Galiha from the Digger family. And finally, Chris from the Duchy of Dimitri. Cut down all 29 with your own hands, and prove your existence. Master. I will honor your command and elevate the name of Dimitri. Chris of the Duchy of Dimitri is on the move. He rushes toward the warriors first. Foolish to target me. To cut down all 29, I must not hesitate at all. The flow of the extreme swift sword, flash/slash, must be maintained without interruption. Wah! He's insane. Chris, go. Damn, he's this fast. Gah. Why, damn. Ma, is it impossible to take down all 29 by myself? This worm-like bastard is acting out of his place. Just seeing guys like you makes my stomach turn. Only a born in a weak nation, competing among insignificant people. Believing you're the best. You. Impressive. The pre-festival stage is soaked in blood. It's a blessing. Chris. It's over. Chris of the Duchy of Dimitri is the final D winner. Chris. Yuzu 25. The cut is deeper than I thought. Ugh, Chris. Use your aura to activate your body and stop the bleeding. Yes, my lord. Oh. He's back on his feet. Chris, the winner of the prelude ceremony, show respect to His Majesty. There's only one person I'll show respect to. Oh. What is that? He ignored the Emperor. Is that allowed? He's a foreigner. But even so, that's disrespectful to Valhalla. Your name was Chris, right? 10. Yes, I'm called Chris. For a foreigner to win on the stage of the ceremony isn't an easy feat. It's impressive. Thanks to you, I saw an exciting performance. But you see. Just now, what was the reason for your actions? I don't intend to scold you. I don't intend to impose the Empire's laws on someone from another country. I'm just curious. It's rare to see someone act like that in front of me. The warriors of Valhalla risked their lives on the stage for His Majesty. I went on stage for my lord. Ho, such skill at a young age. And even blind loyalty to your lord. You're truly a remarkable talent. Valhalla has always been an empire that values talent. For those with talent, it's like a paradise. Now, I have a proposal for you. If you swear loyalty to me here, I'll give you a reward greater than Dimitri's as your prize for the prelude ceremony. What do you say? Without my lord's guidance up until now, I wouldn't have grown this far. So, the worth that His Majesty seeks lies not in me, but in my lord. Therefore, I appreciate the offer, but I must decline. If you say it like that, there's no helping it. 000. The ceremony ends here. Grant the winner a reward of immense wealth. GUH. Because of your boastful promises, I ended up making empty promises in front of His Majesty www and becoming a worthless fool. I'm so sorry. Shut up. Keep talking until the end, huh? Marquis, please give me one more chance. I'll take care of Roman, no matter what. No, it's fine. Barbosa has already taken action, Brock, so let's hope he succeeds. There's still a chance to turn the tables. 1319. Don't eat anything. Barbosa has made his move. Who are you? A voice echoing in my head. Faction. That respects Lord Morales. We only wish for you not to fall to Barbosa's cowardly tricks. We hope you won't fall. So, the seeds Morales planted in Valhalla are still alive. What is this behavior? Do you know what's in it, drinking it so recklessly? I'm aware that Barbosa is skilled with poisons. But poison doesn't work on me. If you truly intend to help me, can you prove the poison with the remaining contents in the teacup? Demony, it's possible, but time is the problem. 5.org. Barbosa didn't choose to use poison on the night of the ceremony for no reason. Evidence after the ceremony ends, no one will listen. Especially the words of the, "Don't worry about that. If you bring me the result I want, you will also get the outcome you desire." Let's start by catching the tail. And no, this has nothing to do with me. If you are truly innocent, call someone who can take responsibility for this situation. That's. Stop immediately. What kind of madness is this? Just now, the servants here gave me tea laced with poison. And then, the butler handed them pouches of gold as if praising them. It seems someone hopes I'll lose on the festival stage. Could it be that Barbosa's plan has been discovered? That can't be. Don't disgrace Valhalla. The festival stage is sacred. If something like that has happened, we would take strong measures to punish it. This is an excessive assumption. If you're so suspicious and afraid, then let's cancel the festival stage. We'll put another warrior on the stage instead of Lord Roman. No, the stage will proceed as planned. But I have no intention of letting today's incident slide. If poison is found in the teacup, you'll be held accountable for your words. Baron Jonathan. He's discovered the existence of the poison. Is that all right? Marquis Belfire, do you know why I favor that poison? It's quite different from regular poison. At first, it has little effect, but gradually, it disrupts mana, causing the face to grow pale. He's likely certain that the poison hasn't taken much effect yet. He's confident of that. As expected, reliable. Trust me, as always. Barbosa, the loyal dog of the progressive faction. He's the perfect one to bring a grand finale. Yuzu 25. Don't get your hopes up for tomorrow's festival. What do you mean by that? I also heard from the servants at the trade house something I overheard by chance. There was quite an uproar about poison at Roman's lodging. Poison. Are you saying Roman was poisoned? Could it be that Barbosa is up to something? Every time Barbosa has a match, this sort of noise happens. But without evidence, they couldn't find who was behind it, so it ended inconclusively, they say. How could he defeat Barbosa while poisoned? Still, Roman, for the honor of a warrior, announced he would take the festival stage. He's a foreigner, but you have to respect that. Your Majesty, rumors among the people are extremely disturbing. The people are doubting the possible use of poison right now. Even if it means canceling the festival, we must uncover the truth. Fed of the conservative faction Count Gomez. Marquis Belfire. What do you think? Your Majesty, a rumor is just a rumor. Jed of the progressive faction Marquis Belfire Barbosa is someone who can defeat Dimitri through sheer overwhelming strength. He doesn't need something like poison in the first place. Since you're so sure, I'll look forward to it. This intentional rumor is surely the work of the conservative faction. The truth lies with Barbosa. Barbosa. Let's welcome the stars of the festival to the stage. Barbosa, a proud warrior of Valhalla and a member of the continent's 12 swords. And his challenger, the young foreign warrior from Dimitri, Roman Dimitri. I'm worried about his condition. The poison you ingested, it takes quite a bit of time for the effects to show. When I first learned about this world, I was curious about the existence of the continent's 12 swords, whom people consider the best. And now, I decided it was the right time and accepted Valhalla's invitation. Let me make it clear in advance. The effects of the poison you're expecting won't appear. Still putting on airs. Dodd Barbosa will serve as an excellent example for facing future enemies. He'll make a fine demonstration. If I struggle even a little against him, then a war with the Empire would be impossible. From now on, if you can block all my attacks, I'll acknowledge that Valhalla's wall is high indeed. Begin the duel. Venli Demon Sword Art, first form of the first half. Ulf. This is impossible. He's showing this level of power even while poisoned. Damn bastard. The supreme masters of martial arts, called the final technique of the heavenly demon, the pinnacle of transcendence. Final form, first technique. Annihilation. Barbosa's existence faded away. Am I seeing things? Barbosa vanished without a trace. The winner of the duel is Roman Dimitri. Of a new member of the continent's 12 swords has been born. Thutk. I've put my life on the line for you. So, reveal the truth and help Valhalla find the right path. What's this? Who is he? Last night, someone poisoned the tea I drank. When I raised this issue, Baron Jonathan instead held me accountable for disrespecting Valhalla. I am less concerned about who used the poison. I'm disappointed in Valhalla's attitude toward this incident. I have proof in my hands that there was poison in the tea, Baron Jonathan. The teacup turned black. Did they really use poison before a sacred duel? If I had lost the duel with Barbosa, the truth would have been buried, and I would have quietly faded into history. I wish to ask your majesty, was it truly Valhalla's stance to hold me accountable for seeking the truth, in a nation that upholds a warrior's pride? The empire has become a disgrace. 0. Baron Jonathan. Is what Roman Dimitri says true? I am sorry. Bring the criminal before me. I've dedicated my whole life to the Valhalla Empire. Please, spare my life. Silence. You have disgraced Valhalla's honor, the festival that honors the souls of warriors. You have ruined it. Is this enough? Roman Dimitri. Shadows of the Kronos Empire.